Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an official helpline. We are not medical professionals or counselors. We are just a community being there for one another. Welcome, everyone, to the Mandela Helpline. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me as always is Real or Not For Real, Josh, Pushing Button 62, and Sag Harm Jose. How are you doing, Josh?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Jose, how are you doing tonight?
Jose's
okay.
muted.
No, he's not. He's not muted.
No.
Push it. And how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Yeah, I was happy to. I don't want to steal your thunder, so I was just happy to hear the good news. So, yeah, I'm doing well because of that.
Awesome. And I'm going to be sharing that good news with everybody in a moment. Jose, did you lose your microphone?
I think I did.
Well, it's back now.
It is? Okay. I went to settings.
How are you feeling tonight?
I'm doing okay. Just trying to survive the day, you know. It was a nice day, but I didn't feel like doing anything today. I don't know why. But
because you worked on that microwave yesterday, that's why.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I'm glad you're all here, and I'm glad everyone's doing well. And you made it to the end of the day, Jose. Good job.
Yeah.
But guys, I wanted to thank you for the prayers because my mom came home today. So she's no longer in the hospital, and she's doing so much better. So thank you for the prayers. Just wanted to give you guys the update.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy.
Your voice sounds better today than yesterday.
Yes. I'm relieved. It's been a long couple of days.
Yeah. Yeah, some people like me, I'm so grateful, you know, I have everything, you know, but it's just so my body wants to do things, but my mind is just like not going anywhere. You know, like I'm tired, I'm burned out, I just don't want to do anything. So I think many feel like that. They don't feel motivated to do anything because we're awake. So nothing matters anymore. I lost the purpose of just, you know, go get it, being out there and showing, you know, showing people that you can do things and stuff like that. And, you know, what I'm trying to say is like,
I don't like what you're trying to say. It almost sounds like you're trying to say you feel worthless.
No, it's just, you get to that point that you get tired of life. You can't go on anymore because you're awake. So I'm in a spiritual journey right now and not a material. So I'm kind of like in a limbo, you know, things that mattered when I was young. They don't matter when I got old. I went for the wrong things. And now that I'm trying to backtrack to make myself happy, I don't know how. So this is kind of a good way to come to these shows and, you know, express yourself, because I'm not going to go to a psychiatrist. I don't have the money to do anything like that. You know, it's just, I know my life has meaning, and little by little, I try to share my life to other people. Maybe they can learn from my life, so they don't do the same mistakes that I did. But yeah, so I'm trying to stay positive, but it's very hard, you know.
I get it, but I think you're. I wouldn't worry too much, is what I'm trying to say. I would just not try Because I don't know. It seems like if I try for something, I don't know. If I don't, let's put it this way. If I keep trying and trying and trying, it's like I can't get there. But then the minute I stop trying, everything falls into place.
Oh,
I don't know
really?
if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why. That seems to be the case. It's like you try too hard or something
Yeah,
to try to get
I,
unstuck.
I
And
relate
then
to
when you
that.
stop trying, you unstick.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
just comes to you. Everything attracts to you then. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's hard to get past that feeling,
Yeah.
which really does stink.
Yeah, because you feel like you should be working to achieve your goal, and yeah, like that's I don't know. Josh has been kind of giving me crap about kind of having not necessarily a negative outlook, but thinking the worst, like planning for the worst and hoping for the best, basically. Uh,
I'm not giving
and
you crap. I'm just,
well,
you
I
know,
mean. Yeah,
just
maybe
being,
not.
or
Maybe
just
not.
being
Maybe that
honest,
was
you
the
know?
wrong. Yeah, maybe that was a little bit much. But you were
I,
kind of picking with me.
yeah.
Yeah, but and you're right though. You're right. Like what Sandy's saying. Like just kind of let it go, and that's a good. It's a lot better for you, really. Like if you're able to do that, to not worry about things and not stress over stuff, which I'm not sure if that's exactly what Sandy was saying, but
Yeah, yeah, like focus on what's around you, that like instead of like looking at the big picture of everything, if the spiritual journey you're on, just focus inward on the concrete things around you, like your dog and your lady, and just focus in on that for a couple days and try not to think about the other things. Because if
yeah,
those things are dragging you down, if they're making you feel bad, focus on the things that make you feel better. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah,
Just in my neighbors, they've been fighting a lot. They've been
mm,
arguing. They've been having a hard time. But the other people from my other houses, they're prosperous. They're getting new cars. They're getting the Teslas. They're getting, the possessions of the world. And they're
Mm-hmm.
well off. They're taking their trips and everything else. It's like, I just don't want that. I don't know why. It's like I stopped fighting, or I stopped trying to get ahead. If I'm trying to make sense, it's like I don't know if I'm wrong by being comfortable and not doing anything, but
There's nothing
you
wrong with that.
know,
There's
no, but my lady is worried about me. It's like, are you depressed? I said, no. It's like, I'm just tired. I'm just resting. And I said, well, what did you do today? It's like, well, I took the dog a shower, and I took a shower myself, which I wasn't doing it for like every day. And I skipped one day yesterday, and I said, like, why did I skip showering? and it's like, am I giving up on life, or am I giving up on things? It's just so
no.
weird.
Okay. First of all, skipping a day when you didn't do anything, there's nothing wrong with that. If you were skipping a week or two, I'd be worried. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Okay.
day. It's okay.
What if
Um,
you don't do anything for a week or two? Why is it?
uh,
Oh,
but
not when you're married now.
yeah, I was gonna say when he's talking about a day, he feels weird. Then I'd be worried about him with a week or two. But
Hmm.
what I'm trying to say is, it's okay to just take a breath and reassess. And there's nothing wrong with changing your perspective, like no longer feeling the need to what's the saying they say with the Joneses, keeping up with the Joneses.
Yeah.
There's it's okay if you don't want to do that. I mean, like I threw that away years ago. um it's just, there's nothing wrong with your wants and needs changing. And it would actually be concerning if they never did. I mean, it just shows that you're growing, and it's just normal. It's just that it may be a little jarring when it happens. What's the word? Like not rapidly, but you know what I'm saying? Like when it's an abrupt change. And I think that's why your lady is worried, only because it feels abrupt to her. But if that's what's going to make you happy, then explain to her that's what it's making you happy right now. And that'll probably make her feel better. Hearing those words.
Yeah.
Is that it's making you happier to take, just slow down and take a breath. You know?
That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I haven't made any videos for my channel. I've been trying to take it easy because I was burned out or something like that. But I can't function anymore because I decided to take it easy, maybe for a week, maybe for a month, and maybe I just can't get that motivation to keep going again. Like when I was 30 years old, I was lifting weights. When I was 40, I was opening up my business. Now I'm 60. I went through the whole business ownership and having employees and trying to build the life. And now that I have the life, it's just I just can't keep up with it anymore because I built it so much. It's like when I came down, I have to get rid of a lot of stuff, and it's very hard for me. So yeah, it was just hard from like going, and then now that I'm past 60, maybe I'm going to pause, like my mind is at pause. I just maybe there's a level that I need to skip or go through, because this is awful. I don't know if there's a lot of people going through this, what I'm going through, but being awake and getting old sucks, That's all I'm trying to say, because you build it up so much. It's like, what was the reason? What was I thinking? I got so much stuff. It's like, what am I going to do with it? I ain't going to take it with me. So now I have to get rid of it. So yeah, it's a challenging place where I put myself into. So I have to get out of it. So yeah, I'm with you guys. That's why I said helpline, because I want to hear from other people what they're going through while they're awake, because we have to live with these people. We have to go out there in the world and experience life, not just the spiritual life, but the real life, and buttholes out there. They just get in the way, that just like Josh told pushing, it's like you change the way you are, you change the way the things you're doing, you change them, because or else you're going to get the same results. Because that's what my brother always tells me. It's like, how are you going to change when you doing the same thing over and over again? And it gets on my nerves. It's like, how do we change? How do we get through that obstacle, a mind obstacle?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
There you go. I'll just shut up.
Well, don't shut up yet. Michael Fontaine is asking what kind of business you have.
Oh, I used to take care of restaurants. I used to do all the KFCs in Colorado. I used to do the machines, everything that gets hot, and on the machines on top of the roof, I can fix them. Air conditioners, heaters, boilers, machines that heat up food, the cookers, anything that it's in a restaurant I can fix. But once the computer started coming in, everything got digitized, I was having trouble with it. So I just had to, couldn't do it all. Maybe I'm angry because of technology.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to learn it, and it's so hard for me to adapt to the AI.
Yeah.
And I think my mind is just like not processing how it is easy for me to figure things out, but it's just my mind. It's like, do I want to do this or not? I'm just burned out. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Is there have you come across any of the new processes that maybe are like a little more simple, like anything like that, or a little bit easier to work with at all? Like if
No,
you not at
no,
all,
they're replacing everything. They're updating everything. So everything that I did for 20 years, I didn't
yeah,
even take a vacation for 20 years. It
man,
was just off and on, take a time off here, work part-time here, just different jobs because I was on call 24/7. So, I mean,
right on,
made a
yeah,
good living, did everything what I wanted. In 20 years, everything was okay. But once the 20 years, like they updated everything, it's like, I don't want to start over. I don't want to learn any more technical computers, I don't want to buy any more digital things that I can learn. You know how you stick those little computer adapters to your car and it runs a diagnostic and then it tells you exactly what's wrong with your car
yeah,
and how many times it backfired and everything else. It's like, man, I wish I had that when I was growing up. It's like people had it easy now.
yeah,
They're making more money than I ever did, and I did all the hard work. And I said, like, it's not fair. Maybe I'm angry. you know.
yeah, yeah, and that's not, yeah, that's warranted, you know.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, but yeah, it's not. I don't know. It's a tough adjustment, and it's not fair. It's probably not
No.
gonna be fair, but
Well,
it's one of
you
those
know,
things. Yeah, you gotta kind of just
yeah.
deal with
If
it.
you don't
And,
adapt, yeah. If you don't
yeah,
adapt, life is gonna kick your butt. But what I notice people are doing these days is that once their machines break, they throw them away and they buy a new one.
yeah,
So
yeah,
I'm out of business. And that's how I went out of business. 2020, kicked my
man,
butt. I had to sell everything. 2020 was 6 years. I've been suffering for 6 years, and I think it's showing right now. So yeah,
Half Truth says already Trump is bringing back R12 HVAC. Do you know what that is?
yes.
well, that
Is that a
sounds like
good
good
thing or a
news.
bad thing?
Well, they're looking for a lot of welders, a lot of HVAC people. Because there's data centers and everything else. They need electricians. They're shorthanded.
Yeah, yeah,
So
Yeah. Walter says sometimes you need help to learn the new way. Seek the help. It may be very close, one phone call away.
mhm. Thank you, Walter.
That's the thing. You're doing it on your own. Maybe you just need somebody to guide you, you know?
Hmm.
yeah,
Like maybe find some kid fresh out of electrician school, right? Who would like a job, but they don't have the experience. Maybe you guys can team up. They can help you and you can help them.
that's a great idea.
Yeah.
It sounds like it anyway.
It's a win-win.
Yeah, I like that idea a lot. Like,
You can take care of the old the old machinery, and they can handle the computer stuff. And together you do business. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Nice. Yeah, I'll think
And you don't
about it.
even have to
Yeah.
learn it.
Yeah.
Just
yeah,
skip the learning
there's
part.
probably a lot of kids out there that are eager. Like, there's probably ads and stuff, even
Hmm.
maybe like online, or you know,
Well, he
yeah,
could just literally get a piece of paper and put an ad up inside, like go to your local community college. They have the cork boards in the community center. You just go to the
yeah,
office so you can get it passed and explain what you're going to do, and they'll let you do it. They'll let you put up an ad looking for a student or a recent graduate with this experience, with this education,
Hmm.
the stuff they need to know, and then
Yeah.
leave your
Yep.
number.
Yeah. Everything's going digitized because, I mean, you remember the old days that they used to wake up in the morning, you can hear that newspaper, that roll of newspaper hitting the porch, like, pow.
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
yeah, there used to be newspapers. Life used to be easier. Now it's all digital. So when you're old like this, like I am, it's like everything just throws, like AI is like right in your face, and it's like I'm kind of like I don't want to give into it. I want to fight it, but eventually AI is gonna win. The
Yeah.
digitized, everything's going to be digitized. Money's going to be digitized. Everything's going to be paid by phone, credit cards. Already is, Sally, coffee, PayPal, stuff like that. It's just, I'm just not ready for it, and I don't want to deal with it,
Yeah.
Well, speaking of, on Diva After Dark, I'm going to be showing a video. A guy figured out what's going on with YouTube. All the channels that are being demonetized that are not AI, but they're being treated as AI. What's the word? Repetitive content. A guy figured it out. So I'm going to be talking about it on Diva After Dark.
Cool.
We don't have to worry because we're using avatars. We're speaking. But people like channels that are like 2D animations and stuff that the AI is copying, they're all being demonetized, like real animators and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy.
Man.
But the reason why YouTube did that is because they wanted to get rid of the AI slop, but they got rid of everything else that was related to it, and it's not good. So yeah, but AI is definitely here to stay. It's just
Yeah.
It's just like when computers first came out. You learn it or go left behind. Or you hire somebody to do it for you, Jose.
Yeah. Everybody was excited for computers, though. That's kind of the thing, like not everybody's excited about AI. Most people are
That's
not.
That's only because of your age. You talk to the younger kids, they're all excited.
What the managers were doing is they were watching me. They will watch me work, and then they will do it themselves. And I never thought about that. It's like, why are they being so nosy? Why? Maybe they're trying to track down the time that I'm spending on that machine, or they're trying to figure out how long does it take to fix the machine or a certain part. But what they were doing is like, I learned this a long time ago before I even left, that they were learning to replace me by them looking at me and watching me work, so they can call the company directly and get parts directly from the company, like I used to do. I used to get discounts. So they're doing that, and they copied everything that I did, so I got replaced. So maybe that's why I'm angry, is because the AI is not, everything's on computer now. You can find every part and every manufacturer on your fingerprints. It's not.
Yeah, but just because you can order a part doesn't mean you can't put it in.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean you can replace the part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you're talking about industrial equipment, that's not like going to YouTube to replace a blower fan. You know what I'm saying? They still need the people. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, your easiest path would be to hire a kid who knows the computer stuff, team up with him. You teach him the old stuff. He doesn't even need to teach you the new stuff. You just have to work together. You work on the old stuff. He work on the new stuff. But it would be good to watch over what he's doing and learn just by watching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, but I really think that would be your easiest course of action. That would actually be the most profitable.
Yeah. All those things.
Yeah.
And probably more. Yeah. It's a great suggestion.
Because then it puts you in demand again.
Yep.
But let me do a quick shout out, because the shout out list is almost 30 people long, and I have not done shout outs yet. So,
Jose, shut up.
No.
Okay.
I just want to do a shout out before I forget. Okay, first in the chat tonight, we had Noise Guru, followed by Mr. Super Sidewinder, and Daniel Riffle in third. Then we had Josh, Pushin, Jose. Splatter isn't here. Let me take him off my list. I thought he would be, but he's not. Then we have Stacy B, Kitty Caddywhack, David, aka Logan Freeman, Michael Fontaine, Neo Freak 91X, Kenraz, Hammers Facts, D-Man 216, Walter Kokubinski, Marv Graham, good to see you. Woo Riders DG, Rodney Letman, Mustard Seed of Faith, Half Truths, Four Jacks, Brian S., Morgan, Roger Ledwell, Spiderbite, Joe King, and I think I got everybody so far. If I missed you, say hi.
That's 2 nights or 2 shows in a row for Noise Guru being first place.
I know.
Yeah, that's great.
And no, I think. Wasn't Daniel Riffle in second yesterday?
Ooh.
Yeah, I think so.
I think
Yeah.
so.
I mean, yeah. He's,
Second place.
Yeah, I'd say that. It's a
Hammer's
pretty
back
good
in second yesterday.
Maybe
Hammer.
third?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good bet. It's a good bet.
Third
having
was
top
Spider
3.
Maybe it was 2 days ago. All the days run
Noise.
together.
No, he says he was here the whole time.
He never left.
Oh man, it's good.
Spiderbite was third, so it must have been the show before.
Well,
Yeah, I was thinking Spiderbite was up there somewhere recently. Cool.
It's an open panel, so when we open up the panel, everyone will have the link. Hello, Observer Consciousness Awareness. Yeah, when we usually talk first. There is something I want to ask you guys and show you, but then afterwards we open up the panel. But I do have a question to ask you guys, Mandela-wise. So I'm probably going to do a poll because, it's just easier to see it. And since they gave us the poll options, might as well do it.
Yeah, even though you can't read the poll from your phone or I can't anyway.
I know. I hate the fact that they have it so tiny.
Yeah, that's so stupid. Why would they? Whatever. But yeah, you're right. I like the polls too. But yeah, I like the idea of them anyway.
True.
Yeah.
The point, I think it's more for me so I can see the percentages. Do you know what I'm saying? And then I can tell you what the percentage is.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
Well, the question is, so number 1 will be yes, and number 2 will be no. When you answer, please just put a number and nothing else. Otherwise, it will not register in the poll. The poll is now open. Can you safely drive into an F1 or F2 tornado? In your past, could you safely drive into an F1 or F2 tornado? As we were talking backstage, the mind said his dream is to jump into a tornado. Well,
yeah, he said that. Yeah.
Too late. Someone's already doing it.
Well, are we sure it's not the mind that's doing it?
Yes, I saw them on camera.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I'm just saying we haven't seen much of the mind lately, and yeah, that would make sense.
We're going to be doing trophies in a minute, Morgan. So save the trophies. We're going to be doing that in a minute. We have 3 thank yous to do.
We got a 1 in the studio.
So far, we have Pushin with 2, no. Jose with no. Daniel with no. 4 Jacks with no. Of course, says Noise Guru. Josh says no. Kenraz says no. Michael Fontaine says yes. Neo Freak says no. Hammersback says no. Walter says no. I wouldn't know, says Spiderbite, so I can't answer. No 2 for yes. I have it backwards.
What?
Wait, 2 is for yes.
Yes.
No.
No. 2 is no. Oh.
Wait, Morgan, you're confusing me. The answer is 2 is 1 is no, 2 is yes.
Wait, no. That's not what you said. You said it the other way.
1 is
around.
yes, 2 is no. You're right.
Jeez.
1 is yes, 2 is no.
Polls are hard.
Yes. Hey, Paramorph. Well, he confused me. It was his comment that confused me.
Man, I got so convoluted.
D-Man says 3.
Hilarious.
I'm telling you, the comment just threw me for a loop. Since when can you go toward one, says Amherst Facts? I think driving out of the tornado would be more of a problem, says Paramorph.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, there's like the hurricane, it like sucks you in like a whirlpool. I mean, the tornado sucks you in like a whirlpool, and then there's the hurricane that like pushes you away.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is like it'd be safer if you're inside the eye of the tornado, then it'd be okay. But once you drive out of it, there's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, and that's
Is
the
that
thing.
what I'm
Like
reading?
tornadoes usually aren't that big to where you could even fit inside of a tornado in the eye of it, right?
Not an F1 or an F2, no.
No.
Yeah.
You're supposed to
When it
drive
gets
away.
bigger, yes.
Yeah, you're supposed to drive away, not
I
into
mean,
it.
how big are like
Josh.
the biggest ones? Like how big would the center be of like maybe the biggest one? Like where
Oh, it
where
can
would
be
it be?
several miles.
Oh
It's
wow.
like the F5s.
Wow. I
They're
didn't know that.
gigantic.
Wow,
Hey,
that's
yeah,
wow.
yeah, they can. All right, actually, let me get you an exact.
Wow. So they're
How?
like
Wait,
wow. It's
what was the largest eye of a tornado recorded?
man.
The largest eye of a tornado can what? That's got a stupid thing. The largest documented eye of a tornado belonged to the catastrophic 2011 Joplin, Missouri tornado.
Ooh, wow.
The one where it looked like a man walking.
Oh.
And no, okay, take back everything I said. Okay, the width of the tornado was miles. The eye was 900 feet.
Okay.
I
So
could have
like
sworn there was a bigger eye than that, though.
that sounds
I don't
pretty
trust
crazy.
AI.
That
Let me
sounds
check. Let
to
me
me, but I
leave
don't know.
AI.
Yeah, I know
Is
nothing
it
about tornadoes really.
how big was the biggest eye? Now this one's saying Reno tornado.
Huh. I've
Hold
never even
on.
heard of that. I've never heard of a tornado in Reno.
No.
Here we go. The El Reno tornado
Oh wait,
was 2.6 miles in diameter.
it was
But
called
what
the
about
El
its
Reno.
eye? Hold on, wait. Yes.
Okay, I thought you were saying it was in Reno. I was like, what?
Okay, it says there is no eye in the center of a tornado's funnel. If we see the eye as a near circular cloudless area from bottom to tropopause, surrounded by a wall of towering clouds, some interpretational leeway may lie in the low angular wind speed, but that is not comparable to a hurricane's eye. Hold on.
Wow.
They are not giving the answer, though. We'll say about 300 yards.
Yeah, that sounds more what I was thinking.
So 300 to 900 yards is the going rate for the size of the eye. All right. Why
And
am I saying this?
maybe a
Well, we're
mile
going to,
wide. Like the tornado itself would be like maybe a mile wide. That's probably
except
about.
for Reno is 2.6 miles wide.
Wow. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Where was that one? Do you know?
Reno, Nevada.
Oh, it was in Reno. Wow, I've never heard of that ever. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
not advised, but it's on media. It's a earth science for stack. It's a stack exchange. Earth science, meteorology.
Okay.
Oh, not Reno, Nevada. It's El Reno, not
Yeah,
Reno.
that's what I
El
thought.
Reno.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said a while ago when you
Where
were
is
reading
El
it.
Reno?
I was going to say we can ask Joe if he remembers it. He's
Oklahoma.
in the chat. He's in Reno. Yeah.
It's El Reno is in Oklahoma.
I thought you meant okay. Okay. Cool.
So we're speaking. The El
Wow,
Reno
so
is an Oklahoma tornado.
they've got the most lightning and the biggest tornado. Wow. Man,
Yep.
they're hogging all the cool
Joking.
mean weather.
He's like, whoa, thank goodness. All right.
Yeah,
Here's
go
why, everyone. We are going to watch this man drive into that tornado right there. He's just going to go right in. And he's gunning it. He's gunning his engine to do it. Like, what are you doing?
Wow.
But this is what he does. He drives into the tornado.
Are you sure this isn't a Winnebago we're in? Isn't
Hey,
that
Weather Greg.
Isn't that what the Mind has? He's got the Winnebago. Or he's got the Airstream, maybe. Maybe it's an Airstream.
I think it's a Winnebago.
Okay. Yeah.
Him and his wife just they chased tornadoes to drive into them, which is just nuts to me. I don't understand. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna get right underneath it and then film it moving away from me.
Wow.
And roll the window down. Why would you roll the window down?
Because he wanted to get the sound of it.
Oh.
I muted this, but he's like, because he does the shot. He's got this camera, the camera in front of his wife, and then he has a handheld camera to watch it move away from him, and then he's got a dash cam pointed at them, and he shows each video. And the one on the inside is you see him pick up the camera. He's like, I want to get what it sounds like. So he puts down the window and records it going away from him.
Well, I know what to get this guy for Christmas. A camera.
Oh my gosh. I just don't understand. That was like that didn't, you couldn't do that before. His car would have been thrown.
Yeah, he would there would have been a cow in front of him, like up in the air.
Yeah. Who just jumped in? William. Hey, William.
Yeah, I saw William. Hey, buddy.
All right, so play it one more time. I want you all to see how close the tornado gets to the white truck across the street. Coming right up here. And how the white truck does not move. The white truck doesn't move even an inch, but then the trees get destroyed. Like, what?
Jeez.
Yeah, those are pretty
big trees. The truck does not move.
Yeah.
He must have some good life insurance company insurance or something.
Like, I'm sorry. If I'm in the white truck, I'm going to gun that thing and get away from that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Never mind. I almost made a joke that wouldn't have been good. I mean, it would have been funny, but it wouldn't have been good.
Wow.
See, I know it's not an F0. That's at least an F1 or an F2. Because an F0 would not cause that much damage to the trees. Because we had an F0 literally go up our driveway at my mom's house. And it only damaged the tops of the trees. And the trees were all twisted at the top.
Wow.
These trees are like frontline winds slamming down straight. Like if you watch, those trees like literally fall down like twigs. With a truck that's not being touched or moving an inch, and a truck that drives into it. I don't understand. Yeah. Like this is just.
Well, if you had that many cameras, I mean, like we were talking about people that have way too much money. This guy has way too many cameras because that's what he's doing with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no common sense.
Yeah,
that's
what a death wish.
That's what I noticed. Yeah, that's what I noticed about this place that we're in right now is that people don't know how to think. They don't have common sense. They don't know how to plan things, or they just go out there and do stuff like they're stupid, or they don't see the consequences later on in life. That's why there's a lot of drug addicts. There are a lot of people in prison because they give into temptation, or they're peer pressuring, or maybe people here are stupid or something, but I give up on people here, so I don't know. This is a perfect example. People here are crazy.
Now, first of all, yes, tornadoes are very different. Oh my gosh, there's a short saying Tornado Alley moved. We've been talking about that in the Mandela community.
Yeah, I've seen that. That was kind of a popular video or a video topic recently.
Okay, I'm going to get kicked out because it's short, but I want you to see this because Philadelphia is in Tornado Alley, according to this.
Uh-oh.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, good. Josh,
Yeah.
private chat, please.
Well, of course
So,
it's in Tornado Alley. How else do you think the Liberty Bell got cracked?
mm-hmm. I'm hiding this poll. We're done with that. Okay, so here's the thing. Brian McFarland was the first one I heard talking about Tornado Alley moving, and this was years ago.
Wow.
But never did I ever expect to see Philadelphia County lit up as part of Tornado Alley. Do you see the map? You see the yellow and orangey areas up there, everyone, in the Northeast? So I did a presentation about tornadoes in the Northeast that were not part of my past. They were not part of Brian Stavely's past. Apparently, this map is reflecting those tornadoes that did not exist. Like I have a tornado crossing the New Jersey Parkway, like a giant F4 tornado in
Jersey.
Like Mount Laurel, New Jersey. I'm like, what is happening?
Wow.
Never in the South Jersey, Philadelphia area were there F3 and F4 tornadoes. Never. It was rare to have an F0. Rare. And now there's F3s in Camden and Gloucester County, New Jersey. Absolutely not. That is craziness. But Tornado Alley is moved.
I think Houston's okay over there, Greg. Pretty sure. But yeah. That's today. Anyway, maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Let's hit play.
All right, guys, let's talk about Tornado Alley, which extends from Texas to the Dakotas and is home to more tornadoes than perhaps anywhere else on Earth. But it appears to be moving. So when warm, moist air from the Gulf of Mexico and cold, dry
I hate
air
that she's got that music. I'm probably going to get copyright.
They clash and often create powerful thunderstorms, which can in turn spawn tornadoes. And as climate change warms the waters in the Gulf,
shut up. I'm done.
More moisture for storms to form and intensify.
Yeah, climate change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Common Core and climate change, like both of those CC terms, I can't stand. I'm not going to listen to anything after they say either one of those CC terms.
No, I would say it's more Mandela. It's Mandela that Tornado Alley is moved. Because this was not a transition. This was one day Tornado Alley was here. Another day it was always here. It's not climate change. Exactly, half-truths.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just...
And I hate that they call it climate change because it's normal for the climate to change. They mean global warming. They need to say global warming. But they don't like to. And the reason why they don't like to is because they were talking about global cooling in the 70s. So they don't want to call it global warming because it might be cooling, and they still want to claim climate change at all times. They're such liars. Anyway.
I thought you were going to say
just do me a favor. Mute her. I want to see if a map comes up. Mute her and just hit play. Okay, so there's a map. Lake Mead. Yeah, okay. Also, if you go back like 100 years or 1,000 years, I forget what it is, it's even less than that. Because this is like a thing where it's in a desert. You have to remember, Lake Mead is in a desert. It goes through very low periods and very full periods. And they'll be like, it's the lowest in recorded history. Yeah, but history's a lot longer than your recordings. You know what I'm saying? So, and they can tell based on the recordings in the rocks where the water level was thousands of years ago. So.
Can you imagine all the people there? They don't know that Tornado Alley moved and they don't have insurance for it. They only have insurance for flooding, for fire and stuff like that. But if their tornado wipes them out, they're not insured. That's crazy.
That is. Hey, Gary Thorsell. Hi, Oiler Greg. Okay.
I'm sure the insurance companies are going to tell them, but no, I don't think so.
Mhm.
Man, yeah, they'll tell them right before when an F5's coming up. They'll be like, "Yeah, we're gonna discontinue your tornado service, your tornado coverage."
Yeah, it's all a scam.
Yep.
Hey, preliminal.
Wow.
Okay, go ahead. I'm just looking for any sort of map. Oh, look, that's bad. So change in favorable tornado days per decade.
Yeah.
So from 79 to 2022, you were in trouble pushing.
Yeah.
I've never seen a tornado ever.
Texas.
I mean, we've never had a tornado come through here. Like I've seen warnings and I've seen watches,
Yeah,
but I've never seen one.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
supposed to
actually, that area of Texas is -3. So they're saying there are no tornadoes there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I just said too.
Let's see the map.
One.
Keep
Hey,
going.
Creek Mary.
Hey, Creek Mary. Yeah, see, there's the issue.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, she cut it off right for the Northeast. Like, really? Really, lady?
Man.
The very end is what we want to see. It can't go up anymore.
That's the very end.
No, there goes another frame. There goes another frame. See, like you got to keep pushing it right there. Stay right there. Stay there.
Oh, that's the thumbnail.
Let's see. Can we make this any bigger? Okay, so if you look at, you can't see Massachusetts and stuff, but that little chunk with the little triangle next to it. Josh, use your mouse, please. Now go right. Go up to Philadelphia. Do you see Philly? Right there. Circle that circle right there. That's Philadelphia. It's now included in an increase in tornadoes. And that's just insane. And notice that there's a chunk above it. That would be New York City. The New York City area. Because I have a video of a tornado going up the street in New York City.
New York City.
In Manhattan. To be more specific. An F0 tornado going up the street in Manhattan.
I hope it looked both ways first.
And they have an F2 in Queens.
Wow.
And then Amherst, Massachusetts had an F4, which they said might be recategorized as an F5 today. Like, absolutely not. None of this stuff happened in my past.
No.
Man. Yeah.
Anyhow, so yes, tornadoes have changed.
Mark, you could probably use that anymore term in somehow in conjunction with that last statement. I'm not sure how because I'm still trying to learn it. But yeah, tornadoes are. Never mind. I'm not even going to try. So I wouldn't do it right anymore.
I am trying to find. There was a video that I've shown before of a tornado in Colorado on the side of the road, and everybody's just pulling up to it, standing next to it. And I'm like, and I asked you guys, could this happen in your past? And everybody was like, no.
They've got like little kids like throwing pennies into it, making wishes.
Like, seriously, I'm looking for the video. I can't find it.
It's circling around and shooting back out and hitting them in the head.
Yeah, kind of like, it's the game. Yeah, which, by the way, don't try that at home or in Tornado Alley or anywhere.
And it was like, you know what it was? It probably wasn't a tornado. It was probably more of a very tight whirlwind, dust devil type deal.
Yeah.
But it was just sitting there, calmly spinning in place, and everybody was just standing next to it. But it was a very defined funnel. And I'm mad that I can't find this video to show it to you. It's probably somewhere in my Flickr.
It was Colorado, are you sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I remember there
yeah.
being a video a while back, and it looked like two guys in Mexico. That's what I thought. And it was a super tall whirlwind, and like, yeah, they were like playing with it, and it was cool looking, but yeah, it didn't look very strong.
Was
But,
it no? Was it like white and solid looking?
nah, it was like in the dirt, like it was brown, like dirty brown,
Oh no.
like clay almost, like kind of that color. But it was dusty. It was like very dusty looking. And I want to
No,
say
this
that
was
they were speaking Spanish. Like that's what I remember that for some reason, but I'm not sure if that's right or not. But
dog
I've
stops
never
tornado
seen.
from forming. Who wants to see dog stops tornado from forming? Because I kind of want to see it.
What? Who?
I'm gonna get kicked out for a second.
Wow.
I would actually say it's dog stops dust devil from forming, but
Yeah.
you guys can tell me if what you think. Josh, I'm putting it in the private chat. I think it's dog stops dust devil. Hey, Tim Mothman.
Oh, hey, Tim.
Francine's here. Francine.
Oh,
Hey, Francine. I just got back from YouTube. Did I miss anyone else joining us?
I don't know. I don't have my
LVA
chat.
Paul. Hey, LVA
Oh,
Paul.
cool. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, sorry, Josh. There you go. So dog stops. That's a dust devil. He's magic.
Yeah,
Jason
that one looks pretty similar to the one I was talking about, except the one I was talking about, that's pretty tall, but the one that I saw or that I was talking about, it was really tall, and the dirt was a little bit browner, but yeah, it was about that thin.
Yeah, that video got
When I
2
see
million
those,
views.
yeah, when I see those like dust devils or dirt devils, when I see those like dust devils, like I've always only seen them, and they're like, up to maybe my knee, maybe. Like that's as tall as I've ever seen one. I used to love, like, yeah, those were cool to see. I remember as a kid, but.
All right. Well, before we open up the panel, I have some overdue thank yous to do. I had to see what I was doing about one thank you, so I held off. So, guys, do me a favor first. Please take a moment, make sure you like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They are never, ever required. Get those trophies ready because we're going to be doing a lot of donuts. So I have 3 thank yous to do. And I'm just going to put the ticker up now because the ticker's already set to go. But we have three thank yous to do. And the first one we are going to start with is... Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Uh-oh. All right, guys. Trophies up for Anonymous.
All right.
So thank you so much to Anonymous.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anonymous. And I am trying to get trophies in the chat. I'm trying. I say select all. I'm going to make my life easier and copy them because I'm going to do them 2 more times.
Yeah, I'm writing an IOU for my trophies right now. They will come at a little bit later of a date, but yeah, about 2 minutes.
Welcome, Randy Ammon. If I'm saying it wrong, I'm so sorry. I'm getting these trophies up. Let's see. And thank you guys for doing the trophies for them. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, what I meant to say was I was polishing those trophies, so they'll be nice and shiny. That's what.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Number 2. Let's see. We have, where is it? Trophies up, please, for Astral Fugitive. I know you're not here, Astral, but thank you very much, Astral. Where's it? Thank you for the trophies for Astral, everyone.
Yeah, see, I can send Astral mine trophies because the whole Astral thing, you know.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Francine says, I'm hungry. I want a donut.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, Sandy, was that inner tube you were talking about? Was it like a donut? Did it look like a donut?
It did. It did look like a donut. It was just, I mean, they all look like donuts, don't they? Look at
Yeah,
them.
yeah. Well, some of them look like big tires. I remember those. We used to have one of those.
No, I had it was just all pink. So
Oh,
kind of,
okay.
yeah, you
Yeah.
can go with it.
Yeah, pink donut.
All right, everyone. There is one more trophies up we need to do. There we go. You know who it is. Trophies up, everyone, for pushing button 62. Thank you, pushing.
You're welcome.
Thank you, pushing.
You're welcome, Sandy.
And thank you, everybody, again, for putting those trophies in the chat all at once at that. Thank you very much. I should have done 2 of these last show.
Wow. I just spelled Astral's name Astral. Astrol.
Randy said that cat needs to diet.
Hey, he loves his donuts.
That one.
He still gets pretty good hops, like considering all the donuts. Like,
Yeah, that's all muscle in his butt. That is all muscle.
yeah.
But yeah. All right. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome, Sandy.
So, as I was saying all the way back here, if you would like to donut like Pushin, Astral, and Anonymous, links are in the description below. And thank you guys again. All right. It is about that time. We're going to be dropping the link in the chat. I will pin it to the top. If you are on YouTube, not YouTube, if you are watching on X or Rumble and would like to join the panel, you are going to need to come over to YouTube because I don't post the link on those platforms. It's youtube.com/@SandyDiva. I will leave it up for a minute. If you want to join us, come over here and you will find the link pinned at the top of the chat. Oh, wait a minute. But before I do that, push and drop more trophies for Astral. And we also have Morgan's trophies.
Yeah, thanks everybody for the trophies. That's very, very kind.
Yes, it is. Thank you. All right, guys, come join us. Come talk to us. Link is in the chat. I'm going to YouTube right now to pin it.
We can talk about tornadoes. We can talk about coffee. You know, whatever.
Wait, Michael Fontaine, you said you never got an answer about driving through a tornado. That car just did.
Huh.
The video we showed, the guy drove through a tornado with the car. That is what we were talking about. Yes. Depending on the strength of the tornado, you can drive through it. But he definitely drove through an F1 or an F2. I would argue it's an F2, but I don't know the wind speed.
Well, he was lucky. The tornado was going the other way. When he drove through it, it was already on across the street. So I think he got lucky.
Yeah. So guys, links are now pinned on the top of the chat. Oh, Josh just put the link to the YouTube to come over here to join us. Thank you, Josh, in Rumble.
I would actually, yeah. With Mike's asking that, I would go ahead and say to not try that at home, even though it apparently is what people do now.
Yeah, absolutely not.
I would recommend to not. Not try it.
That's the disclaimer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't try it at home.
Let's see. And Josh put it on X too. Thank you, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I especially don't want the StreamYard on X because that doesn't disappear. Oh my gosh, Noise Guru. He says if you're gonna try it, do it on a motorcycle. Do not do it on a motorcycle.
Be sure if you do to take a film of it, videotape it.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you have like 8 cameras like that guy did. Even though he only showed the one, or I guess it was 2 different angles, right? Even though he had all those cameras that he was talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No,
That's
Francine, we are not going to Rumble. We're on Rumble right now. Oh my gosh, guys, please welcome to the stage Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Right.
Hello, Dr. Bob.
How you doing?
Hello.
Hey.
Doc.
I wanted to talk about those spider web lightning bolts you were doing yesterday.
Cool.
Okay.
I seen them,
Yeah.
I think in like 1977, but it started in a central point and it didn't go outward in branches. It went outward in a spiral like 3 times, getting bigger and bigger and never touching the ground. And I've had people tell me that no, that's impossible. That lightning doesn't do that. But it was we were in Arizona at a pueblo called Acoma. It's up on top of a mesa, and there was a old deserted ruin nearby. And all the people at the mesa told us not to go there. They said it was like a cursed place. It was bad luck. You shouldn't bring kids there. But me and my dad, we found it anyway. And like within like 15 minutes of us being there, it went from perfectly clear skies to all of a sudden just like thunder formations. And we were looking straight up, and it was these spiral lightning bolts that are going in, like they're making perfect spirals starting from the middle going outward.
Wow.
And we just saw that and we were like, maybe we shouldn't be here. Let's get out of here. And when we left, it all cleared up immediately.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a sign. Yeah,
Wow.
that's good that you left.
Was it a gold mine, like an abandoned gold mine? Because I've heard of that.
No, it was an old stone-built village that had doorways shaped kind of like T-pillars, where the top is wider and then it gets narrower at the bottom. It was like double story old stonework.
Wow, that sounds amazing, man.
Yes, I have seen them. They exist, but for me, they only existed in like a bad mojo supernatural place.
Man.
I mean, I have covered the lightning that makes circles and loops. So if lightning can do that in this reality, why can't it do a spiral? Because technically they say the circles and loops are spirals. It's just the angle you're looking at it makes it look like it's a closed loop.
Yeah, like it looks like it was directly above us, so that's probably helped it look more like a spiral.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But I've never seen it since then. It was just that one time.
Well, guess what? Guess what? It's a documented real thing. A spiral lightning shape is an atmospheric phenomenon where lightning discharges travel or coil in a distinctly spiral path. This is typically caused by a combination of atmospheric forces, such as the Coriolis effect, deflecting the path of electricity. Hold on, I gotta let the Creek Mary's here.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Creek
Creek
Mary.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi. We can hear you. But let me finish reading this really quickly. Hold on one second. Early meteorologists in the 1880s, such as French photographer Charles Musset, used long exposure glass plates to capture and document irregular swirling spiral forms of lightning in thunderstorms. So, of course, now I need to go find those pictures. Creek Mary, please go on while I go look for that lightning.
Okay. I just thought I would come up and represent Tornado Alley.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, apparently I'm representing too.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Oh, and I had trouble with the link. Whenever I clicked the link, nothing happened. What I had to do was like right click and open link in a new window or a new tab.
Mhm.
Anyway, normally you just click the link and poof, there you are.
Yeah, that means StreamYard's having an issue.
Oh, God.
Yeah, sometimes the redirect messes up on me too, and I have to do it 2 times.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Tornado Alley. That's why I came up. Just thought I would represent.
Nice. Nice. I like your new profile picture, Creek Mary.
Thank you. I had to change it. Well, I connected my phone as a camera once or twice, and now StreamYard wants it all the time. It knows I have a camera now.
Yeah.
And so I have to fiddle around and fiddle around with things to make
it smelled blood, so yeah.
It did. It's like, I know you have a device that I can't access.
And like that reminds me, like I heard on Modtricka on like his most recent video. It's kind of funny, but he was like somebody in one of his clips that he was showing. They were talking about how you can't like give a peace sign like when you're posing for a picture or like at a camera, which most people have done that, at least once in their life, I would assume, because that's a pretty popular move, just like, waving whatever peace sign, because within 10 feet, these cameras can read your fingerprints. And, from there, and it was funny
now.
Yeah, it was funny because Modtricka, he always ends his videos like with that, and like he actually did end it like that, and he kind of like put his hand down like after he did it and looked around. It was kind of funny. But yeah, I thought that was kind of an interesting kind of twist on that. But yeah, anyway, that's it. Just wanted to share that.
So they can have that kind of detail, but they can't find a criminal.
Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Bob.
Yeah,
I am getting a combination of real and artistic representations, so we can try to get a visual representation of what you saw. So there's going to be real stuff, and then there's going to be not real stuff. So I'm just giving you a heads up.
Right.
I don't claim that these drawings are real. Just want to say that ahead of time. Josh, I'm going to be sending you photos in the in Messenger. I don't get the real.
Tell me I had too much background noise.
No, you sound good.
Yeah, you sound fine. I'm going to be sending the real ones first, obviously, and then it'll be obvious when we get to the drawings.
Yeah, with an outlook like you have, Sandy, you could never work for NASA.
Well, that's a good thing. All right.
Hey, Lavera. Yeah.
Hey,
Good to see you.
Lavera Lakini. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I didn't miss it. Did I miss anyone else in the chat?
I don't know.
Let's see.
It looks like Lavera, or you got everybody. I think
Yep.
half truths. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so this is here's the deal. This is that 1880s photograph. If we super zoom in, it is spiraling, but it's also bead lightning. So you can see the beads, the little beads at the bottom.
How did they get lightning on a camera from the 1800s?
I have no idea.
Really long exposure times back then.
Come on. Yeah, that's ridiculous. What?
You have to stay still for like 10 seconds, otherwise it'd be blurry.
Yep.
What? This is crazy. Oh
Yes.
my gosh.
So obviously you weren't talking about a spiral like this because you can barely see the spirals. You have to zoom in to see the lightning do a spiral. That I showed in my presentation of the looping lightning. In my past, it went from cloud to ground, shortest path. This was never a thing. It never went up and down. Well, guess what? They said if you change your perspective, like go on the other side of the storm, it is going back up. So it's still Mandela for me, but it's actually a spiral.
Mhm.
It's coming at you and making a loop-de-loop before landing. So
I have seen storms and lightning from many different perspectives, except for maybe up on top, coming and going, and sideways. And the perspective has always been straight up and down, straight from the clouds to the ground, or the tree, or the human, or whatever.
God forbid.
Yeah. But it goes straight. It doesn't do all of this business.
But this is considered also spiral lightning. Okay, let's go to the next one. This is also considered spiral lightning. It went out, spun around, and then came down.
Look at that rain. Wow.
Look at the tornado behind it. You see it?
Well, that's what I was talking about. I thought that was rain.
It's rain to the left, but then there's that finger that goes down and then to the right.
To the right of the lightning?
It crosses past the lightning and then it touches down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow.
Okay. That's the last of the real ones.
Wow.
So here's an artistic drawing of spider lightning.
Now, have y'all seen Mr. I always put too many M's and B's, Mr. MBB 3000?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
333. Yep.
He went through a phase for a while, and it might have been him in Dirt Sense, but I think it was Mr. MBB, where the lightning was spreading almost all the way across America. It was just like a giant vein, like this.
Okay, stay there, Josh.
Like one lightning strand?
Yeah, like what? Well, it spread like these spread.
Yeah, those are called crawler lightning.
And it was like covering almost like half the country.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, well, there is a storm in Brazil. Teresa Lynch covered it years ago. It's got the most amount of lightning strikes, and it covers most of Brazil, I believe. I'd have to look into it. There's a specific storm that happens like once a year or once every 5 years. I forget what it is. It's this gigantic lightning storm.
And it spreads. It doesn't go from top, from the skies to the ground. It spreads across.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's this huge thing. But I have to look it up because she covered it years ago. All right. So wait, Dr. Bob, are you talking about spiraling like this?
No, it was just like one bolt that started in the middle and it just went outward in a spiral path, like the Golden Brick Road. You know how that was like a spiral where they started out?
Yes. Let's go to the next picture. Let's go to the next.
Oh my goodness.
So this was actually, I believe, created in a lab with those fake lightning things, and they're making it make like a tube or funnel.
Man.
Okay, next. All right, so here, technically, I don't know if
That's
you can
like
zoom in,
tornado.
Josh.
No,
It's like a tornado, but if you separate it and make it just one thin line, is this what you mean? Like one of those?
It could have
Just-
looked like that, but I was underneath it, so it didn't. To me, it just looked like a spiral.
Yeah. Wow.
That's
Like
crazy.
how many like loops would you say that you remember seeing in those? Like how many rings, I guess?
I would
When
say that
you
it went around like at least 3 times,
okay. All right.
getting bigger each time it went around.
Yeah, that's cool. That's unique.
Almost like it was surrounding you guys.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay, next. Like from the perspective of looking up at the sky, did it look something like this, but it kept going?
It looked more like that, but then each loop it went around got like the diameter got like twice as big as the previous loop.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Again, these are created in the lab. These are not real lightning in the sky, guys. And that was the last one, right, Josh?
Yep.
Yeah, that was the most I could get.
That's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, it used to fork,
Yeah,
because that's all it
fingers,
used
yeah.
to do. Yeah.
Yeah, you hardly ever like I hardly ever see that anymore. Now I just see like the big blankets of lightning, like the big where it just
Sheet.
lights up the sky.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sheet
sheets.
lightning.
Yeah, blankets, sheets. Yeah.
And I've had some storms where like I even went out one time. It's been maybe I don't know how many years ago, 3 or 4 years maybe, and it was the rolling thunder that just rolls, and it kept on rolling. It must have gone for like 5 minutes. The solid rolling thunder.
Oh
You'll hear that in
yeah.
Arizona a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we get that here sometimes in Texas.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
I
And
mean,
actually,
it does that, but not like that.
yeah, was
That's-
it like did it start out like with a huge rumble on like like rattle the windows and stuff, or was it just kind of in the distance
No,
like
it
the whole
was like
time?
here, and it went over and
Okay.
over and over. Yeah, I mean, it was like
Okay.
what the storm was doing. It was doing those really long rumbles. I mean, even after the storm quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've noticed something. I've gotten video of this like probably in the last like this year. It was definitely this year sometime, and I've seen this before, but it's just weird because it was happening. It was so frequent. Like each lightning strike, it was happening like every 3 seconds. There was lightning, and it was a lot of lightning, and it went on for at least 15
Golly.
minutes, and there was no thunder at all. And
Really?
yeah.
Because that's the
But
point of lightning. When it lightnings, it makes thunder.
yeah,
'Cause it
almost always. Like
splits.
I've seen it
Yeah.
before. I've seen that before without thunder, but it was just crazy. I mean, I videoed it for a good 5 minutes. And yeah, so I've got that on. I should put that up on my channel. That would be pretty cool.
Mhm.
But
I tell everybody that's why I'm, especially for the new people, especially those watching on replay, everything is Mandela. Everything.
yeah,
It's not
Yeah.
just the cartoon characters or the brands. But see,
Yeah.
for new people, that's what they think it is. They think it's just movies and
because that's the way the
Monopoly
media
Man.
like brushes it off. Yeah,
Yeah. It's everything. It's lightning. It's tornadoes.
Well, I
It's
think it's us too.
anatomy.
Like,
Anatomy. Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
I think our spiritual,
Oh,
spiritually, I think that we change too. Not just like our kidneys in the wrong place. I think spiritually we change too.
I agree.
oh wow! I hadn't
Do you
heard
think if
that.
we
Really,
come back after like a reincarnation, do we have to come back to the same messed up timeline, or can we go back to like a better one?
I don't know. I don't even know if I believe in reincarnation, but if it's an option, I mean, you could, let's say you go to heaven and you find out you can come back. You could be coming back 3,000 years later because first of all, time, or maybe you're going back in the past because time is not linear.
Or maybe you're going to a parallel universe where,
Yeah.
it's different. Yeah, a parallel, but not so parallel. Who knows?
One where the cornucopia still exists.
Really?
Yeah, hopefully.
But instead of fruit, it's coming like lightning's coming out of it.
Well, I have a friend that, sees people, dead people. And yeah. And to me, you remember, the movie The Butterfly Effect?
Yes.
And I think that might be where some of that comes from, because if you are alive in one, I don't know, timeline, and something shifts, then maybe you disappear, like they have all the missing people.
Mhm.
And then maybe something else will shift and you will come back and just kind of flutter in and out depending on what's shifting.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah. I wish we were taught more about that kind of stuff, instead of all the stupid facts that are, I say facts, like in quotations, that we were taught. Like that's just trivial bullcrap that's probably not true. And then there's all those kinds of things that we're taught is bullcrap, but is actual truth, probably.
Have you ever taken a course in philosophy?
No.
I listen to Machine Lies.
Well, no, I'm just saying they may teach stuff like that in philosophy because
Yeah, that's true.
it doesn't have to be factual. And the problem is it's those, questions that we can only guess about instead of no.
Yeah.
And that would fit into philosophy more than anything.
Yeah. It seems like if the right people ask those questions, though, like we could figure that out, like because they have the means, or they could make it that way. But yeah, they probably already know the answers, and maybe, I don't know.
I wish they'd be more accepting of metaphysical things.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because those are the things that work. Like homeopathic and metaphysical and all these things, like that stuff actually, it is like proven to do things, without side effects, or with lesser side effects, whatever. Like
allegedly. No, I'm just kidding.
What'd you say?
I said
we are not doctors, nor do we claim.
Yeah.
Entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, we can do that. Entertainment purposes only, YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Hey, Juice.
That's okay. It's okay. You just totally did, but whatever.
You had
Hey, Danny.
for some reason. I don't know what it was, but you had it coming. So.
Yeah, no, you cut me off just in time. I was actually planning for it, so I was running out of rope, so I had to.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I have to call.
Next drink is on me, Josh.
Next what?
I said next drink is on me.
Next round, yeah.
Yeah, next round, whatever.
I got you.
Yeah,
no one will talk at once.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have good news. Yesterday, I saw a raccoon creeping on my little baby cat. And so I went out there and chased him away, and I brought him inside until his mama came back. And then the next day, he was missing, and I thought that the raccoons ate him and he's gone for good. But 24 hours later, he showed back up, and I found him this morning.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, cool.
I looked at him, I was wondering, are you the real kitten, or are you a Mandela kitten that got replaced? I wasn't sure.
Wow, that gives me great anxiety. What you just said. I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you. But
I was sad. He was gone for 24 hours straight, no sign, and then he just reappeared the next morning.
Oh,
wow.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Thank God.
There you go, Sandy. That's probably the culprit. And now I don't know where any of them are now, but I do see raccoons constantly here.
Raccoons are evil. I hate them now. I used to like them.
Yeah, I can't stand them either. And we used to feed them. I used to feed them like specifically at my mom's house. Like she was the one that started it, but yeah, like
That was my
man,
mistake. We were
those
feeding him
things.
for a while, and he would eat in the bowl right next to the other cat, the bigger cat. Like they would eat side by side. And one night, all the food was gone, and the raccoon immediately crept over and tried to grab the cat from behind. And I was like, "Oh, you evil son of a!"
Wow.
Right in front of me. It was crazy.
Okay, here we go. So I do see Mama, and well, I can only see. I don't want to shine this flashlight in their eyes because they're sleeping, but I see the little white one, and yeah, that might be what happened. That might very well could be. I didn't even think about that at all. But
You
I
know,
mean, there's nothing I can do either.
But
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah.
you said there's a possibility there may have only been 3.
Yeah.
Now let me say something. Hey, the Tasha
All right.
H. Listen, hey Jessica S. Here's the thing. Wouldn't Mama be crying like crazy looking for her baby?
I mean, that's what I kind of thought of when you were talking about the hawks and stuff, because I do see hawks around here, but I think I don't know, they're not too big, but yeah, that's what I thought. And I also when you thought that they might be in the shed, or that one might be in the shed, like I figured that the mama would be like, pawing at it and like trying to get my attention to open the door and stuff. But yeah, and I did check in there, by the way, and there was nobody in there. So
Good. I'm going to tell you that when the stray cats that my mom used to feed in the garage, one of the moms had babies. One of the babies went missing, and we knew because Mom was in the backyard screaming for the baby for days, maybe even weeks.
wow,
Just looking around for her baby, screaming, moaning, crying, and that your mom isn't doing that. So I'm thinking maybe there were only 3, and you imagine the 4th. I don't know.
Yeah, that could be the case. And
Or maybe you shifted to a timeline where she only had 3.
Maybe so, because I've looked through my camera roll, like I said, at least on this phone. But I think I was using the other phone when they were born. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe not, actually. But still, I would use that phone sometimes, but it has a much worse camera. And I haven't checked the camera roll on it. But yeah. Anyway, these little rascals are cute, though. They are really cute. Man.
But that is wonderful news, Dr. Bob.
Yeah. Oh, I see somebody moving. I see movement, I think. Oh, yeah. It's the little white one. It's going to where the hoses connect, because I don't have a washer in the.
I got him right here. This is the saved baby.
Oh.
Cute.
Oh.
Nice.
Have you named him yet?
I just been calling him little guy. Maybe baby Mongo.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Yeah.
Little guy's good name.
It's the little white one is over here by the okay, there's number 2 and number 3, little pitiful. Might be actually the cutest. I don't know. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. It's the magic number. Hey, it's okay. You can follow her. Oh.
Yes, William Easton, you are correct. A mother cat will unalive sometimes. A kitten that is sick, deformed, or weak.
Oh. Yeah, that other litter, the one that had, I mean, that's the weirdest thing is, like, those cats were pretty big at that point. Like, they weren't as small as these kittens. And, I mean, maybe he fell off the bed or something, but I don't know how that would have happened. But anyway, it's nothing to talk about. Nothing good to talk about. But
Yeah.
the mother just didn't. She didn't seem upset about that. I mean, maybe at first, but yeah, I guess she didn't go on and on like you were saying, Sandy. So I don't know, but that was like it was not. Like it was probably taken by something. Probably is what you're thinking, right? With your cat, with
Yes.
yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I will say this is a new behavior. Guys, maybe I just don't know. Hey, Zenzabil, maybe I just don't know feral cats to do this. So this could also be new cat behavior. So mom had a feral cat, had kittens, and instead of just unaliving the runt or pushing it away to starve to death, the feral mom, brought the runt to a human.
Wow.
Not once, but twice. This is a post. It says, I found a mama cat and 2 tiny babies. One seems to have problems seeing, and mama is feral. She keeps bringing him out to me. I don't think he's old enough to be away from mama, but I'm afraid for his safety. Any advice? And someone says, I believe the mama cat is bringing this baby to you for help she cannot give him. My mom had this happen to her. And once the mama cat saw that her baby was safe, she left and never came back. Is that normal? Because I thought they just,
They just
hey,
Yeah,
Adventures with Beth.
I mean,
I've been seeing a lot of videos like that though, where animals are starting to communicate more with people,
yeah,
or
Yep.
maybe people are starting. Like I was talking about. Maybe we shift spiritually. Maybe we are getting to the point where we are paying attention, because I think animals have always been able to communicate. We just choose not to listen, because then we have a lot of guilt eating them. Yeah.
or not.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Tim Mothman. Tim Mothman, were you coming to my show when Chris McGee was here? Because I guarantee Chris McGee is probably going to be there at Contact in the Desert.
I was going to bring him up tonight. Actually, before the show, I was going to say something about
What is
him.
Contact in the Desert?
It's a UFO conference.
Oh, okay. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah,
Is that in Arizona?
I think so. It's either Arizona or New Mexico, I believe.
I thought it was in New Mexico, but could be Arizona.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's one of the two.
Well, Tim Mothman, just watch any of my outro. The Why Must We Watch Friends? You'll see him he's in my outro. Oh, it's in Palm Desert, California. Does it move around, or is it in the same place every year?
That's wild.
I think it was there last time he went.
Is that the one that Stephen Greer hosts, or is that a different one?
Yeah, I think it is. At least he's associated with it. I'm not sure if he hosts it or not, but yeah, that's the way I understand it anyway. I've never been to one, but I think Rob has gone to that before. Rob Khalil from Typical Skeptic. If not, he's been on the verge of going. But yeah, if it's all the way, I mean, not that California and Arizona and New Mexico are really like they're all pretty far away from Pennsylvania. But,
yeah,
so it doesn't really matter.
But it is the same place every year, says Tim Mothman.
Wow, that's wild. Huh.
And Zenzabil put the website.
Well, what's the one in Arizona? Like that like, or maybe it is New Mexico. I swore it was that. That's what I've always thought.
But I don't know what it's called.
Okay. Yeah.
I will say it's not cheap.
Is that the one that Astral went to? Because he was in Sedona, wasn't he? No?
Oh, in Sedona. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Contact in the Desert.
I think it's like about $1,000 or something. Huh?
Yeah, because contact in the desert is not cheap.
And that
Infinite
one,
realms.
Oh, that's the one that he went to, that Astro went to, huh?
No. Contact
No?
in the desert this year is talking about infinite realms. What is
Oh.
the true nature of reality? Are there unseen parallel realms that interact with our plane of existence?
Oh, wow,
Cool.
that sounds cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Coachella of UFOs is the LA Times. A 5-day pass is
Wow.
$549.
Wow, that's cheap. I
Where do you
mean,
get with
considering,
What?
I mean, for 5 days, I mean, that's not counting room and board, though.
No, the Interstellar Pass, which gets you. See, that's the thing. The 5-day passes, you don't get the workshops, you don't get the intensives. You got to pay separately for them.
Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of those you probably wouldn't care to go to, like if you had like an all-inclusive thing, because there's so many. But
yeah, but they're $25 to $30 a piece, or $40 to $50 a piece.
Yeah.
So the passes for everything are $8.99 or $13.16.
I would go with the $8.99.
Yeah.
What's the
Oh,
difference?
and meals are
between those two?
included. The one that's
the
$13.16,
$13.99.
meals are buffet style meals are included.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it sounds like a pretty good deal. I mean, for a vacation,
Wait, I think this includes the hotel.
The 1300.
All of it. The $549 and up.
If it's in
Whoa.
Sedona, you get some pretty bougie accompaniments, I think.
Wow. Man, that sounds like like the deal of the year.
It says on-site hotel and amenities and fun. Hotel guests automatically have access to these spectacular features. Some of these features can be purchased by hotel visitors as well. And it lists all the stuff that they have. Hotel parking. There's no in and out privilege unless you are a guest at the hotel. Oh, then there's valet parking and self parking. So maybe you do have to buy the hotel separately.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Hey, Guru.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about hotel. So yeah, the hotel's separate.
Oh, sorry about that. I was right by my refrigerator when it did its thing. That's the loudest refrigerator I've ever heard.
They're doing film screenings as well.
Huh.
A lot of them, actually.
Oh, like documentaries, or for movies?
No. It's like the psychic phenomenon, sleeping dog. They're like documentaries. The Experiencers, full disclosure about the scientists. S4 with the Bob Lazar story, Accidental Truth. Next, more UFO revelations. Superhuman 2, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. That would be a cool thing to. But they probably wouldn't let you. Yeah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't let you take your phone in and video for a channel because that would. Everybody would have a free access that way.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they're not going to let you do that. But you could record it in your pocket if you had a good enough mic. Not that I'm recommending anybody do that or try that, but yeah, you probably wouldn't get caught. You probably wouldn't get caught, and you'd probably be able to get a lot of views that way. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't do it.
There's a lot of speakers. Oh my goodness.
Hey, David.
I saw a video that you know how the people have been using DMT and the lasers to go into, alternate parallel dimensions?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw a video that showed that they are locking humans out, that they are no longer being allowed to go into the DMT dimension now.
Wow.
And
First,
I thought, do we just not know how to act?
Yeah, I was actually going to say, like, the way that you said that, like, so nonchalant, nonchalantly, like that question, like, do you know how people are using DMT to get into? And me and Josh were
Y'all
like,
know, don't
yeah,
you?
yeah, we know that, yeah, like that was kind of funny. That
Okay,
stood
for
out to
y'all,
me.
those of you who do not know that you can take DMT. I mean, for those of you who take DMT, anyway, you can take DMT, and if you use a laser, and they were just using like from Home Depot a DeWalt laser level, and when you are on DMT and you go up to the laser, like they just put it along the wall like they're doing it, you can see inside of the laser. There are dimensions on the other side of the laser. You can look up and down and look through it. People see like matrix
You
figures,
see the
just like the
numbers and the
matrix.
letters of the matrix
Yes.
dribbling down.
And they see things. There are like crystal things, lizard things, insect things. Anyway, there are other beings in there. And apparently, we don't know how to act because now they have locked the door and they will not let humans in there anymore. They are kicking us out of the DMT zone.
Wow.
I saw one video about people that said they've done DMT too many times, and the DMT entities are telling them, like, what are you doing here? We already gave you the answers. Don't come back no more, or something.
I think it is something similar to that.
Yeah, I remember the video of the guy that was like pleading, like he was like a, I think he was actually self-proclaimed DMT like expert or professional. He had been doing it for years, he said, and he was really broken up about it. But they told him, like on his last trip or whatever, they told him to never come back because he's like, what did I do? Like he was like, he literally like was like just making his case, like pleading his case on video, and he was really upset about it. But it's like one of those compilation people that I watched, they saved that for like the last thing, and they kind of made fun of him. I felt bad for him, but it was
I wonder about because I know I'm Native American, so we have medicine men that go and do that sort of thing, and that is one of the things that they do is, especially when they use the DMT and the ones that are indigenous down there, to go into the spirit world and deal with things that are on that side over there, as opposed to like, things that might be making you sick over here in the material world. Yeah. So now I wonder about that. Are those people locked out too? The ones that used to use it medicinally and ceremonially? In ceremonies, as opposed to like Disneyland vacation trip.
Wow.
Yeah, because they did do that, and I believe in that you can go into, that's what they're supposed to be able to do. A good medicine man can go into the spirit world and take care of things.
Yeah.
But I thought, golly, are they not going to be able to? Is it going to be like medicinal only, or not at all now?
Man, yeah. I
don't know, but I need to welcome David to the stage. David, aka Logan Freeman, is here. Hey, David.
What up?
Ooh.
Hey, David.
Hi, David.
Yo, David.
How's
I
life?
heard that name.
What's up?
Yeah.
How's life all?
How are you doing, David?
It's real.
Oh, I'm living. I'm here.
That's how we all feel.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in it. Whatever this is.
I say you're fine. Fine stands for fucking insecure, neurotic, and emotional.
Nah, fuck that. Nah, I ain't there.
All right, remind me, Josh. It's going to be, I'm good. I'm good from now on. I'm good.
I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Right. I'll just be all right.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah. Because I'll just be here on this earth, whatever's going on. But no, I wanted to comment on that. I'd heard that about the DMT thing. Because what is it? People just aren't allowed to go into that consciousness anymore? Or have people like screwed it up to the point where, because I never did it, but I've studied it a little bit and listened to some of the other people. I
never did it twice.
You what?
I never did it twice.
Nice.
That's funny.
I'm with you though. I'm the same way, David. Like I've looked into it quite a bit, but I've never tried it. So yeah, I don't know.
No, I wasn't too interested in it. I've done, I did a lot of different drugs and things back in the day, but
Yeah.
I mean, like I did acid, and I heard about that it became a thing in the last, like, I don't know, 15, 20 years on the scene. I started hearing about it more and more like 15 years ago. But I know it's an ancient thing. I know it goes way, way further back. But I mean, like, when I was younger in my 20s, nobody was talking about it. So
I never heard anything like that until recently.
I remember. Yeah, I remember hearing about it for the first time. This was probably, oh man, it's probably about the same, about 20, maybe 15 years ago. Probably closer to 20. And there was a guy that was hanging out at the apartment complex where I was staying, and a little bitty small apartment complex, and he started taking it or started doing it, and like he was a different kind of fella, like a little bit odd. He was a cool guy, but I remember like after he had been taking it, like I think he had probably done it maybe, I mean, he was just always talking about it after he first tried it and like wanting to do more. And he started walking around on his hands, like doing handstands and like that. I remember that was like what he was doing when I like, that's like the last image I really have of this guy. Like he was just trying to like see how long he could walk on his hands, like how far he could go and stuff. That was kind of a weird fellow, but I don't know if the DMT had anything to do with that, but I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like those things like they say in the Bible, like everything's bad, like doing things backwards, like walking on your hands or talking backwards, reading backwards, like all those kinds of things. I kind of put it in that category, and so I never really thought about it again until hearing all these stories on YouTube about DMT and stuff. But yeah.
Hey guys, I need to step away a moment. I have to run to the ladies' room. Do me a favor. If anyone new pops up in the chat, please write their name in the private chat so I don't miss it. And you guys are in charge till I get back. Josh, if anyone joins us, add them to the stage, please.
Okay, depending on who it is. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Well, no, use your discernment. If there's someone back there you don't know, you can make them wait till I get back. It's okay.
Okay.
All right. All right, I'll be right back.
Don't
You guys continue.
Don't walk on your hands, Sandy.
You don't have to worry about that. I guarantee I won't. I promise.
No, she's going to walk backwards on her hands with a little hat on her feet.
How would a cane work in that sense?
Wow, that's a good question. Let's ponder that.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh man. Yeah,
so
that's funny.
No, I heard about all that. So why are people getting kicked out? Why are people? Are there? What is the rumor? Because for me, I mean, Psycho Not Travel and all the people like Terrence McKenna and who was it, Alan Watts. I don't know if Alan Watts was as much into psychedelics. I mean, he did a few.
Did he?
I think he did a little bit, but then there was Philip K. Dick, who I consider the father of the Mandela effect. If you've watched his interview, he pretty much, I think he's the father of it in our reality. That's my opinion. But he was into psychedelics too, and he wrote, actually, what's strange, man, about Philip K. Dick is there's so many movies that he's influenced. And they took from a lot of his work. I think Minority Report is one. He did a movie called The Scanner Darkly, which is obscure, but it had a lot of big name actors in it. And in like 2006, Blade Runner is another one that he wrote. There's a couple more that I can't like recall offhand, but he did. It's really strange. He had his theories back in the 70s. and people, I guess, kind of looked at him like, okay, you know. But his theory in one of his books, and I think it was called something the policeman said or something. I don't recall the full name of the story, but his theory is that we're all living in the book of Acts after the death of Christ. So, like
the book of what? The book of what?
The book of
you cut
Acts.
out a little bit.
The book of Acts.
Okay.
So
the
his
book of
theory
Acts.
is that we're all roads lead to Rome, and we're in Roman times consciously, and that every century they reset it, and we all watch the death and resurrection of Christ, and then Acts resets. We go through the book of Acts, and then society recycles it again. So then we go all the way back to the beginning of Genesis. We go through it all over again, and the death and the resurrection of Christ, and then back into the book of Acts.
Wow.
That was his theory.
Wow.
So
that's pretty wild. That's pretty wow. That's something to really chew on. I've never heard that
think
before.
it fits into the Mandela effect, man.
Yeah. I mean,
because we know the Bible changes, and that's weird. That's a weird thing. That's a weird phenomenon in this.
Yep.
So,
well, I wonder about that. There's the stories of the people that do remember pretty large chunks of one of their previous lives, like little kids, usually little kids, little 6-year-olds or 4-year-olds or whatever, something like that. They're the ones that typically have a good memory of what they were before at one point. And they tell these stories that they shouldn't know. They shouldn't know these details and all this stuff. So I mean, it's not necessarily proving it to be true, but it sure is hard to argue against. But I'm wondering if maybe the Mandela effect is, the way that we see it, if those are if that's our, our past history, that we remember, it's kind of a weird, I don't know. That's something I just kind of thought up. I don't know. It doesn't
there's a lot of theories behind it. We all have different. I keep coming up with different theories. But what if? Because we were talking about all the DMT shit, and what if that has something to do with it too? Because if people, there's so many puzzle pieces to the whole of it. Because you can look at every aspect of reality and find something.
Yeah.
You can find something culturally. You can find something in the Bible. You can find something in the geography changes. You can find something in our cultural changes. You can find something in movie changes, and sign changes, in behavioral human changes, in every aspect of reality has been affected. Yep. So if people who are from different consciousnesses are going into these realms untrained or their consciousness is going somewhere, and that's proven by the study of it and the people that talk about it. I watched one dude who was saying people have been studying this for a long time, and they're finding it's the same experiential reality for everyone. So it's here. It's a part of the conscious reality here. So when people are doing it, they're energetically going somewhere within their consciousness. If people, depending on where their energy is, could affect the energy of everything else around them. Because there's also stories of salvia, I think it is, and people live an entire 10 years and come back. And they're and they've only been gone for 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
So they live in a completely different conscious reality, in a complete, there was a story I heard from one dude on here about how he did salvia and he thought it was weed.
Yeah.
And he was living his entire life for 7 years on Christmas, and came back and was having a seizure or some crap when he came back, and was I just lived an entire, he thought he was there.
Yeah.
For 7 years.
That's so hard to wrap your head around, and scary, but also like intriguing. Like I want to know more about it, you know. But man,
So he went somewhere consciously in another reality, in a parallel reality. Like he didn't have his wife anymore. He had all these friends. He was on a boat. He like tells the whole entire thing, and he was living it. And then he slipped back out and came back to where he like, it's crazy, dude.
wow. Well, yeah, what happens if you do like salvia when you're in that other life? Like then what happens?
I don't know. That'd be really weird too.
Yeah, that would maybe, yeah. Man.
But that's the point is like, we don't understand consciousness. We don't understand inner and outer consciousness.
Yeah.
So I think it does have to do with the Mandela effect on some levels, because we're all collectively knowing something was one way and now it's not. And it's in the physical reality that it has affected all things. So our physical reality is being affected, but we can't prove the geography changes because I don't have a plane. So I can't go fly across the world right now and view from a bird's eye view what reality looks like on the physical plane.
Yeah.
We're only shown geographically what they're saying is happening.
Yeah.
So it's very, it's just a strange phenomenon altogether.
Yeah.
But I do think that consciousness changes in people, because you're saying like, the dude was doing it all the time and then wants to walk on his freaking hands all the time.
Yeah.
So it's a consciousness flip. It's a change of perspective and view.
Yeah. Yeah. Could be.
And I mean, I think it's horrible what happened with what's his name? It's Helter Skelter dude, Charles Manson.
Yeah.
But if you listen to that dude sometime, some of the things he said wasn't totally off the rocker.
Yeah.
Like some of the things, now what they did was tragic and it really happened and it was horrible. So I don't think we should ever fucking, like deter that.
Yeah.
But like, I listened to him a couple times on some of his interviews. The dude was pretty whacked out, but like he says some things that really makes you think about this reality.
Yeah.
So it's being able to listen to multiple perspectives.
Yeah.
But the dude was psycho. Like psychological analysts and people watch his interactions and things like that. The dude was sick, in his soul. But I think on the other level, he was making some good points about some things. So
I can see that. I've never really listened to him that much. I have heard like a nugget of truth or a nugget of at least interesting material from him, but I've kind of shut him out, like mainly because of all the violent stuff and all those things. But it probably would be cool to check out some of his. I don't know. Does he have a book or anything?
No, but I mean, you can find some of the interviews on YouTube, and I'll listen to it. I did it just a couple times because I watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with it was the latest Quentin Tarantino movie.
Okay, yeah.
And it was about all that, but it was if they became victorious over it and the murders didn't happen.
Huh.
So it was it was like an alternative reality. Be like alternative history, right? Yeah. So it's still the story, but it's if it never happened, if the murders didn't succeed.
Can we not say that word so much? YouTube is not gonna like that.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, you got to walk on eggshells.
Uh-huh.
I forget this. I'm living in the physical reality, so
yeah.
No, we understand. It's okay.
I'm out in the physical reality so much. I'm not in the digital dream much anymore. So
I know it's we should be able to say those words no problem without being like a true crime or politics or news YouTube channel.
I mean, I even see like that Unreal Reality guy. Like he'll use these words sometimes.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah, you could.
yeah.
I think they're okay with you using it once in a while, but repeatedly using it might not be good.
Man, I guess, man.
But certain words you can't even say once. They're like, oh, not advertiser friendly. Instantly, it's like great.
Yeah. It's a horrible way to live. But yeah, you're right.
well, it's weird because it's stripped. We've been stripped of the freedom of expression and freedom of speech within this digital dream. You know,
Mm-hmm.
kind of sucks.
Yep.
But
No, not kind of. It just sucks.
Well, yeah.
Yep. Man, yeah, I remember when all that started. Like it was for 2020, and like Brian. I mean, because he was going live every day, and I remember him talking about how much like he hated it. He hated speaking in code, and I was like, man, I mean, I kind of didn't. It didn't really bother. I didn't really think about it that much. I was like, yeah, it sucks, but I mean, it's not that it's a word. It's like it was a couple of words he couldn't say, but yeah, shortly after that, it was. Yeah, I totally understood what he was saying. That was when he stopped. Like, he had to leave YouTube, and he went over to Rockfin. And
are you talking about
like that's why I like. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He was annoyed by it. Another dude, Crow77's annoyed by it too.
Yeah.
If you ever listen to him.
Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, I totally get it now, but I remember. Like I remember hating that Brian was going over there to a different channel or to a different platform, and it was like Rockfin was like kind of a lot crappier back then. It may have gotten better. I think it did get better while he was on that platform a little bit, but it had the same problems that Rumble had. But Rumble's fixed their problems. They're pretty good, and that's if we had a bigger audience, that would be the place to go because you wouldn't have to walk on eggshells. Like it would be, but the audience
It's not
is
just
like
a bigger
1/3?
audience.
Is that right?
You have to remember, I have no way to connect Rumble to any form of payment, so I can't be monetized on Rumble.
Okay, so like you couldn't even pin anything to the top of the chat, like your PayPal information or anything.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I can never. And like, I don't know how to turn it off. I tried. There's no way to turn off that link where people could donate and then I could never get the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, until I figure that out, I would never, even if I had the viewership, I wouldn't be over there like that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But again, let's be real. I could go over there, and even with even if I had the viewership over there, there are still too many people that won't go to Rumble.
Yeah,
I noticed that.
And I get that. Like I said, like I didn't want to go to Rockfin, but yeah, I did. And you had to pay for Rockfin. Like that was like I think it was like $7. I think I still even pay. I think I still pay for it to go for Brian's channel. Like I think I'm still like in his club or whatever, like paying I don't know, $15 or $7 a month, something like that.
Gosh.
I'll stay in the chat for a while.
Oh, okay, Dr. Bob. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I enjoyed hearing about that lightning. That was cool.
It was. And I'm glad your cat's home.
Yeah, for sure. That too, for sure. Yeah. Appreciate the input.
Have a good night.
Yep. Later, Dr. Bob.
Oh, hi, LJ. There's LJ.
LJ is here. Hey, LJ.
Zenzabil. Yeah, you said hi to him. Man, yeah. Like that whole DMT, that's the one where they're seeing the like the matrix code and stuff, right? Like seriously, like it was I can't remember if it was the first time or if it was the second time that I had gotten my buddy Rob to hook me up with somebody so I could try these little mushrooms that he was he had a way to get a hold of, and I think it was the second time that I'd taken them, and I saw like the same thing that I think what they were seeing. Like basically, it was matrix code, like on the wall, like it was on it was on my door, and it was on like maybe another door, like in my house, and but it was red. It wasn't green like it is in the Matrix, but it was red, and that's exactly what it was. It looks, and I think that's what they see because they're using those red lasers. But I was just seeing it, you know, when I was laying down or when I was walking around, like I was just seeing it, and that was right before they started talking about like that very thing. Like they started seeing that stuff like a couple of weeks after I saw it on YouTube, and I saw like the thumbnail, and I was like, "Whoa, that's what I saw when I was tripping." And that
Oh,
was
for
like
real?
second, yeah, that was like those were like either the first or the second like visuals that I've ever got, because I'd taken mushrooms once before, like in college, and I didn't take enough of them probably, or they were just, you know, not as potent. And yeah, it kind of lifted me up a little bit, but that was it back then. But the last two times I did get some visuals, and those were the ones that really stuck out the most. And it was just really, really pretty odd. And because then I saw it on YouTube, I was like, wow, that's exactly what I was seeing. I was like, what is this about? But yeah.
Well, I mean, they kind of showed us in the movie that there is some kind of energy or code, and like even shamanistic people and, you know, healers and seers and people like that for centuries have seen that kind of thing. That there's some kind of energetic code or code within
The geometric
within
code that people
all
say, like the
existence.
Fibonacci. Yeah.
Yeah, like the Fibonacci sequence and all of that. It's like everything has numbers within it. Everything has a code that exists within its sphere of energy.
Yeah.
So like,
man,
that's not like a weird concept or something that isn't new.
Yeah.
It's an old, like, I mean, you've heard it. I don't know if it's still in the Bible because I haven't read them in a while. So,
yeah.
but in Ecclesiastes, it was there's nothing new ever under the sun.
Yeah.
So, and we have a new sun, so we have a new energy here because we have a white sun instead of an orange yellow sun or whatever. But like,
oh yeah, scientists are starting to notice that too. I've seen videos where, like, you know, mainstream are starting to notice that. Well, one comment I wanted to make about, you know, the DMT and so forth and going into the other realms is that those are natural things. You know, it's not like you have to have a designer drug to do this. Like way back in the day, these are all things that occur naturally that you can naturally take, you know, whatever it is, mushrooms or whatever. And it was a part of nature. Yeah. And it's not like taking the designer trips that you do now.
Yeah.
well, acid isn't even acid anymore for the most part, from what I understand. But I mean, I did it back in the day a handful of times, and then I was done. And that was like 25 years ago. But like, I mean, I haven't messed with any of it in a long time, and I have no interest in any of it. I mean, that was my time. That was when I did it. I enjoyed it. I had one or two weird, bad quote unquote trips, but like, it's a change in consciousness is what it is. But also, like, acid was also used in the MK Ultra experiments, which I think you guys covered that or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like we do know that as humans we can be influenced, you know, but I think like like ayahuasca and I did this one thing called morning glory seeds.
Yeah, I've
And
heard about that.
Yeah, I did that way back 25 years ago. We'd break them down and we'd clean them up because I guess sometimes they put pesticides on them. And I'm not saying I recommend anybody to go out and do it, but I'm not a doctor. I'm not a professional. But we do our thing with it, and it was a death and rebirth kind of thing. So you'd experience consciously, and you'd throw up. There wasn't, you couldn't avoid that.
Yeah.
But then it was about a 12-hour consciousness change. So it was a weird visual experience. It was different. You know, it was a different, because it's natural. It's not synthetic. Yeah. So you would go through a physical conscious change and then a mental and emotional conscious change, and you'd kind of hit, depending on you'd hit within your own soul. But I mean, there were times where I'd hit a space where I'd just get real even keel. And I never had a bad trip on it. It was just different.
Hey guys, I need to interrupt for two things. One, to welcome LJ. Hi, LJ.
All right. Hey, LJ.
Hey, LJ.
Or maybe she walked away. But also, trophies up, everyone, please. For Dr. Bob's nightmare. Thank you so much, Dr. Bob.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Trophies up, everyone, please. Thank you, Dr. Bob. Josh, can you lay LJ back in? I'm putting trophies in the chat.
Yep.
Thank you.
Hey, LJ.
Hi, LJ.
Hi.
Hi, LJ.
Hello.
How are you?
Thank you, Dr. Bob. I'm putting the trophies up on the screen right now.
Yeah, I'm still polishing them, so give me a minute, Dr. Bob. They're coming.
How are you doing, LJ?
Good.
Good.
Not fine. No, I'm just kidding.
Good and fine. Fine and good.
Nice.
We had a cookout today. It was my friend that from the apartment building I lived in before she came up. She likes to do cookouts. It worked out because we got it done right before the rain started. But we had,
that's good.
Yeah.
so we had some nice juicy burgers, and we grilled up some sausages, Bob Evans maple sausages. So it was nice.
Made out of real Bob Evans?
Well, they were from the food bank, so but she brought some fresh ground meat for the burgers, so the burgers were good. I had a keto bun to put it on, so it was good.
Good.
That's nice. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I had lost my rake, and I looked everywhere. I looked in my neighbor's yard because I've been doing work up there, and I looked in my yard. And the last time that I had the mower guy came and he got the big industrial right on. Anyway, we found the rake. It came out that the handle was in two pieces, and it's all crumpled. We found the rake.
We got some good news and we got some bad news.
It's a front yard.
Did you have to identify the rake?
The remains.
Oh man.
Oh God, there was a rake. The remains of a rake in my yard.
Oh man,
A
that's
dead
funny.
rake. Ah.
Man,
There was this weird thing that happened, and I don't think it's a Mandela, but I think it's one of those things where the media is trying to tell you some kind of a message. I was binge watching this old British series. It's called The Cedar Tree, and it was written by the same guy that wrote Upstairs, Downstairs. Did any of you ever watch Upstairs, Downstairs?
No, I've heard of it though.
It was really good. It's worth.
wow.
Well, if you like old British stuff, you would like. You can watch it on YouTube. Anyway, so the same guy wrote this series. It's a little more. It's a lot like, it has the same feel as Upstairs, Downstairs. Upstairs, Downstairs was about this kind of aristocratic family back around World War One, and it follows the life of the family and the servants. Because a lot of the British shows only focus on the rich people. They never, like, the poor people don't even matter, So there's a character in there, Rosie, and she was the main driver of the show. Like, it was her idea, this whole show, and she wanted to focus also on the poor people, the servants, like their lives too. So it's really an interesting show. And so anyway, this was called The Cedar Tree. It was written by the same guy. It has the same kind of feel. It's a little bit later in time. It's in the 30s. So it's kind of before World War II. And I haven't finished watching it. I don't know if World War II breaks out before it's over or not. But anyway, so there's the main character is Commander Bourne, Bourne. And he's a retired Navy commander, and he was in World War One. And so anyway, that actor that played him, I've seen him in a lot of stuff. And it was Charles Latham, which, you won't necessarily know who that is, but I'm familiar with him because I've watched a lot of old British shows, and he's in a lot of them. So it goes on for like 3 seasons, and these seasons are long. They have like 30 episodes or 40 episodes in them. And so he's the father of the family, and then he becomes a member of Parliament eventually, which is similar to Upstairs, Downstairs. That happened in that show too. So anyway, okay, so it's going along just fine. So then he has this friend that pops up, and he's also a commander, also a retired Navy commander, and he's played by an actor named Jack Watling. And so there's this woman that moved in next door, and the commander becomes widowed, and she becomes divorced. So then it's like, is she going to go for Commander Bourne or the other commander? Like, which one is she going to go for? It's kind of thing going on. So that's kind of going on at the end of season 3. So season 4 opens, and I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone. I couldn't understand what the heck was going on. I'm like, what? Something shifted here. I don't understand. I couldn't follow the plot. What they had done. Okay, a lot of shows, an actor leaves, so they replace the character with a different actor, right? That's normal. Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's not what they did. They replaced Commander Bourne with the actor who was playing his friend, the other commander.
Oh, they swapped roles?
Yes.
That's weird.
It was so confusing. Like, what the hell is going on? Because they're calling him daddy, and he's the friend, and like, and then so I was like, what the heck? So I looked it up on Google, and they said that the other actor left the show, and they said it was extra confusing because they replaced him, with the other act. I have never ever seen any show ever do that. And then you're like, well, what the hell now? Like, okay, so his friend just poof disappeared. It was like you had the feeling his friend ate him up and took over his identity. That's what.
Why didn't they just have him? Like how they have a tragic accident happen to the character. You know what I'm saying?
He's the main character. Why did they just replace him with a different actor like everybody else does?
Yeah, they could do that too.
And then it's weird because you literally felt like the friend ate him and became him. That's what it felt like. It was so weird. And here's where this is the weird thing. Okay, his name's Bourne, Bourne, double entendre. Okay, you're
Jason Bourne.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was going to bring up. Okay, so you're born with an identity, Born, but then you carry an identity. So you bear an identity. So that could be a born, Bourne identity. Double entendre, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was just weird. And in the story, the commander, he's a Tory. And at this time, Neville Chamberlain was the prime minister, and he was, of course, the powers that be were probably pulling all the strings behind. But anyway, he was taking an approach that England shouldn't intervene because Spain was having a civil war, and Hitler was starting to march into a couple countries. But he was saying we should stay out of it. Appeasement. He was starting into appeasement. And so Commander Bourne is vehemently opposed to that. And they're not against Germans. In fact, his daughter is engaged to a German, but he's against the Nazis. And the boyfriend is a Nazi at the beginning, but then his parents get persecuted. Then he sees how bad the Nazis are. So then he's still a German, but he's not a Nazi, but he's working in England. Anyway, so, but what he wants is he wants a lot of people killed, to put it in a simple term. I mean, I'm not saying that would be bad from his perspective, but he's talking about the Nazis. He said they have to be wiped out like rats, even if we have to go to war. So in other words, he has this idea of wanting to kill a lot of people. And then he's not his own identity. He got eaten up by another identity. And so this show ran from 1976 to 1979. And then the Bourne Identity book came out in 1980. And then it was made into two different movies. And I didn't feel like watching the movie. So I watched like a girl explain, she explained how the story of the book and the story of the second movie, and that there were huge changes. The book was very different than the movie. But for anybody that doesn't know, the Bourne Identity, Bourne, comes out just a few years later after this show. And he's in amnesia. He just gets fished out of the ocean by a fisherman, and he doesn't have any memory. He eventually discovers that he was brainwashed into being an assassin. And then
Manchurian Candidate.
Yeah. And so he has this Bourne identity. He had some kind of Bourne identity, Born. He was born with some identity, and then he's carrying this identity of this name Bourne. And that turns out at first he thinks he's Jason Bourne, which it turns out that's not even who he is. But anyway, it's just this idea of your identity being taken over, and then you want to kill a lot of people.
So like Manchurian Candidate?
Like Manchurian Candidate. I think they're trying. I don't think this is a Mandela effect, but I think they're messaging. They're sending some kind of a message,
Mm-hmm. And this came out like in the early 2000s?
No, the TV show with Commander Bourne was 76 through 79, and the book, The Bourne Identity, came out in 1980. Oh, yeah, the movie might have. There were two movies made of it. An earlier and a later movie. In the book he's not as nice in the book as he is in the movies. In the book, but But and then, so in the end, he doesn't want to be that assassin guy, so he turns good. But there's some kind of messaging there going on. Like, why would this TV show do that? Why would they just have one character eat up another character and become them?
Yeah,
that's so weird.
And their name is Bourne, and they're a commander, and they're in government, and they want to kill people.
Yeah, that feels
and then
like
his book comes out, and he has a Bourne Identity, B-O-R-N, Bourne Identity, and he wants to kill people, and he's in the government. He's a CIA guy. There's some kind of, they're sending you a message about this Bourne Identity thing.
Yeah, or they're sending somebody a message. Yeah. Well, if like I know that's not what you were like kind of looking for, but all those stories, like, you know, it reminds me of, I don't know if you've seen the movie Memento.
No.
Yeah, it's that came out like around 2000 or so, and it's a really interesting movie that's got, it's kind of a lot of those elements, but it's like current date, or you know, it was in 2000 or so, and yeah, it follows this guy who he can't remember the day before. Basically, he can't, like, he basically forgets almost immediately, and
Like
he's like
51st dates.
Well, maybe did see that. Is he that guy that kept killing people and putting them in a basement of an abandoned building?
you know, it's been so long since I've seen it. I don't remember that. I don't think so.
He kept tattooing himself.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because he was trying to figure out who killed his wife.
Yeah, and he has the whole story about like Sammy Jenkins. Yeah,
he hates this one, and he keeps killing people trying to get who killed his wife, and then he takes pens and tattoos himself with messages, so when he wakes up he can read them. And then he hates this one guy that made him kill people, and he knows that guy, in that moment, he knows that guy did not kill his wife, but he figures out he's never going to figure out who killed his wife, and he hates this guy. So he said, "Can I lie to myself?" He said, "Sure, I can." So then he tattoos on himself that guy killed his wife, even though he knows he didn't. And then he goes to sleep, he wakes up, and he reads all of his tattoos again, and then he believes himself. He believes his tattoo, and then he kills that guy. And then he feels like he killed his wife's murderer. Oh, sorry, unaliver. Yeah, that was a weird movie.
David's back.
See that.
Welcome back, David.
And it's actually got
off.
We should have probably, even though it's old, we should have probably said spoilers, but since you told the end.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of a hard movie to follow anyway.
Like, it is old. It is an old movie.
There's
actually got.
There was one in the 2000s, and there was another movie. I don't know. It came out in the 80s or 90s or something. It was made twice, and they said that this plot has been used over and over again. The girl was naming other movies that have used the same plot. You know, about them not being able to remember who they are and the whole thing. And there's a lot of other, amnesia is a very common, not this thing with being an assassin or whatever, but just in general, a lot. Amnesia was way overused in the movie. You go way back in movies. And there's amnesia movies all the time. Some of them are comedies, some of them are serious, and they're all
Hi, General Sorrow.
Yeah, it's weird they use that element so much, and it's such a rare condition. Like, you would think they would use something that's more relatable, but I guess it is. It does have a lot of opportunities.
I'm a movie holic, so I've seen when you watch enough movies, you see that a lot of the movies are the same movie over and over.
Yeah, they use the same formulas. Yeah.
Well, the movie thing, I think there's 15 core plots that they use, or 15 core story.
You're probably right.
Wow.
Every once in a while you come across
that's pretty cool.
Different, but yeah.
But if you look at all the 70s movies, 80s movies, some of them are revamped in different ways.
Yeah, a lot of movies are just they're either remakes of other movies or the same idea in another. Well, also all the studios will copy each other. So if one studio made a hit movie, then the other studios would make copycat movies.
Kind of
Yeah.
like Shazam and Shaq. Kazam and Shazam. Oh wait, that went away. I forgot. I'm just misremembering.
And it's funny though that Memento movie, like that had two actors from The Matrix, two big time actors, like like the Cypher, is that his name? The little guy, the guy,
Yeah, that was his name.
yeah. Him, and also Carrie Ann Moss, I think is the actress's name, but yeah, she played I can't even remember what her name is in The Matrix right now.
Trinity.
The dark, yeah, Trinity. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, but yeah, they were both in that movie, and
that might tell you something that it's the same people.
yeah, and he's always playing that role though. Like that's kind of like I don't even know what you'd call it. Like kind of a slime ball, kind of a under I don't know, like a dirty player kind of. He always seems to have that role down.
And like
Typecasted.
Memento, which I forgot that was the title, but I like that because that was very unique. I mean, it was an amnesia movie, but it was not like any other amnesia movie,
Yeah, it was done well.
It was very original.
Guys, I'm going to mention a Mandela in the chat that I've covered.
All right, excellent.
Juice Man's Vibe put Johnny Mnemonic is great. Mnemonic. Look at the spelling, everyone.
Yeah.
So, no, it was not spelled like that for me. That looks like mnemonic.
Yeah,
mnemonic. It was either MNEU monic or NEU monic. It had a U in there. It can't be.
Yeah.
It's Johnny Mnemonic. Now,
is that like the term for precious metals that are mnemonic?
I guess, but that was his name in the movie.
What does it even mean in precious metals that they're mnemonic? What does that word even mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
I've even
mnemonic means any memory technique, phrase, or device used to help you retain or retrieve information. So, like, Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, violet.
Yeah. But what I'm talking about is numismatic. It's a little bit of a different word.
Right. But the thing is, mnemonic
I've never heard that.
is now pronounced mnemonic.
That's wild. That's wild.
But the numismatic in precious metals, what does that even mean? Sometimes it never occurs to me that I don't know what a word means. Like, and then all of a sudden it'll dawn on me, like, I don't even know what that means. And I bought precious metals before, and from like numismatic, but what does that even mean? What is that word?
My mom is into that sort of like realm. She used to be like I've never heard numismatic. Like I've never heard that, never seen that. I have no idea about it.
That's coin collecting.
Is that what?
Yeah.
Is numismatic? Does it have a definition?
Hold on for a minute.
Because there's new. I don't even know how to say it.
It is the study or collection of currency, including coins, token, paper, money, and metals.
Okay, and that's and what is that? Is that numismatic or what? What form of the word?
Yeah, a collector is considered to be numismatic, or
there's a numismatist. I'm probably not even saying that right. Numismatist.
I just want.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that it's not just the spelling of the movie Johnny Mnemonic. It was Johnny Mnemonic. It's mnemonic now. It's not new. It's the whole word is different.
Yeah, that's crazy. We've talked about that one before, like, right? Or was it out on a different show? Was that maybe? Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so.
I wanted to mention something I'm seeing right now. I'm outside, but so there's all these streetlights all around, right? And it's a little foggy out, but the streetlights have almost a not right now, but they've been having rainbow colors all around them. Do you guys
Really?
remember?
That's
Yeah,
new.
yeah. I'm going and I'm seeing it like it's kind of weird.
That is
I've
weird.
Yeah.
I've heard
Are
about
they
the purple
yellow?
and the blue lights, but
Are they
not the
yellow
rainbow.
lights? Or like what kind of lights are they? Are they like
They're big old LED like street lights, and they're
like
all
the
around.
white colored ones or the
whitish, the
Like-
whitish yellowish
yeah,
ones or
okay.
whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Let me see if there's
And-
anything online about it.
I'm looking at one. I was looking at one earlier, and it's literally it had rainbow, like almost a rainbow around it,
Wow.
like
Wow.
about 3 or 4 or 5 colors.
All right. It
I've
says
never
seeing
seen
rainbow
that.
halos or colors coming off the streetlights is usually caused by light scattering in the atmosphere. So ice crystals, water droplets, blah, 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 blah.
I mean, I've seen that before, like where it's just like, a projection of the actual color. I've never seen a rainbow effect, I don't think.
I never in my life. So this is new for me.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. You should take a picture of it.
If I can.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
kind of going away now.
Yeah,
but
of course.
It was really, really present.
Whoa. Stop it. Hold the phone. I got pictures of it, and it's crazy.
Nice job, David.
There's 2 different effects too. This is a Mandela. No way.
This is cool.
Yeah, there's no way. I've never seen it in my life.
No way. No. Oh my God. This is insane, guys.
I think you broke Sandy, David.
I did. I've never seen it. I'm sitting here going, what?
I'm doing a presentation on this. There's no freaking way.
It's weird.
Wow.
It is straight up rainbow. Like it's emanating a rainbow all around it.
Wow.
And I have never seen that in my life. And it is strange.
All right, just give me a moment. I'm gathering lights because there's a lot. There's a lot.
Man.
Stop showing me San Francisco making a rainbow. That's what it's doing. It's when I'm trying to get these pictures. I don't want to see that. I want to see these. Okay. I just found an Instagram post. Are you seeing rainbow rings around lights? Seeing colorful halos around lights isn't normal. It could be an early sign of glaucoma or corneal swelling.
Oh,
Well, then
that's
why
fun.
why are people taking photos of it then?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. They love
That's how
to
you
tell
catch
us all
it. That's how
kinds
you
of weird
catch
crap.
glaucoma. You have to, if you're looking
Little
at the picture, that's what happens. Wow.
So
Wow.
it could actually be from that. However, people are photographing it, which means it is a visual phenomenon that's not caused by the eye.
Of course
Yeah.
not.
If
I
it's
love how
showing
they
up
do
on a
this.
lens.
I love
Yeah.
how they do this. It's fun, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
It is. It's an enjoyable world we live in.
Yeah, if it's showing
right.
up in a lens, it's not showing up in the eyeball.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Outside of the eyeball.
Exactly. I'm sending pictures to you, Josh.
Okay.
And I just want to say,
Make sure you
Astral,
wear a
how
mask when
dare
you look
you?
at pictures.
How dare you be out, Astral? Kidding.
Yeah, I told him he's fired.
All right, I'm going to show you the Alame one and the regular one without Alame all over it, just to show you these are real images. They're not created images.
Machine doctored ones.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to start with the least impressive, and I'm going to start actually with the glaucoma thing, just so you can see the glaucoma thing, and then we'll go with the least impressive to the Alame to the craziest.
I wonder if that's why streetlights have to be 6 feet apart from each other, at least.
Okay, Josh, please go in order, starting with glaucoma. This is nuts. I'm going to be doing a presentation on this. This is nuts. How
Well, I'm
very
glad
dare him,
it's
says
new
Paul.
for you guys too. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, great find.
Oh yeah.
Astral's here.
All right.
Hey, Astral. We were kidding.
Well, yeah, what's
You
up,
got
bro?
that message late, didn't you? I sent that
Yeah, I
message
did.
like an hour ago.
Yeah, I just got it.
What's up, Astral?
Hey, how you doing, David? What's up, LJ? Hey,
And Creek.
Mary,
And
Pushing,
yeah.
Josh.
Yeah.
What's
Jose.
up, man?
What's up?
Jose, who's
Yeah.
quiet,
Jose's here.
yawning.
No,
No
Jose's,
yawning.
Interested.
Jose's looking for new apprentices.
Yeah.
Josh,
Yeah,
can you please present those images?
I'm trying. Like my present button's gone.
You're not splatter.
I know. I'm not. I'm not saying I don't know how to do it. I know how to do it. Where the
where's
present
Splatter?
button usually is.
And
It's
somebody
really
just dis-
gone.
It's really
Somebody
gone.
just disappeared. Somebody just disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Who just
David.
left? Oh, David.
David.
All right, there
Astral,
it
are
goes.
you able to present the images in the private chat? Not the private chat. Messenger.
Which? hold on.
David is back. It's the ones I just put in there.
I got it.
Oh, he
And
was taking
Roger's
a picture.
here.
Maybe he was taking a picture. Oh, cool. What's up, Roger? And
Oh, you
LBA
got it,
Paul.
Josh? Oh, you got,
hi.
okay, you got it. All right.
I can't get Roger on stage. Is there 10 of us?
No, there's only 9.
Oh, there. All right, there he goes.
I'll go
All
ahead
right.
and drop off anyway. My animals are all wanting to go outside all at once now.
Oh, imagine
They want to go look at
I know
streetlights.
Really?
So, all right, this is it. This is an
Bye-bye.
AI image. Thank you for joining us, Creek Mary.
Yeah. It was good hanging
Come
out
back
with you.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good talking to you.
Thanks,
All right.
man.
Yes.
Yep.
So, this is the one that says, "Do you see this? This is not normal. This is not normal," they say. Okay, next image.
Wow.
They're showing you normal vision versus glaucoma. Okay,
Weird.
They have a glaucoma filter.
where'd it go? There it is. Okay, so this is the least impressive rainbow around the light. Least impressive. You can see a little bit of blue or green, yellow to the red. Least impressive.
That's
This is where it
starboard.
goes off the rails. Next. No. Yeah, no. No. I have never. I'm
Whoa.
showing you it's an Alame photo. It's not AI. You go to the next one, it takes the Alame watermark off. Stop it.
Wow.
Chat, I'm making a poll. Yes or no, have you ever seen this? Lights. I'm just
okay.
putting lights. Yes is
seen
one. Okay. No, it's
No,
okay.
so
I'm
that-
saying 1 and 2. That's all. Go ahead.
Recently, I have been seeing this rainbow glow around lights, and the only time before that I would see it is if I was on mushrooms.
Okay.
So, but then after recently, I started seeing this just regular now.
Hey, OA.
Could it be the lens on the light that would cause that effect, like a prism type style lens?
I don't. That's very possible. They're saying it's atmospheric, though.
Well, I've seen it on multiple lights, but I've also stood in the same spot and seen it coming off one light, but I'll look at a different light, like a street light, and I won't see it come off of that light. But I'll see it coming off of other lights too. So maybe it does matter what kind of covering's on the light.
Yeah.
Man, everybody's
seen-
saying
I've
1 in the
seen, like-
chat. No way.
I've seen like the glow, like which is the same color as the light from the light. Or from like I've seen that to where it's like a ball of light around the light around the lamp, but I've never seen it to be 2 different colors or more. Yeah, that's definitely different
Hey, Anorexic.
to me. Oh, cool. What's up, Anorexic?
I am voting. No, absolutely not. Hey, Billy Powermax.
D-Man's here.
What's going on? If the
Right.
sun starts doing this,
What's up,
then that'll be
D-Man?
kind of crazy.
Yeah, the sun and the moon. I covered that too. started doing that, but I've never seen a street lamp do that. And it gets worse. So go on to the next one. Hey, Artsy. Guys, you're voting. Have you ever seen this before? You can go to the next one. There's another one with multiple rainbows.
Oh, that was
I've
wild.
seen it.
Please vote. 1 is no, is yes, 2 is no.
And the thing about this is people are seeing this with their naked eye too, right? It's not just in pictures.
Yeah, this is their naked eyes. So they take a photo of it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's what I mean, though. They're saying that they're also seeing this with their naked eye, not
No,
just catching it on
General
picture.
Sorrow, David, aka Logan Freeman, said he saw this with his eyes.
Yeah,
So
I
not
just-
the lens.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, because I've seen it with my eyes too, so I was just making sure.
Man, that's pretty wild looking.
No, they're getting. I told you I was going from least wild to wildest. So there's
That's
more.
I was like, what in the crap?
Man,
Oh, that one looks cool. I haven't seen anything that crazy. That's like super intense right there.
Depends on the lensing, on how the lensing of the light is made.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Plus, the camera lens could cause a like a flare on it.
Well, yeah,
Hey,
that's why I was asking Sandy if they said that they were taking pictures of this because they saw it with their naked eye too. That's why I was.
But they're saying atmospheric conditions can cause that.
yeah, and David said it was foggy.
So you got to
where he
scroll
was at.
down. So it's around the moon, and scroll down.
Oh wow, I've never.
You're not showing the whole image. Zoom out. There you go. So it's around the moon, and it's around the light, the lights on the street.
Yeah,
Yeah, so that would be like some kind of gas in the atmosphere, wouldn't it?
lens, some kind of
Or
lensing.
ice crystals, or water
Yeah.
vapor.
Yeah. But I mean, it had to be a really concentrated water vapor to get that intensity. Yeah.
But if you look at the sky around it, it looks like there is some sort of vapor in the air.
Like
You
a
can
fog.
see
Yeah,
it.
it looks foggy. It looks like a foggy.
Yeah.
Frozen nitrogen and nitrogen vapor
Very cold.
because it's not oxygen anymore. So I don't even understand the chemistry of anything.
Yeah, man.
Frozen
Maybe,
nitrogen crystals.
maybe there's.
Hey, David. Crash. Sorry, other David's here. Sorry.
I was going to say, maybe they're adding something to the air one particular way that we know of. You know, might
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think has a lot to do with the trails.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Happy
I wonder what
trails
those purple
to
lights,
you.
like those purple street lamps. You know that I've seen, like there's a town near me when I go to Houston, I drive through it, and they've got those purple lights, the purple
they're
street lamps.
They're almost like a black light. Remember the old black
Yeah.
lights?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
some. Yeah. We use them. We have Rhonda's got a whole bunch of like neon crystal stuff that she get. And you take a black light to it, it illuminates the whole crystal set. Like,
Kind of like those old posters they used to have where you could put the black light on and the poster would glow.
Yep. I've got one of those behind me.
my brother used to make clay with neon clay, and he'd make little images, and he'd take his black light and he'd do a display for a show or something. He'd do.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I used,
Right.
to have friends that would have a black light on in their bedroom as like a normal light, and they would just like basically just live in a black light room.
Could that be healthy or not healthy? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I imagine they wouldn't do it all the time, but I mean, like most
I would
of the
say
time,
not healthy.
yeah.
The light spectrum's probably bad for your eyes, that's for sure.
Yeah, I lived in a black light for a couple of years.
Yeah, you said Paul's in here, right?
Yeah, he's in the chat. Yeah.
Okay.
LVA Paul.
Yeah, I thought he was in the room. No,
Oh, he might be. He might be.
David is back.
no.
Welcome back, David. Guys, it's 50-50 on the rainbows.
Yeah, I saw
Half the
that.
people have seen them, half the people haven't.
I've seen them.
I'm going to close the poll now. $50-50.
I'm trying to remember something.
It
What's
was,
the
a,
poll?
it was a street brawl.
Yep, that's how they were looking. They was stripping me out.
Man.
Yeah, me too. Before we go on, I just want to take a moment because there's 54 people watching. Guys, please take a moment. Make sure you did hit like on the stream. If you haven't already, please do so. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. Best group of people ever is here. You will have an awesome time and make new friends. I guarantee it. Also, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. We actually went live early tonight. Donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. All the apps are expiring. Well, most of them. Flickr is taken care of. StreamYard's actually expiring and other stuff too. If you would like to help and are able to help, links are in the description below, but they are never, ever required. Here's a UFO kitty cat for everybody.
Oh boy,
And-
UFO
Yeah.
You played a new one I never saw before, the Ghost Kitten.
Oh, you mean the ghost donut?
Ghost Donut, yeah.
Oh yeah, they are.
There he is.
Isn't that the one you say Josh loves?
Yes.
Josh, do you love the ghost donut? Come on.
Yeah. We also have Flipper Donut. He waves high with his flipper.
How does he walk?
Oh, that's funny.
He waddles. He doesn't walk.
Oh, and we also have the What Donut.
You should
All
have
right.
your own bakery.
I've never seen the what donut.
The What Donut?
I've never seen that before.
Really?
I don't think so. I think that's the first time I've ever seen it. Oh, I might have seen it once, but
You can take all your donut creations and make a bakery. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sandy,
Oh, what?
I put a comment in the chat earlier too. I wanted to glad your mom was back.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't hear
Yeah.
anything about it. What's going on?
Oh, my mom was in the hospital for a couple days.
Oh, sorry.
she's
Before-
doing
No.
good now.
She's doing good now.
Good.
Uh,
Yeah,
My
I missed all that
sister-
in the chat. I meant to mention that, or I just.
Oh no, it's okay. She ever since she had the Jabberwocky, she all of a sudden has been going septic after a stomach thing, and she's been in the hospital 4 or 5 times now. I've literally lost count. It's either 4 or 5 times. And the first time she was found unresponsive in the bathroom. Second time she was almost completely out of it in the bathroom. The third time I think it's 4 times. The third time she was conscious, but in and out of consciousness. And this time my sister caught it really early. The paramedics saw her go from clear-headed and conscious to starting to go out of it. They avoided sepsis this time, so they got her all fixed up and sent her home.
Nice.
No.
By the way, I did a whole stream, I think 3 or 4 days ago on virology, and I didn't get pulled.
Really? But what about not advertiser friendly?
I don't know. This isn't exactly. This is critiquing modern virology. It wasn't advertiser friendly at all. I don't think. But
Yeah,
these are
that's the thing.
doctors. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the thing though. But you're not a doctor. That's how YouTube sees it.
Yeah. So I let that go as this is her. This is a doctor. This is her opinion on the test they're doing and all the rest of it. So.
And
But
keep in mind, they also totally took down channels of real doctors if they didn't have the right opinion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. Oh.
Well, this went into
that was
the latest.
Yeah, I
cruise
remember that.
The thing with that
Yep.
whole situation for me, my doctor begged and pleaded with me to get stabbed, and he
That's not a
showed
good
me-
option. Jab.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
say the other one.
Oh, okay,
We'll
sorry.
get that.
Yeah.
Anyway, and I mean, he was very sincere. I like this doctor, but anyway, he was showing me like brains of people, like X-ray of a brain, and like you can die for, and I understood, but I told him, I said, to me, there's a risk either way. There's a risk if you do, there's a risk if you don't. Here's the thing. Everybody in my family got it, even married in relatives that aren't blood related. We all got it. So what was the difference? They all got jabbed. I was the only one that didn't get jabbed. So to me, I would have had the vid and then later had more problems like your mom. I would have had problems later down, and you don't know which problem you're going to get because it depends on which of the things you got.
Or you
Yeah.
say include
All I'm
both
going to
the
say is that within 2 months of my mom, my dad, and my stepmom getting that, my mom was all of a sudden having stomach issues that caused sepsis and sent her to the hospital. The first trip that happened, the day my mom was being transferred to a rehab facility from the hospital, my stepmom was going in with a brand new heart problem.
Wow.
And my dad was diagnosed with colon cancer
My
with
Wow.
no family history of it.
I could say the same thing, like almost exactly. Sorry, Astral, go ahead, dude.
oh no, it's okay. My friend's he got his daughters the jab back like 3 years ago when they were like 7, and then like shortly after, I don't know if he ever made the connection, but one of his daughters got a blood clot in the back of her eye, and she was in a coma for like a week or something like that.
Oh my God.
And it was like really bad too.
Good
And
morning.
it was so bad that even after she was recovering, she was like cross-eyed for like 2 weeks because it was that bad, and it finally corrected. And I wanted to ask him if it had anything to do with that, but he was like super for the jabs, and I don't think he ever made the connection.
Yeah, you're better off not saying nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because I wanted to say something, but I know it was because of that. It had to be, you know.
I mean, I feel like it would be better if he knew, like, even if it would like bring his whole world crashing down, because he's going to be right back on the next one.
I'm sure he knows that it's a thing, but he probably really believes himself. Like, nah, they're just full of crap. The jabs are a good
coincidental.
Yeah.
Sure it is. I got
there were doctors that were,
and they're healthy girls too. They're not like overweight. They're not like, you know, nothing like they're perfectly healthy. Like,
well, I mean, they were
like 10 now, but they're like, no, they're like 12 now or something.
Yeah, there were like semi-pro athletes or like, you know, high school athletes that were having heart attacks, like, which
I remember
is
that.
absolutely ridiculous. Like, yeah. But,
real quick,
wasn't there a couple times where people like in the middle of sports, like them playing sports, people were having problems?
Yeah.
There was going on.
The ones literally dropping on the ground and not getting up again.
Yeah, kids that were walking around the track, like they were doing that, and literally, I think that was in Asia somewhere. I think Japan, maybe. Could be.
Hey, real quick, LVA Paul's here. I just want to say hi to LVA.
Yeah, I also want to say hi to I1T, Parody Mike, and someone who just came in. Hold on one second. Jane Doe.
Well, I mean, Paul's on the panel here.
Oh, hey, Paul.
Yeah,
cool.
I didn't know you joined us.
Yeah, he just came in a couple minutes ago.
What's up,
Paul? Good morning.
Well, I had a question for Astro. Is your the girl who was cross-eyed, is her name Mary? It's a joke you might get.
It's an old song.
Yeah, it's the Jethro Tull song. It's been around for a while. I think I found the cure for it all. Einstein's got a thing called the twin paradox. We all get on a rocket ship and we fly high enough, we'll actually slow time down.
Jose, is that you moving around?
You're going to slow down an abstract concept again, Roger.
I forgot to mute.
Okay.
I got to get a laugh out of it, man. It's just funny. And your twin that's on Earth, will be watching you. She'll age at an average rate, but you won't. I think that'll we can find a cure in that kind of environment. That's all I'm saying. I think that's what they have in mind when they go, we're going to do experiments in space and grow lettuce, but we won't do any medical testing and
grow lettuce.
Yeah.
I think you have to like keep your tongue sticking out, right? Like while you're doing those experiments, and like have your hair all, have your hair, okay.
But I mean,
I'm down.
The point is, are you actually going to a vacuum in between you and the celestials? I don't think so.
Hey, Sokola.
See, I still find it strange that people wear masks.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Shoot,
I saw a woman today outside by herself, walking her dog, wearing a mask. Not a single person in sight.
They still wear them in their cars by themselves with their masks.
I've seen it too. Yeah, I'm like, what?
Times a week. Yeah.
Real
Like the looks you get from these people, like in Walmart or wherever you're at, and you see them, like they will not make eye contact with anybody. Like they're ashamed of it. Like I feel like, if they're not aware they're ashamed, it's subliminal in their mind.
I honestly don't blame them though.
Or subconscious.
I blame the media for scaring them so much that they're at a point. Their brain is saying, "Well, what's the difference between yesterday and today?" I know that's what's going through their head. Like, if I had to wear it yesterday, what's different that I wouldn't need it today? And they get in that cycle and they can't take it off.
I think they think also that they're in a world that's gone completely like insane. Like they think they're living in like a mad world. Like I think they think like they're the only sane ones wearing a mask and like everybody else is insane now. Like, and I think they're like terrified. Like
that could be, yeah. They are terrified, yes.
I mean, at different levels. I'm not saying everybody's like super terrified, but I'm thinking
there's a logic to that because I went around putting thieves oil in my nose before any of this ever started and during it, because you could already, if you breathe in the same space with the wrong person, you can get deadly hepatitis. So there was already a disease that you could die from by being in the same airspace with somebody. And nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about it.
Well, and
so
also,
you do need to do something, but the mask just sickens you. You're getting sick from your own germs. Yeah.
And before COVID, like, to be honest, like I did see like people here and there that would wear masks, and I just assumed that they did have some medical conditions. So it's not like it was unheard of before COVID. Like, because I actually knew a guy at work
that might be some of the people that are wearing masks now. It might be that they're the sick person.
Yeah, because that's when you're supposed to wear one. Yeah, is when you're sick, not to keep from getting sick.
Yeah, but when I was working during that, they mandated me to wear it during shifts.
Yeah, well, yeah. I had to wear it in order to see my doctor. I wasn't allowed to go in any of the medical facilities without one.
Man,
which is
yeah.
Brian,
when I deliver to hospitals, they don't make me wear a mask anymore. I noticed that.
No, not anymore. No, but back then, I'm saying in order to see my doctor, I had to wear one.
Well, give them an inch, they're going to take another mile, and guess what they're going to do again? I have a feeling. I think it's inevitable. They're going
10 times more hardcore though.
There's these hantavirus.
Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that word.
You can't say that. It's an actual threat.
I couldn't say that.
LJ, the cotton candy, LJ.
There you are.
Honda something. People say Honda.
They're moving on to another one. It's
nobody
there are channels. There are channels being taken down for talking about it.
Wow. Yeah, I believe that.
So you can't even talk about it.
We can't. Of course not. You couldn't talk about the other one, but back then either.
Because they think we don't know what's going on. They think that they're. I don't know. It's just annoying. They think like they're getting away with it again, but I don't know.
Well, yeah,
they are getting away with it.
There's someone to point out for everybody, but I won't be able.
I don't think COVID was successful for them. Like, I mean, I don't think they got away with COVID like they wanted to.
Well,
I think if it was up to them, we'd still be locked down on COVID.
Yeah, and we would all be diagnosed with something between here and there too if they had their way.
But they're gonna keep trying though. They probably, I mean, they're gonna get something. They're gonna get something eventually. So.
Yep.
I do want to say that if just be extra careful if you're going to talk about something like that. That's all, guys.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
No. I think that's okay now. I think
as a footnote to that.
Is it grandfathered?
As a footnote to that Bourne Identity thing. The actor that left the show left for no reason. He didn't have another role to go to. He didn't have any health problems. And they just said, "Oh well, we think maybe he just got tired of the part." I doubt it.
Are you talking about Matt?
That doesn't make any sense.
No, in the Cedar Tree, the commander. Yeah, it made no sense. And he was like a tried and true British actor that was in things all the time. He wouldn't have just and that was a plum part. Like that was a really good, interesting part to play. Like he.
Wow.
So I think they made him leave or something.
Huh. Maybe he didn't. Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, I guess it was different time though. Yeah, that's very strange.
And it wasn't even like he said, "Oh, I've grown tired of the part." He didn't even say that. They just speculated. Yeah, but there was no reason for him to leave. He didn't have another role to go to. He didn't have a health problem.
Did he do anything? Did he do another role after that?
Yeah.
Or was that okay?
Yeah, he was in lots of things. He was like a constant actor in all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so that very sus.
Yeah.
Guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh wait, oh, that's so cute. Oh. Trophies up, please, everyone. I'm in the middle of writing trophies. That's why give me 1 second. I can't get it up on the screen.
I thought we were going to see like a cute picture of something, and then you yelled trophies at us.
Oh, because it was cute that what I'm seeing. It's a rainbow with crystals, and it's cute. I like it.
Okay.
All right, trophies up, please, for Juice and Mama Juice. Thank you, Juice and Mama Juice. Where's the trophy at? Let me just get the trophy. There we go. All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. Oh.
What'd you say?
Oh, yeah, I can't get to my chat, so I can't put trophies in there, but
that's okay.
I'll put some up for LJ. I'll put another set up that'll be for LJ.
I put some bells.
There you
Can't
go.
find the trophy.
Some whistles.
All right. Thank you, Juice and Mama Juice. All right, let me get these trophies up on the stage. Oh, and thank you, Donut. There we go. Thanks a dozen. There we go.
My second set of trophies is actually from LJ, just so you know.
So when do we expect Sandy's Bakery to open?
People like my cupcakes. I'm serious. Like people are like, what are you doing? I'm like, it's just box mix. They're like, you're doing something different. These days good. I'm like, all right, whatever. That's the one thing I know I'm good at because other people tell me.
What's really good is if you take a cake mix and make cookies out of them. It's let's see, it's 2 eggs, half a cup of oil, and your cake mix, and then whatever else you want to put in. Like you can do like a spice cake mix and put nuts in it, or a lemon cake and put nuts in it, or you can do a yellow cake and put chocolate chips in it, or you can put Reese Pieces, whatever. But that makes really good cookie.
Wow, pushing, that's a lot of diamonds in there.
Hey, when you got it, flaunt it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to find the hearts. Where are the hearts at?
So have anybody ever make an eggless brownie before?
No.
An eggless or English?
My ex-wife has. My ex-wife used like some weird avocado recipe or something.
Yeah, there are recipes. You don't add eggs to the brownie, so you got to find another moistener or a combiner.
Yeah, avocado works good right here.
Wow, I love avocados and I love brownies, but I can't see the two being, you know.
It's weird. It's actually not. You do taste it, but it's not as bad as you think.
Interesting. I've never heard of that. No, it's very interesting.
It's an old thing, dude. It's been around for a while.
Huh.
There's actually
my mom tells me that she used to do it back when she was her mom used to do it back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, there's a Tool song called "The Eggless Brownie."
Is it really?
Yeah, so it's done in German, so it sounds like Goebbels.
That's Splatter's kitty.
Is it?
Gurgles, yeah.
Where's Splatter at, anyways? I've seen him.
We don't know. He didn't answer us tonight. Hi, Post Anything too. Hello, Wally.
Splatter while on here. I ate some chicken.
He saw our messages. I saw his face pop up.
Yeah, but he didn't say anything.
Was he
I
busy?
think he ate a bad brownie.
He's incognito.
Yeah, he's
Get
looking
too
in
many
the
brownies or too much chicken.
Thank you again, Juice and Mama Juice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did I put their names in there?
I don't know, but
Yeah.
I want to say hi to LVA Paul because he's very quiet.
Yeah.
Speak up, man.
Yeah, what's up?
Hello. I can't
Yeah.
talk about germ theory on YouTube. That
Yeah,
would
yeah.
definitely get you banned.
Oh no, you're okay. Just use a code.
Metaphor.
Yeah. That's,
Yeah, just don't say the name of any of the
metaphors.
Cotton candy. Cotton candy.
What is your guys' thoughts or opinions on all this that we can't even speak about half the crap?
man.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, we're living in a reality when we get on here where our even our constitutional rights are being stripped.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing. I have spoken about this. Congress or Senate, one of them, gives YouTube special rights and protections, and they're treated specially because they're supposed to be a platform, not a publisher.
Yeah, I get you.
And they're a U.S. company. They should uphold the Constitution. They are not a public, like a private business. YouTube, Google is, but YouTube is a platform, and a platform is supposed to be a town square. Therefore, our right to free speech should be upheld.
Yeah.
Especially because of those protections that the government affords them for being a platform.
Yeah.
A publisher decides what they're going to publish.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be both. So my thinking is the government needs to step in and either strip them of those protections and special accommodations that they get, or force them to uphold our freedom of speech.
Yeah, the problem is that it's the government that's giving them that power, and they know that they're not a publisher.
Well, you know what we did back in the day when the government overstepped their bounds when it comes to the people's rights. You know what happens? What needs to happen actually?
Mm-hmm.
We need to do something with it. That's why the Second Amendment is in the Constitution.
Nah.
Well, it's going to come to something. I mean, there has to be a break at some point in all of this. And I mean, I don't want it to come to civil war in the sense of people get so polarized that they just accept the governmental control.
Yeah.
But
there's nothing that interpretive dance.
Some people want more control, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to go to communism.
I want.
I mean, we don't, that's well, you know, that's the thought.
No, we don't. But there are people who do.
That's what I'm saying. Is that is where it heads. That is governmental control is like what they have in China.
Okay, what were you saying, Astral?
No, I was just saying I think some people get the wrong idea about it. Like I have friends that don't think socialism would be such a bad thing because they think it just means that they're just going to give more people more stuff. And like I don't know how they feel about communism, but like I don't know. I'm just saying like I personally know some people that I think just have the wrong idea. Like they really do think that like somehow it could work. And you know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird.
There's nothing.
No, it's because they're sold the rose tinted glasses version.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they only look at like one outlet. So
The thing of it is, it would work if it was ever done. It's never been done.
Yeah.
They what they did was they lied to the people. They put out the idea of communism or the idea of socialism, but they just became but what they gave the people was another dictator. They just gave them
no. LJ, that's the thing. No matter which way they do it, there is no right way. It always leads to government corruption and dictatorship. Always.
Well,
always.
Because there's the people in the control of it, and then there's the peasant.
The thing is, they never intend to do it from the start. From the start, they're just going to be a dictator. That's all it is. And then they lie to the people and say, "Oh, well, we're going to do this nice communistic social, and they never actually do it ever. They never intended to do it. They were just going to be a
because
dictator
socialism
the
is
whole time.
authoritarian by its very nature. Because you have to take stuff off people, and you have to do that by force.
Yeah,
you can't do that nicely.
Taxation too. Yeah. Well, the other thing is, like, let's say they're always working on their next control move. That's all they ever do. Anything they hand you, anything they get, any crumb they feed you, there's always something. There's another trap involved in it. They're going to snap.
Yeah. Well, I agree with Sandy too. I think if communism or socialism ever really was actually done, which it never has been, human nature, somebody would rise up and become a dictator eventually anyway. Somebody would ruin it for everybody. But it's never, the point is, it's never actually been done, ever. And it never was intended to have been done. They just put that out as a lie to people that they're going to do that, when all they're really going to do is be another dictator.
The same thing that they always do.
Yeah.
Well,
listen, there's nothing that
principle.
interpretive dance can't fix.
Oh yeah, how about angry warehouse dancing?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh God. Me and Kevin Bacon.
Oh man, yeah. Hey,
take lessons.
Hey, yeah. D-Man, I was telling Josh and Sandy about your Godfather impression that you did on Bombers the other day, or
No, it wasn't me.
No.
I forgot why we were talking about that, but yeah,
Is it Hebrew? I think.
Was it
Hebrew?
Okay, all right, yeah. Well. No, it was at Bombers. It was at Bombers.
No. We started talking about it because you started talking about Hebrew's impression.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, Macho Man.
Macho Man.
I don't think Bomber's done it in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen Bomber in a while.
I emailed her either last night or the night. No, I guess it's been a couple of nights ago, and she hasn't responded. But
it's been a month since I've seen anything on streams from her at all. At least.
Yeah, she's come over here a couple of times, like in the last 2 weeks, maybe once or twice.
Yeah,
like for a little while.
She was in that last. She was in that last open panel.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
But she was in the chat.
Yeah. And she was talking about going live and playing the game and all that stuff.
The numbers.
Yeah, right. In the numbers game. Yeah.
Pick two numbers.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
0 through 5, and what was the other one? 0 was like 10.
1 through 55. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. Paul, can you unmute for 1 second? I want to try to turn your volume up, and I can't do it while you're muted.
Okay, how about now? Am I very quiet?
That is good, but I'm going to adjust your volume. Can you say hello now?
Hello? Can you hear me?
That's better. That is better. Yes.
That
is
wasn't
better.
hello now. That was hello. Can you hear me?
Thank you. But is there anything you wanted to talk about, or do you think you could talk about it in code?
Well, all I'd say is contagion is a myth. I would look into it. Pasteur and Béchamp, read for yourself.
Yeah.
That was fine to say. That's nothing wrong, like that YouTube should flag.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was going to say YouTube's probably got a right to shield their platform from Congress to protect the World Health Organ. I'm talking about the WHO.
Yep.
I didn't want to say it fully. They might be.
I wonder. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm good. That's all I said. They might be listening.
I wonder who it was that leaked the info about. Well, I think it was 37. Was it 37 or 39? I think it was 37,000 that the hospitals were getting for each
case.
Each DOA or D. Each one of those cases that came to a close. Each one of those cases that came to a close. I wonder who leaked that information about like how much money they were getting for each one of those, and for the ones using the what was it
The bonds.
The what?
The bonds they were getting.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about. Specifically, I'm talking about the ventilators. That's what.
Okay,
Can you even say that? Is that a word you can't say?
It's most likely public information.
Should be all right. Yeah.
A lot of stuff is, and this is sealed by Congress.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm glad they did though, because that was that woke a lot of people up.
I know.
Those numbers that they were getting, it was like 12. I think they were getting 12,000 for each time that they implemented using, or at least around there. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 37 for each.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't know if that came across.
They were right.
You couldn't see my hand motion that I did across my neck when I made that noise, but hopefully that comes across.
They were having people have bike accidents, motorcycle accidents, and writing them in.
Yeah,
that they were
tested
positive.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that was kind of a joke that we were kind of trying to laugh about on Brian's channel. Yeah, I got a shark attack. Oh yeah, write them down for yeah.
Each one of those cases should be investigated, though. Think about it. There are people who actually died in that process, and I think that it should be not ruled out as like accidental death or the cause is actually the what. But the whole point of the story is that each one of those cases should be reopened and examined, and they should be labeled properly.
Yep.
And
they should have to give the money back.
100% agree. 1,000% agree. Yeah. Oh, well, then they wouldn't have been able to do their little choreographed dance that they did on the 4th floor or whatever.
On TikTok and YouTube. And
man, that was crazy. I mean, what the hell was that?
Good question.
I mean, that was insane. I mean, that's I still can't even. I still like pinch myself when I think about it because that feels like a dream. It feels like a nightmare.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, they were doing Colbert with his
like
dancing.
No, like there were like doctors and nurses that were like during that time that were doing these choreographed dances to music in empty hospital floors.
They still do them today,
Really? I didn't know that.
There was this one lost her license though. There was a plastic surgeon or a doctor who did filler or something like that, who was twerking above a woman on the table in the operating room.
What?
I'm not kidding.
That's professional.
Wow.
And these are
the people that are taking care of us, huh?
Yeah.
No bedside manner at all.
This is why everybody needs to take care of themselves to avoid hospital visits.
This is why I think the medical profession has become a joke.
Yeah. I don't go to the doctor anymore.
If I have to go in for heart surgery, I'm gonna be like, no anesthesia for me. I want to stay away.
Yeah, be local.
Okay.
Yeah.
Till I can't drink this wild turkey.
I don't know. I think of the time of Patch Adams. That's when it was probably still had some relevance.
Wow.
the movie Patch Adams.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean that's based on a true story or whatever, and it just seemed like at that point in human history and in the 20th century, it actually had relevance to humanity. But today, there's so much misinformation. Like I went a couple of years ago to get my blood checked, right? Just because of my life lived here, and I just wanted to see and check my blood out, see if I had any sickness or anything. And I use natural, like I go to natural, I use natural vitamins and minerals and things like that sometimes just to regulate my body, regulate my mind, like GABA and things like that.
Yeah.
But I went in there and I got my blood checked and I put down they were like, do you were taking any medicines or anything? And I just put on all my natural minerals and natural medicines. What shocked me, and I was like, what the hell, man? Like, the nurse had no idea what any of those natural medicines were. She put like unknown, or like they had no knowledge of it.
So homeopathic.
And these are pretty commonly known. They're not like, it's not like some weird thing. It's like, this is stuff I knew about 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
Are you talking about supplements though?
Yeah, supplements and things.
Yeah, they're not trained on that at all. There's none of that's FDA. There's no FDA. The
They
FDA
get no
doesn't
reps.
regulate
Like,
those
no,
things.
no reps come in. No reps come into, wine and dine them or
They're
whatever.
not even interested. I could sit there and tell them, I reversed. I can tell them different conditions that I've reversed, with this elixir or with oxygen, and they just their eyes glaze over. You can tell them that you fixed a problem that was supposed to be unfixable with this, and their eyes just glaze over. They don't even hear you. It's like you're not even talking. I went in. I'm trying right now to get a condition diagnosed. I have some kind of attacks of really bad nerve pain in my legs, which I thought was gout, but it's not gout. Anyway, I take a homeopathic thing called Galcon, and it actually does help. So I was at the neurologist's office, and I was showing this to the nurse, and because she's like, because I wanted to tell them like the active ingredients in it, and she's looking at it, and she was like, "Oh, this is not fake," and I said, this works. This actually helps, and I was given gabapentin, and it helps too, but I felt sort of strokey when I took it, and I've had strokes, so like so I'm trying not to take it. The only thing with this homeopathic thing is I've had this problem for like maybe 10 years or longer, and it keeps getting worse and worse, so I keep having to take more and more and more of this homeopathic thing. But I'm supposed to see like this highly special Pittsburgh is a hub for the highest, best medical stuff in the country. And so anyway, I'm going to this like specialized clinic. They told me it's called functional nerve something. It sounds like some generic name, but they said no, it's actually a very specific condition, and this is like the only place or one of two places or something in the whole country that like actually treats this. So I was supposed to go see them, but it's like their eyes glaze over. They don't care. Like, I could give them a whole list of things, and they just ignore it. They just like whatever, or they don't even want to know, because like a lot of times ahead of time they'll say, write down all your medications, including vitamins and supplements they'll say, and it's all actually write all that down. They won't even look at it. They don't care.
Well, it's a weird thing about it all. Like, I think it was back in the 20s when they started to you could say demonize it or remove all the naturopathic ways.
Yeah,
I think they started to in the 20s or 30s. I don't remember the time period, but they were all demonized or turned into it's like what they did with the witch trials and all that. It's the same kind of concept. Like,
yeah, it is. They made them like a joke, and and there was around. This is a while back now. I don't know how many years ago, but a whole bunch of those prominent homeopathic type doctors just kind of suddenly vanished. Hundreds of them, all in the same time. Just
the really innovative ones, like
there was a movie.
Yeah,
there was a movie on here called it's on like Sacred Science or something like that. That covers all that from every perspective about the tension. If you get into the medical profession and start to study things on your own, the tension that people live in when they find other natural ways or natural means or things that actually cure things and ways to actually heal the body and heal the soul and heal the things they can't, they say you can't heal and yada, 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 you know?
I saw a TED talk one time, and the main point of it is that of all the paid professions, the number one profession per capita that unalives themselves is doctors. And this is why. Yep. And this is why, because they realize what they're doing, what they're really doing.
What they're really doing is poisoning people.
They're
not
really
healing
doing.
anyone.
And
They're poisoning. They're killing. They're slowly offing people. They're slowly making people go away off the earth. It's population control.
Yeah, and
people at their weakest,
and
at their
that's
weakest
not
points.
why.
Yeah.
That's not why most of them went into medicine. But once they get into it, all of a sudden they kind of realize what's really going on.
Yeah, and aren't they also like locked into doing it a certain way? Like even if they know, like there's a better way, if they can't get,
they're not allowed. They'll get.
They'll stop them, or they'll get rid of them.
They won't
get rid of them.
if
They kick
do
them
what
out.
they're told. Do what you're told, and you won't get sued. You won't go to jail for malpractice if you do what you're told.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think some doctors are not great and other doctors are better.
Oh, yes.
But even
there's good people in the profession, but it's so restrictive and controlled.
I mean, some of them don't care and never did. They're in it for the money, and they don't care what they do. Yeah, but a lot of them are good intentioned, you know.
I agree.
I've talked to doctors before, like just going in for regular checkups and telling them like my symptoms and stuff. And I've had doctors where I could tell, like, not like they're soulless, but I could almost tell that they could care less like what I'm telling them. You know, they'll just prescribe me something. And they'll be like, yeah, just try that out. And then I'll be like, okay. Like it just kind of feels like, I mean, do you like really care? Like it just seems like they're just like, oh, here, I don't know, try this. Like,
I think that profession would do that to you if you stayed in it. You would just become like that. You're given 15 minutes with the patient, and all you're allowed to do is look up their condition and give them the pill. That's all you're allowed to do. So,
well, have you heard that song by Arma May? And she's actually in the medical profession, but she was in the music industry too. And she got kicked out of by the management she signed with because the songs she wanted to do. Speaking of all the medical stuff and the world we're living in, but she's in the medical profession too. But it's just like that's the whole thing about the world we live in. Anything that has real healing or truth to it gets covered up, buried, or disappears somehow mysteriously in the ethos of our world.
Yeah. I was going to do a comparison of like the medical field with like the medical, you know, I guess I don't even know the regulations and stuff that they have they put onto things. It's like, you know, the patent office, all these patents that should be, or these people that go out for patents that have created these or invented these amazing things, like they get either taken out, or, you know, they make it too hard to get the patent because, you know, a piece of it was already owned by somebody else that they just, you know, right in there. I feel like.
Or the dude. Did you ever hear about the dude back? I think it was in the 80s or 90s that had the water-based cars.
Yep.
Yeah.
He disappeared.
Yep.
There was a movie that came out in the 40s or 50s.
Well, he didn't disappear. He was taken out. Like he was poisoned.
I know.
Yeah.
Like
that's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Sorry.
Where'd he go? He didn't.
Yeah.
There was a movie that came out in the 40s or 50s, and that's what it was about a water-based car, and it just made fun of it. And the guy is like at the patent office. Yeah, every 10 years or so, somebody thinks they can make a car run on water, and they make a joke out of it. They make it look stupid. So it had already been going on prior to that.
They make it like slapstick comedy almost too.
Yeah, but they were ridiculing the whole idea as
I've seen things like that too.
Well, it makes you wonder about Sasquatch too. You know, there's a dude. I mean, you guys have covered that a little bit, but like, there's a lot of information out there if you go down that rabbit hole on YouTube these days, and there's a lot behind that too. There's a guy named How to Hunt.
I believe in them. The only thing that I've experienced, and it was recently, is I saw one of those asterisk things they make in the woods.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, in the woods near my house, because I just moved here like in the fall, and there's a little small captive woods, you know, and I live in a suburb, but I just went slightly more to the right before I went down in the woods, and I saw one of those asterisk things. I mean, it was unnerving.
Wait,
but
what
then
is
it was kind of good too, because Bigfoot and Dogmen do not live in the same area. I would rather have Bigfoots than Dogmen.
What did you say? Was it Asterike? Or I'm sorry, what did you say?
Who?
Oh, LJ. What did you call it? Asterike?
That's what I thought. She didn't say anything.
Yeah, can you describe the structure?
Sandy showed some pictures. I can probably, I found the phone that the pictures are on. Maybe not tonight, but I wanted to show the pictures, and I got the pictures back.
Oh, the actual pictures.
Yeah, but Sandy put up some pictures of similar ones. She put up several pictures when we were talking about it.
I wish you could have shown those to Bomber, like when that day that we were talking about that. You were talking to her about that.
Bomber has. She's one of the few people that they have accepted. So she's had many like encounters with them over years and years. There's only a few people that get accepted like that. Yeah, but I always recommend Monster 911 channel, because he counsels people that have encountered cryptids, and it's mostly Sasquatch is number one, Dogmen is number two, and then you get the odd something else. And these people are all traumatized, and there's probably more liars and charlatans out there than real stories. But the thing is, even the liars are copying the real stories. So
there's a couple channels I've watched on it that are for real, and I met a dude out in Indiana a couple of years ago who was a major enthusiast on it.
Yeah,
and he did a documentary, and he's like, I actually met this dude, and he has a full-on channel. That's his whole channel. And he has studied it extensively and gone all across the country, and came out from Florida, and he just interviews people. He has sound bites. I've heard the sound bites. I've seen the real deal with it.
Yeah.
And so now I don't know if he's ever actually physically encountered one, but he has seen multiple things out in the woods. He has seen and experienced all kinds of things.
Yeah.
And he has sound bites, and the sound bites are bizarre.
Yeah.
Like they're unexplainable.
Yeah. The people with Native American blood tend to have more encounters.
Well, there's depending on the tribe is depending on their stories about them. So some of them don't like them and say stay away from them, and others say that they're good and they're helpers. So it just depends on the.
Well, Lance? What's his name? Lance that hosts this Monster 911 show. Like he was saying, they're like people. There's good ones and bad. Like you could have one tribe of people that would give you a meal and help you and do anything for you, and then you could go to another tribe of people and they'll kill you. So it's
Right.
the same thing. There's individuals vary and groups vary. So it's the same thing. You could have one group that's very, not harmful, and then another group that is harmful. That generally overall, most of them are not going to hurt you if you don't hurt them. But there are exceptions to that.
Right.
But there's too many stories from too many credible people, and it's all over the world. It's not in the United States. It's every and the saying, they can't all be making it up. There's too many similar
How to
things.
Hunt is one dude I listened to for a while about it, and he covers it very thoroughly. He just covers the stories a lot of the time, and he has a little bit of footage. But he says the same thing. I mean, that's his thing, and that's what he covers and talks a lot about a lot of other things. But his main thing is, why is this so covered up? Because it's real. Like there's too many stories cross-culturally of people having this experience. There's military stories. The military knows. They know. They have. There's some crazy stories he's told about that.
They go on missions to deal with them.
Well, they're smart. They're not dumb. They're highly intelligent.
And they have had DNA, and it's human, ape, and a third thing that they've never seen before. That's what the DNA is. So it is a human ape crossbreed with something else in it.
So it's something created by something else.
Created. Yep.
And I was going to say, with what David was saying, it could be where the tribe is located. Like LJ was saying, that there's some good, there's some bad. It's just, just like humans, like there are some good humans, there are some bad humans, So I agree with LJ.
Yeah, but a dog man's always bad. A dog man will just kill you.
Yeah, it depends on the type of cryptid you're talking about. Yes.
Right.
And different regions would have different ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Like if you take, like, say, a whole state, they're going to have probably dog men somewhere and Sasquatch somewhere, but they're not going to be in the same neighborhood.
Well, what about that Dawson guy a couple of years ago? Do you guys know about that?
No.
It's a rabbit hole. The Y-Files covered it and tried to debunk it, but in the end, he quote unquote offed himself. And his girlfriend quote unquote came forward and said all this stuff about his mental and emotional problems, but he basically did videos. And he captured, I think he was in Canada, I'm pretty sure. I'm not quite sure where he was. He was either in Colorado or Canada or somewhere. His name was Andrew Dawson, and he was a content creator. And basically, he did his TikToks and whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And then
the guy with the thing on the mountain.
Yeah, I recognize that
he
name.
captured something on the mountain.
Yeah, okay.
And then he did all these weird videos where he was saying it was like these people were chasing him and doing all this weird stuff. And then he did a video where he said, "No, I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. It was just me trying to get attention." And then he does one more video where he's like, "No, it's all true." And you don't know if it was all debunked or like the Y-Files covered it, but I'm not buying it. I think he saw something and I think it could have been real. And then he offed himself and is gone. He's gone from it all. But like,
it is the Men in Black show up.
Yeah,
like that's what he had. He had videos of people in dark cars coming around, watching him driving
they have
off.
the creepy eye. They have the creepy dark eyes and the little mouths, and then they say, "You saw a bear. You saw a bear."
Yeah.
And then the person says, "Oh, yeah, I saw a bear."
that kind of thing. And he did one video like that where he looked really nervous, really afraid.
Yep.
And he was
That's what
like, no,
happened.
it was just a joke. I was just doing it for content. And never really was happening. And then he did one more, came forward, was like, no, I lied. It was really going on. It's not just a content thing. And then that was it. So
I chose her.
Didn't somebody find his obituary like shortly after?
And then, like I said, his girlfriend came forward and said, no, he had a lot of problems and he had struggles with depression and yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. I don't buy all that. I think he saw something.
Forget who this guy was, his name, but I saw at least one or more of his videos, and he got accepted by it. He would walk through a stream in the water to get to where they were, and then he talked about how he told different stories about them, like he said they dominate you, you're being dominated. and they communicate telepathically, and Balmer's had some of these experiences, and she said that's how they communicate. And he made some mistakes with them, like he offended them with some of the things he did, and like one of them was laying next to him and it was real relaxed, and then he went to take a photo of it, and it got really offended by that. Like, you can't just hang out with me, like you have to take a damn picture.
Yeah, well, they don't want to be filmed. They know how to.
Yeah, that's why
they don't
it's
like
hard
it.
to get
They've watched our technology progress,
and they can zap your camera too. They can
mess the technology. They'll destroy the technology.
So this guy eventually just recanted everything and said none of it was real. Well, I think somebody else was talking about him, and they said, well, he got tired of people not believing him, which could be true, or it could have been the MIBs. I don't know, but like he gave up on it and just said he made it all up.
Well, that's what happens all over here on YouTube. There's so much of it, it's like we have so much misinformation, but we also have just with like the Mandela effect, there's so much that disappeared. I mean, I remember in the beginnings with J. Chris and 444 and other different channels that emerged, and so much is gone now from 2008, like 17 and 2016, when there were so many offshoots and splits, and it's such. I mean, we talk about it, but it's been covered up and it's been commercialized, if you think about it at this point in our reality, because there was so many people with so many stories back in 2015, 2016 and 17, and so much content about it. And now you look it up and you can find people talking about it and everything, but they don't know the beginnings of it. They don't know what many of us know.
The whole
because we were a part of it.
Or they're just talking about those very beginning Mandela effects, like the Monopoly Man.
Yeah. But they don't know about all the other aspects of it or all the other things. They just know about the logo changes.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah, the whole internet is called a Potemkin village, which it is. That was a General Potemkin in Russia, and they wanted it to look like all these villages were burnt down and it was all ruined, but they wanted it to look like they were fine. So it was like a Hollywood set. They put up these fake villages and just fronts. So when Potemkin came through, he would think everything was fine. So that's what the internet is. They've taken away 90% of the information, and there's just, you only get one page of information. There used to be 50 pages or 100 pages or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're doing the same thing with YouTube. Just it's gone.
Well, I watched the internet change. I watched the internet like there. I remember looking up on Google or DuckAGoGo or whatever. Even
DuckAGoGo. Sorry.
yeah, or whatever it is, DuckGoGo or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, like in 2016, 2000, there were sites I could find in 2015, and you cannot find them anymore. They're all gone, and they had certain kinds of information and knowledge that is no longer. It is buried. It's just not there. And then now it just seems like to me, the internet, Google, all of it is like a going to elementary school. It's like elementary school information. It's not. There's not the intelligence behind it anymore.
No.
It had even like in 2017, these sites were more intelligent.
Yes.
The intelligence behind it is gone. It's like they want us stupefied.
It is, and it's just hard to look anything up anymore. You ask it a question, and it answers a different question than the one you asked, and it's like it doesn't want to help you find what you're looking for, and like you have to word things differently to get it to do anything. Like you have to figure out how to word it to finally get it to give you what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Even then, if you use that keyword.
And
because I'll put things. I noticed it in like 2020. Things were really starting. Like I noticed, I'd go on the search browsers and things and type in the things I used to type, and they're just not there. Like half the sites that I was looking for, there. I'm like, what? It's all gone, man. They ain't even there anymore. But yeah, it's annoying. So
I agree.
Yep.
So go read books. You know, like go find old books. Just go do that because you're not going to find the information on here.
You were talking about earlier, mentioned AI a while back. There's this guy, Nick Lewis, that I watch. He's just into interior decorating. But he's just witty, and I don't know, so I like watching him. But anyway, he was talking about I don't watch regular TV unless I'm at a friend's house or something, and then I don't have commercials on my YouTube, so I really don't see commercials. But he was showing these different commercials where they're showing like a decorative object for your home, and these are AI generated people, they're not even real. And they have these cheap made in China products, but they'll get things that have a little bit of a handmade kind of look to them. And then they'll show them in their basement of their house, handcrafting this thing. It's a total lie. It's a thing it's a plastic thing off an assembly line in China, but they get the shots, the camera shots just right to make it look way better than it is. And they show them putting the epoxy on, which they're not. It comes with and it's probably just a plastic coating, but it comes with that already on it. But they act like they're putting the epoxy on themselves. And what they do, he said they do A/B testing. He said he's done it on his channel. Like they'll make one kind of a commercial and they'll put it up against another kind, and then they'll see which one gets more responses. Then the one that gets the most, they can put that up against another one until they finally get the formula that works. Well, the formula, I guess, now is a sob story. I'm this individual craftsman, and I make these little Mario lamps in my basement, and nobody wants to buy them. And somehow, and then because it's handcrafted, they'll say, "Well, this would have been $100." And they have that X up, but it's $50. It's worth like $2 to $5. It's a plastic thing from China. And
wait, I've seen some of those. I've seen some of those videos. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and of course, this is in the decor world, which is why he said the one that really upset him was they had a Down syndrome guy on there. He said they're like using a disability and they're lying to you. They you know, it's like this Down. It was like this young man, Down syndrome, and he's making this handcraft, and he's not real. He's an AI generated thing, and it's a plastic thing from China. It's not handcrafted at all. And then when you get the stuff in person, you see how cheap it is. But they do their camera angles and everything just right, so it looks way high quality. But this is just AI, like, you know.
Yeah, land of confusion.
Yeah,
That's so crazy.
I noticed with health supplements,
Or the world of confusion.
that the story was always the same. Every health supplement commercial, first of all, the person has this background in research or science. Then they always have a dying relative. So
or they're
then
ex-army, or they're ex-military.
They go into this feverish search, and they research to save their mother's life or their brother or whoever it is. And then they come up with the answer. Whoa. And then somehow there's a NASA connection. There's always a NASA connection. NASA used this, or NASA something. NASA always comes, and then God's always in it. You know, God spoke to me, or, you know, God wants us to help each other. So there's always NASA, there's always God, there's always a dying relative. And
they always love using
this researcher.
They love using God for whatever purposes they want to use.
All of these elements will be in every single pitch, and then the pricing. Well, I wanted to price it lower, but this is the lowest my company can sell it for.
But yeah, for this limited time, you can get it for this price. But there's only 20 left.
Yeah,
right? It's always like that.
After I saw like 3 of these, I realized it was a formula. And then I've seen a lot more, because I'm into that. I'm into health supplements, you know.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I've actually gotten some pretty good health supplements that had the stupid commercial, you know. And so you can't tell by the stupid commercial whether the thing is going to work or not, you know.
Yeah, because that formula works, and yeah, everybody's wanting to use it.
It works whether the supplement is shit or it's not. You know?
Man, yeah, wow. Yeah, that sucks. It's good information, but yeah, it does suck overall. That's horrible that you just have to be lucky. It's better to be lucky than to be good, though, right? So
they might as well have Miss Cleo trying to sell the item.
I called Miss Cleo once. I called Miss Cleo like in 1994.
I remember that.
What's wrong with you? They're like cold selling.
What'd you say?
You know what I mean? They're trying to hope that you're having some kind of thing that you can relate to when it comes to that product, and you'll just snap by something.
Hey guys, I'm gonna do a quick check-in. Roger, are you here? Astral, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I'm muting Roger. Okay. That's all. I'm sorry, D-Man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that they're probably like cold. They were almost like cold getting you to buy something. You know, they're hoping that you have something going on in your life, one of these things, which is always happening, like you're sick, or something's wrong, or you're religious. So they're trying to trigger you to buy something and say, oh, wow, that is kind of cool. Maybe I'll buy it, because they're hoping that you got something going on that'll get you to kind of relate to the product, or, you know, like it's almost like it's almost like they're trying to religiously sell you the product.
Well, it's emotional manipulation. It's just weird, man. Like the way that they are trying to attempt to sell to humanity these days. Yeah, it's weird to me, and we like. I mean, like, I watched the new Matrix they did recently, and I liked. Some people hated it, and I understand. But I watched it and I was like, maybe people hate it because it's too close to the truth about some things. You know what I mean? Like it's the analyst in it is basically like, in my Matrix, I can manipulate your emotions because it only matters what you feel. And so everybody's fictions are based on what they feel. So like, you guys are easy to manipulate and control because you just base everything on the way you feel. And that makes everything real.
Yeah, that's pretty good concept. Like that's
And
pretty
like
much
in the old Matrix, it wasn't like that. People couldn't be as easily manipulated and controlled because we didn't base
That's like we were
everything
talking
off
about
the
those
way
people.
we felt.
Yeah.
What's that?
I mean, like those people that we were talking about earlier, you know, like the person that's driving in their car with a mask on or by themselves,
That's based on how
or
they
whatever,
feel.
you know.
That's based on how they feel.
And they're like Sandy was saying how, you know, or I think it was her saying how she feels sorry for them, but she doesn't blame them. I mean, I feel sorry for them, but I blame them as much as I blame the media almost, because they are, I mean, I guess we all were probably manipulatable. Wow, I really messed that one up. But yeah. Thank you. I'll let you say that. But yeah, but we grew out of it for whatever reason, and so I don't know, like that. I still do. I put it on them because they should. I don't know. I feel like they should at least get to my point, like, or get to my level, you know, of understanding that. It seems, which might be a wrong way to look at it, but that's,
well, I mean,
yeah.
We've always had people that just go along with whatever narrative.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, even in the 80s, 70s, 50s, there's going to be people on the earth that will accept the narratives of what other people tell them to think and conceive and believe.
Yeah.
You're going to have people like that no matter what. It's not like it's a new thing. So like, it's just, this was a different, with the age we're living in, with this machine dream, this digital dream, like that we are living in, everything is out there now. So like, you have massive amounts of people that are getting information out there and being like, look, this is what it was. How'd we fall for it? You know what I mean? Like, we weren't living in a world like that in the 80s, 90s. It was all, you had to network. You met people. You were engaged with life out in the physical reality.
Yeah.
We're in a time where it is the digital age. It is the digital dream. It is people engaging and going, oh yeah, this is what's the physical world's like. But look at how duped we are. And you can find any information, rabbit hole or whatever, to support your belief structure. So there will like always be people who will just support the narrative that they're sold.
Good night, David. Crash.
So like, that's just the world we live in. Is there's just going to be people, they're not ever going to be where we're at in our understanding or perception, because they don't want to be. They don't want to see it a different way. They're not going to. They're going to continue to accept the knowledge, the information that's being pumped into their minds by TV and media and whatever else. And they're going to go, you guys are just nuts. You don't understand. We understand. Because that's their perspective. That's their prerogative. Their perception of reality is based on that.
Yeah.
So they're going to look at all of us and just go, no, you guys are tricked. You need to wear your mask. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be, it doesn't matter what it is. Just like the I don't know, can I talk about what can I say about all the different diseases that were like, what about acid rain?
Well, yeah,
You know?
acid rain, it just disappeared. No, we never heard it. The whole zone healed itself.
What about
acid
all
rain?
the
They forgot about. No, you can't talk about that stuff. Nope.
Well, we can't. Okay, but the point is like, there you go.
Stay away from medical.
Example. The acid rain is an example. Like how many things are the bombs that were going to happen in the 50s, and they were going to put themselves under the desk.
Yeah,
because they were going to, go hide under the desk. Like
Duck and
they
cover.
were literally. duck and cover under the desk, and it never happened. But there's still people to this day that were a
What do you
part
mean
of
it never
that.
happened?
What meaning? I'm saying they.
Oh, I thought you were saying that they never told kids to do that.
No,
okay,
they
sorry,
told
go
them
on.
that, but what happened? What they said was going to happen never happened. So, like,
and what they said happened probably didn't actually happen like they say it happened. That's
right. So my point is there's still people that in that time period that go, man, we had to do that, and they're still thinking in the same terms, like, this is what I have to do because this is what they tell me to do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that is just the conditioning of our society. That's the conditioning that we grow up in. That's the conditioning in schools. It's just what happened. And there are people in the school system that are not ever going to question any of it. They're not going to question the history they're told. They're not going to question any of it. They're just going to accept it and say, no, but this is what we were told.
I'm
And
ducking covering right now.
Exactly. So it's not like this is a new thing. We're just groups of people that are questioning everything and seeing things that other people don't choose to see. So it's like we got to live with it, because you're going to always have people like that on the earth. You're always going to have the mask wearers. Like, that's going to happen.
Can I add something that you were saying about the programming and how early it starts? It's I dated some lady with she had like 3 kids, and in their schools they will have all the cops and all the soldiers and everything breaking into the schools and having false, bang bang person, and they were scared the kids out of their minds. And but if you were a kid, you would be so afraid and everything. It's like, and they're making the police to be the heroes, like Batman and Robin or Batman and the Joker and stuff like that. So they're programming them early so they can make them think that the police is their friends.
The police ain't your friend. I will tell you this. They are not.
Yeah, I agree.
They will come to you with smiles and screw you over. They lie. They lie. They lie. They are the most corrupt freaking
that's what made me so angry. That's what made me so angry, is that's false, and they're programming for them to be the good guys, and we know the people that are awake, we're the opposite. We're fighting against that.
It's straight up Matrix.
That's the way it's always been too. That's the way it's always been. There's like in the black and white, TV shows or movies, like little Billy, he's outside and Officer Jones comes up and he's like, "Hey Billy, where are your parents?" And I don't know, whatever it is. Like they always make them out to be like the good guy, and that's I think that's pretty rare if that is ever the case. Like seeing that, but that's been going on since way back then.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like, I know stories about cops and in all those people in the legal system. They do a lot of crap behind closed doors that we would be in deep crap for, in deep shit.
Yeah,
they do not. They get away with anything, and we don't, because we're not in the club. Just like George Carlin told us.
Yep.
We ain't in the club. It's a really, really big club, and none of us are in it. We're out. We're outside of it.
Yeah, I don't want to get political or anything, but I believe all the laws that the government is making is to protect them.
Yeah.
Protect the elite. Protect
their corruption.
The
bad guys. Protect them from us.
From us.
And from us exposing what the real world is. Because it is they protect their corrupt ways. And we have to live with it, right?
I mean, no, because there's like a lot of things, like in Philly, like the laws here are crazy.
Yeah.
Like people can just go in and rob stores. and get away with it. I mean, I know they're keeping track of them. Once they hit $1,000, they'll arrest them. But then they let them right back out again. There's no punishment. That's what I'm saying. And then people complain that everything's locked up behind plastic. Well, it's locked up behind plastic because the laws have made it that shoplifting is pretty much a free-for-all. But so either the store's going to close down or your stuff is locked up. Would you rather have the store or would you rather have it locked up? Because those are your options. So until the laws they are making hurt the people because they want to protect the criminals for some reason, and it's not right. And people people are not, stealing food because they want to feed their kids. I've seen this stuff firsthand. People will walk into the store with a trash bag and just start clearing out stuff that have nothing to do with anything. Then they go outside and they sell it to people for cheaper. That is what they're doing.
Wow. See, I didn't even know that was going on as much. Wild. Like that is wild. So it's almost like they're attempting to create a reality in a world in which we live like them. So they're trying to make us more and more like them. In the sense, because there used to be laws in place that protected the people.
Yeah. They should be, yeah.
And protected a way of life and protected a way of living in existence. So
right, but you have to understand, I live in a place that it's an oligarchy. I've lived in Philadelphia, has been Democrat run for 70 plus years. I don't care what party is in power for 70 plus years. It's wrong. Like that you need that swinging of the pendulum to keep things from getting corrupt.
The balance.
With one party in power that long causes corruption. 100% causes corruption. And it's rampant here. And it's rampant in other cities. I've done a chart. I've done the research. I gave up after 12 cities. 12 U.S. cities have been only Democrat, by the way. I couldn't find any that were Republican run for 70 years. Couldn't find any. All Democrat run for 35, 55, 60, 70, 100 years straight. No breaks in the party.
That's crazy.
It's actually astronomically impossible for that to happen naturally.
See that that is unconstitutional in and of itself.
But they've been doing it.
Exactly.
But you didn't hear what I said. It's astronomically impossible naturally for one city. It's 0.0000005% for one city to do that. 12, and there's probably more. I just gave up.
That's crazy.
So anybody who thinks that they don't cheat, that is your proof that it's impossible that they're not cheating. It's literally impossible that they aren't. Well, no, because I know there's people in the chat that are Democrats and think that they don't cheat. And it's only Democrats that are doing this in the local cities.
See, if you can find for a while is that
I'm just trying to say, if anyone can find a Republican city like that, where Republicans have been in office for 70 years straight, no breaks, please let me know. It's only Democrats. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, David.
That's what I've thought about the political system for a long time is we're just being played.
Yep.
So, I mean, I haven't involved myself with politics. I have my opinions about it. I have my thoughts about it, but I've thought about the governmental systems for a long time. And since I was young, and I was just like, they just play us. They play us.
Yeah, they all play us, but I don't care if they're playing us, if it makes your life better. Go to a Republican city and look around, and it's usually nice and clean. There isn't much crime. And then you go to a Democrat city and it's like a hellhole. Look at them. Just look at them. So I don't care if they're playing us. As long as I'm living in a nice, clean city, I'm safe. And the laws are actually protecting the people.
Well, and I do see that with the more conservative side of things. And I think that there is the value in that, because it's up to upholding more of the constitutional ways of life here in America.
Yeah, I used to be super into politics. When I was really little, my mom was in the John Birch Society, which is an ultra conservative group. And they were right about a lot of things. A lot of the things that they predicted have happened. But there was this belief, though, that we could somehow do something about it. So, so I kept that idea as I got older. And, I was involved in different, and I knew who was on the Supreme Court and how they voted. And I knew who all the senators were and what they were all doing, who the governor was. And I was really up on all that. And I was, real careful to vote for everything, including dog catcher, just whatever. Every election, I'm there voting for everything. And if I didn't know, a lot of times with the local candidates, you don't really know who they are. So I had a friend that worked at the polls, and we thought alike, and she would tell me, well, we're voting for this person, this person, this person. Because there's like 10 names there, and I don't know who any of them are, So anyway, but what flipped my switch off was when Obama got elected the second time. I knew 100% he did not win that election. And I quit voting. I just quit voting because your vote is meaningless. I could have stretched my belief.
Wait a minute.
That
Wait,
he won
LJ.
the first time, but not the
LJ.
second time.
How can you, especially you, how can you say your vote is worthless when Fetterman literally won mayor by one single vote?
How do we know he really won by one single vote? How do we know they didn't make up that story?
Well, there should be records.
How do we know the records are true?
I mean, you have to assume that they're true because the other guy could have fought it.
Yeah. No, I don't have to assume they're true. I can have my eyes open. That candidate.
No, but what I'm saying is, would the other guy fight that if he thought they weren't true?
You can't fight
Your
City
whole
Hall.
paradigm. Your whole paradigm.
Yes, you can. If you're the opposite candidate and you lost, and you think it was cheated.
I really hate it we always wind up in this subject, and I always hate it. I hate it when we get on this subject.
Well, it's supposed to be a banned subject, but really quickly though, why wouldn't you fight it?
Though, do they?
Why wouldn't you contest the results if you lost and you think it was stolen?
Your brain is in a paradigm that I no longer believe in.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I still think you can contest it.
Nothing we do makes any difference. The powers that be pre-decide, and the people in office are just we've already proven they're groups of actors. There's at least 3 Bidens because he has 3 eye colors. Plus there's the guy with the mask coming off. It's a group of damn actors.
Yeah.
That's because Biden was not cognizant.
And it's not just him; it's all the politicians. It's been proven that there were 4 or 5 different Obamas. One had a wire going through his temple. One
it's
had
not even politicians.
in his hair. So the whole thing is I don't know how you can't see that the whole.
But you're talking about federal. You're talking about the higher offices. I'm talking about locally. I'm talking about the little offices.
There might be, I don't know about the local offices. You may or may not have some control there. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. But on the state and the federal level, you don't. And they're not even real anyway. The person in office is a group of actors who's making no decisions whatsoever. They just say that.
That's what I'm saying. Your mayor is making decisions. Trust me, because again, you can tell the difference between Philadelphia and give me a red city.
Oh, you're talking about
Houston.
city.
Yeah, well, that's what I was talking about with Fetterman. Fetterman won mayor.
I don't even think big cities you have any control. When you said local, I'm thinking of like my little podunk local area. Maybe
local is mayor and down.
Yeah,
mayor and down.
Big city mayors they've been corrupt ever since cities were started. You don't have any control there either.
Right, but Fetterman was mayor of a little town like yours. In
Like
your
Boss
neck
Hogg?
of the woods.
It
Let me
doesn't matter.
look it up.
We have no control, and they're lying to us.
Oh wait,
And
yeah,
the
he wasn't
whole
mayor.
right-left paradigm is a puppet show. And I hate it when we get on this subject. I absolutely hate it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I wish we could stay off of this subject.
Well, that's fine. I didn't mean to bring it there.
Yeah, let's quit
I
picking
think
on
we
the
all have
politicians.
our visions of what it's all about. But on that note, I need to get some rest. All it has been great and an enjoyable time. But I gotta get going, Sandy.
Oh, that's okay. Have a good night, David.
Yeah,
Yeah,
peace out.
thanks for the lamp rainbows. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, dude. I was like, what? What is this crap, man? All right, peace out, all.
That's awesome, man. Have a good night.
You guys too.
Have a good night.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, it was Braddock, PA. Are you familiar with that town? Because I'm not.
Yes, yes.
Okay, that was where he was mayor of Braddock. I never heard of it.
It's a totally devastated, ruined, crappy place. It was a steel mill town, so of course it was booming at one time, and now it's a devastated wasteland.
That's sad. I'd be curious to know their voting history.
Actually, I don't think we have control of anything, even down to school boards. I don't even think even that people get in who are very unpopular. So how does that happen?
Don't they still
I
have
know.
a mine fire going on in Pennsylvania since like the 70s?
Centralia, yeah.
Yeah, it's burning.
Of what?
For like 50
Of what
years.
fire?
A mine fire, an underground.
Oh.
It can't be put out.
It will always burn.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember that from a long time ago that they said that
Who just joined us? Oh, Josh is back.
underground coal fire. It's been going on since like the late 70s or something.
Wow. Well, that sounds like some energy that should be pulled from.
Yeah.
We I don't have a presentation, but we covered it. I do have pictures. It's just a folder of pictures of Centralia. I mean, you can still go visit it today, but it's a ghost town.
Yeah, I've seen videos of people that went there.
You know what? It was like maybe a month ago, they were tearing the road out, the old road that came off of the highway. And they tore the road up and put all big mounds of dirt so no one could ride or drive on it.
Yeah, it's because it isn't safe. And people go there like as tourists to see it, and the ground's burning underneath of them. So it's not a real smart thing to do. And people don't realize the danger. So yeah, I'm sure they did.
I do know that people were going back there to visit loved ones in the cemetery and stuff. But yeah, most of them were what LJ said, just people like curiosity seekers.
It's a tourist thing. Yeah, people just go there to see it.
Yeah.
Man, speaking of tourist things, that it's really weird. Okay, so like the Grand Canyon, that's probably like one of the most famous things, like natural things in the United States, right?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
I would agree.
It's a huge tourist place, but there's like so much of it is off limits. And that's just really, I don't know, that's a whole other thing, but I just find that that's very odd because there has to be so much tourism like to that specific area, and they're so like I hear it's like really, really tight security and stuff, and like are patrolled or whatever. Like you really can't go onto these spots that are off limits. Like they'll come and get you like quick, or yeah. That's
Noise.
I just find that's weird.
There's been hunters like out in remote areas, and they will just come across one of these places. Like they didn't know it was there. There's some fenced off compound with soldiers.
Wow.
Noise is saying part of it is because of it's on tribal land. I do know some parts are because it's dangerous, but there are specific parts that I hear they have closed off because of artifacts and other things that they don't want us messing with.
Yeah.
The general
They don't want us
populace.
to know about. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I was kind of
Plus,
getting
it's
at.
dangerous. Plus, you're out in the middle of nowhere. What if you break your leg and you're in the bottom of they have to.
Well, yeah. That's what I learned recently. It was, I believe it. I'm not sure if it was the Grand Canyon, or it could have been a similar park, but they have specific laws that you cannot, I don't think it was the Grand Canyon. I think it was somewhere else. Maybe it was in California, but they have specific laws to where you cannot bring any motorized vehicle or anything with a motor, or any like cell phones or any light. They have laws against light. Anything that produces any light, you cannot, and if you do, if you're hiking or whatever and you do fall and break your legs, they have to call in like special, they have to get word from above, from special people, to say, okay, go ahead and fly the helicopter to go pick up this poor bastard. Like they have to go through all this red tape to do that, just that. And I learned that recently. I thought that was pretty wild. I forgot about that until just when you said that. So thanks.
When you visit, they bring you to specific places in the canyon where they have stuff set up for. It's not like you just go there and just randomly roll around. It's, and what do you call it? Somebody in the comment section said that it's tribal land. A majority of it is tribal land.
Yeah.
So
it was Noise.
They're considered it's considered like sacred land in some spots.
So that's why they don't allow like cell phones or light. Like that's just weird to me. It seems. Why wouldn't they allow light?
I can't bring my disco ball and black light.
I mean, in a museum, you're not allowed to have like flash photography and stuff because it can affect the paintings.
Yeah.
So maybe there's something down there that can be affected in that way, like photosensitivity.
Yeah, maybe. Like what the person that I heard talking about this, like what they had said, they remembered that like they were hiking with some friends, I think at this very place, and they I guess their friends had their cell phone and they were like miles ahead, and he said that he could see them because it was so dark like in this area, and he could see them like just having their cell phone, like looking at their cell phone from miles away. And but I don't know. I think they were talking about the same place, but that's kind of a weird concept to think about, like actually being able to see that far away just because of a simple cell phone light. It's not even pointing at you; like you can just see it from miles away. But anyway,
that is.
I wish I could remember the name of that park. Yeah, but the whole no light thing, that's just weird. Like I guess theoretically, if they had seen that person, if it was the same park, if they had seen that person like take out their cell phone to look to see what time it was or which way they were going or whatever, they would have I guess come in there like without any lights on, but they would have hauled them off like on their bicycle, I guess.
Well, it's got the sun blasted on it all the time, so I mean, I can't see how a flashlight could hurt it.
Yeah. And that's just, it's none of it made really sense. And didn't we we were looking at all the weird laws in places? Isn't there a place that like outlawed ice cream?
Is there?
I thought that was one of the weird laws that some town had. Like maybe I learned that somewhere else, or maybe I'm thinking about something else. But I think it was they outlawed ice cream.
They outlawed toys too.
You what?
Do they outlaw toys too?
Only the good ones. Only the good
Mint
toys. You can
chocolate
play,
chips from the devil.
Only the good ones.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's like rock and roll. We got a banned ice cream.
Yeah, who bans ice cream? What kind of nonsense is that?
I don't know. I don't
Mean
know.
person.
Yeah, I might be wrong on that, but if it wasn't ice cream, it was something like that. It was like, yeah, maybe toys. But yeah. Yeah, I guess if you don't remember it, Sandy, I guess it wasn't here.
No.
I must have seen that on some other channel.
So if you're walking around in that town and you bring in ice cream from another area, will the cops just like pull over and just like throw you to the ground, and cuff you, and, like take
Gonna
you?
put on the
Ice
siren.
cream.
It's gonna come out. You got a nutty buddy, huh, buddy? Push pops on allowed in this country.
Push pops.
Put down the double bar and put your hands up.
Yep.
Man, that's funny. Oh man, that reminds me of that. That reminds me of that old Norm Macdonald bit, like that he did when he was. I think it was when he was really young. He's talking about like how on the dating show or the dating game, like how they always make like all the innuendos and how they like make it like really cheesy, and like I love that bit. That's so good. Like he's like she's like, okay, Billy, if I were a popsicle, what would you do to me? And or whatever, suitor number one. And if you were a popsicle, or yeah, I guess he goes through all of them. Like first one's like, oh yeah, first I'd he's like, I'd remove your wrapper, if you know what I mean. And like the crowd, kind of laughs, and yeah, and then I'd probably put you in my mouth, if you know what I mean. Oh wait, no, then it's and he's like, I would take you out of the freezer. That's what he starts out with. I take you out of the freezer. And then I'd probably take off your wrapper, if you know what I mean. And then I'd smash you on the countertop and break you in
Stop
two.
resisting as they're beating you with billy clubs. Because you got a freaking Twix bar.
Hi, Wendy.
It's Dairy Queen. Stop beating me.
Man, that's funny.
That's funny.
This place is going crazy.
It definitely has. We were talking about the world we live in. It's definitely gone crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're on a harder level than we were when we started.
Well, it's funny
so
because it's different for everybody too. Because if you ask people what's the best time, they'll always give you about the same time frame, but it's in different eras always, depending on who you're talking to. One person will say it's the 70s. This person will say it's this time. But it's everybody's same period from just different times, just the age.
You think it's
Good
just
night,
for
Juice.
age?
Thank you again.
Yeah, maybe.
And Mama
Oh,
Juice,
good night.
thank you again.
Yeah, I wanted to say that.
They
Yeah.
had a song
And happy
that's-
Memorial Day.
Yes.
What were you going to say, LJ?
There was a song in the 70s. These are the good old days, the good old days. Because those people were young in the 70s, so they realized for them these were going to be the good old days. And now they are the good old days.
They are.
But the older people in the 70s were freaked out by the world because, if you started out, like say you were born even at that time, there were people born in 1900 still alive, people born in 1930 still alive, born in 1940. And for them, the world was horrible compared to their childhood and their youth.
Yeah.
So for them, the 70s was like today is to us.
Yeah, farmer starts
Everything
getting
was
foreign.
getting chaotic and falling apart and getting horrible compared to their youth.
Yeah.
Guys, we have a thank you to do.
Oh,
Ooh, where's
sweet.
that echo coming from?
The Grand Canyon?
It just
Probably
started,
me.
yeah.
I don't know.
Not that one. That was an accident. No, seriously, everything's echoing bad.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's also like static.
I was just
don't hear
talking to see if it was me.
I don't think it's
I
you,
hear it
Astro.
sometime.
Well, everyone, trophies up, please. I'm going to use a different trophy for D-Man 216. Thank you, D-Man.
Awesome.
Should have said something because my phone's on Do Not Disturb. I didn't know.
Hey,
Awesome.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me up, Sandy.
Anytime, of course. Working on trophies, so I can't do anything else right now. Give me a second.
Like Jose was, feeling a little glum today. I was kind of the same thing, man. I couldn't get motivated to do anything today, and it's been raining all day, and it got crazy cold.
No, I've had the same
I love that.
I do too, but it's just like it's unmotivating weather if you've got things to do.
Yeah,
It's
my
like,
girlfriend and I, all we do is yawn. I can't get out of this tired spell I've been in. A lot of people in the community will go through these all at the same time when there's a big shift, but it's like this one just keeps hanging on and hanging
the
on.
weather doesn't help. It doesn't help at all.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, you get up and it's a nice day, and you're like, hey, you know what? I'll go out and do this. I'll do that. Today was one of those days where I got up and said, oh, and looked outside, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going back to bed. Hell with this. Sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you just got to say, okay, day off.
In that show, the Cedar Tree, of course, these are fictional characters, but it still would be how people really were. The grandmother, she's like upset about what's going on in the 1930s, and it's not even dealing with like the Depression or anything because these people are rich, so that doesn't even come into the picture. But like she's a Victorian, and she's saying I'm more from the 19th century than the 20th century, and like I mean the 30s was just they were just getting record players and cars, and like people weren't even supposed to say swear words. Like she gets upset if somebody says a swear word like damn or something like it. And like, so to her, it's the 1930s and she can't deal with the world, and then like her age of person probably wouldn't have lived into the 70s, but like my grandparents were born in 1900 and one of them died in 1976 and one of them died in the 1980s. So for them, the world had lost its mind, and so and now we're feeling that now. I mean, things were crazy and bad when we were kids, and now they're worse.
Yeah.
I think it's just a goofiness of the things are a little goofy. My friend bought a fridge, and he said, I went and bought a fridge, and I said, oh, cool. And he said, the damn thing has got a tablet on it. And I was like, what? He said, the fridge I got has a screen on the front. That's a friggin' tablet. And I said, why did you buy it? And he said, well, you can look inside the fridge without opening the door. I said, what is complicated about opening the door? And just open the door and look what's in the fridge and say, okay, and close the door. Why would you need a tablet to do that? He said,
which is listening to you.
Yeah, he said, Sandy, I'm not joking. He said, oh, it connects to the internet too. And I was like,
God.
It's a fridge.
Well, what happens if you forget your code? Like, can you not open your refrigerator?
That is not a selling point.
It's a fridge. Why do you need to internet connect a refrigerator? I mean, are you worried about, I'm at work, let me look what's in the fridge while I'm like, go ahead. Just open it up.
Man, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Like my TV went black this morning or yesterday. So I can't play any video games. So I've like it's been hurting, and I've been like trying to like look to see, so I can get a replacement for it. And like nobody, like, I don't even know if you can buy one today, like that's not used, that isn't a smart TV, because I don't want to have to like sign up. Yeah, you have to sign up for something. Yeah, you have to have some kind of subscription to even work your TV at all, like whether it be through Walmart.
Just don't get a Vizio.
I think
Vizio is the problem.
Samsung's, it's like I've been looking through like reviews, at least on reviews through Walmart, and like people are saying the same thing about Samsung, like their TVs, like that you have to have an account through Samsung to get the TV to work. And
right. Okay. Well, an account through Samsung is better than having a Walmart account to work a Vizio.
I agree. But weird. Yeah, and I've had Vizio TVs, like that's what this one was, is. But man, it's like mocking me right now with this dark screen. It's just looking down at me. But
oh no.
I mean, TVs used to last, they used to last for a long, like 20 years, 30 years even, like back when they were tube TVs, I guess. But like I've gone through so many flat screen TVs.
Well, that's what I said. I have flat
TV.
All of our flat screens here are 10 years old or older.
You do?
I had a TV that I just got rid of that was working up until about 2 years ago.
I didn't hear everything you said.
Yeah, I just got rid of a tube TV about 2 years ago.
Oh yeah,
it was working perfectly, but it was just so big. God, those things were heavy too. I almost seriously hurt my back moving that thing out of here. Like I almost needed.
Those things were like unbelievably heavy. Yeah, and they weren't that big.
Oh no, this one was big. That was the problem. This one was like I had to roll it down the stairs like really slow. And then I had to roll it down my other stairs, and then I had to like almost like build a ramp for it into the back of my truck, and I had to roll it up the ramp. No, it was huge. Like it was a big TV. Like because I didn't have any help doing this. It was oh god, it was ridiculous.
Sandy, do you remember projection TVs?
I do. They kind of sucked unless you were sitting right in front of them, and even then they were like kind of gray.
Yeah. You mean the ones like the theater style that had like the whatever, like the projector. Yeah,
they were giant. They were giant.
You're not talking about like the projector, like theater, like with the red.
No, you're talking about theater. We're talking about a TV. That's giant.
I'm talking about a TV like this. My friend's parents had one, and it was like a theater TV. It was like, it was amazing, but the picture was crap though. It was very extravagant, but it looked like junk.
Big 50-inch monster thing that weighed a ton.
It was thick.
Yeah, they were really big. I saw one a while ago sitting on the side of the road, and I was like, "Wow, a projection TV!" I bet it sat in that house for a long time just because they were like Astral, and they were like, "Oh crap, I gotta move this thing."
Yeah, it was probably dead.
Yeah.
Actually, it probably wasn't. It probably still works.
They used a special lens on the TV too, that if you took it off and you pointed, you had the sun go through it. It was like a Fresnel lens. You could burn rocks and stuff with it.
Wow.
I think that was kind of the other reason they got rid of those things. Just they were like, Jesus, this could be able.
I hear some of those old big screen TVs had what is it called? Red mercury inside of them. Like for some reason, I'm not even sure what for, but that's the element that you've seen videos probably of, like it doesn't have a reflection, and it let's see it's got a bunch of weird characteristics. Like I've seen people playing with it before, like on YouTube, You can put it up to a mirror though, and it doesn't have a reflection. Like it's crazy.
Glass tube
Yeah,
TVs.
that's
when you have
wild.
many- glass tube TVs, people were throwing them away for years, but the tube inside is lined with lead so that it doesn't leak all kinds of RF all around you. And nowadays, if you have a tube TV and you have to get rid of it, any of the towns, if you got to get rid of it, they charge you. So you got to pay like $25 to get rid of the TV, no matter what the size, because of the lead that's in it. They can't just smash it and put the glass away. It has to go somewhere, and they're going to strip all the crap off of it, because if it gets in the ground, it's bad. I had one a while ago, and it was $20 to get rid of the TV. At like
Wow.
the local dump.
See, I would think that you'd be able to sell that. Like that should be like, you know, that should have caught up by now, like where people are wanting to buy it for nostalgia, even if it doesn't work, you know, just like make a table out of it or something. Like it seems like you'd be able to sell that pretty easily like that.
Console TVs. There used to be kits you could buy for console TVs. If you remember the old console TVs, like your grandmother and grandfather had, the big wood box and stuff that, you know, you open the top.
Yeah, I remember those.
People used to take the TV
Yeah.
out of it and put a fish tank inside of it so that you could turn the light on and it would light up the fish tank in the TV hole.
Yeah.
But it was a console, TV console. Kind of cool.
Yeah. That's like something like that. Like it seems like you'd be able to sell like at least those bigger TVs that you said you had to pay $20 to throw out. You probably could have sold it for $100 maybe, or $50 at least.
You know, they made those tube TVs, the biggest tube TV they ever sold, I think, was some Japanese company. It was Mitsubishi or some Sony or somebody, and it was like 40 inches. Could you imagine like a 300-pound TV? Like the table you would put it on, any piece of furniture would break with it. Crazy that they had TVs that big that were glass tube TVs. Like, man, that's 4 people to move that thing.
Yeah.
It was funny driving down the road to see that TV sitting there on the side of the road. And I was like, wow, look at that. I haven't seen a projection TV in 20 years.
Man, it's weird though. Like looking through Walmart's website, trying to figure out what I'm going to do. And like, yeah, sure enough, those Vizios, I think those are the cheapest ones that they had, but they were, and plus it's Memorial Day weekend, so like they're having a sale. But like for a 75-inch Vizio, I think they were like under, like maybe they were under 400, but like right at $400, which I thought was, you know, for a 75-inch flat screen TV, that's sounds pretty good. But like all the, like there was also like Samsungs were right around the same price, maybe $100 give or take, or like $100 more, I guess. And like all of a sudden, like you go from then there's 85-inch, and all of those are like over $1,000. And which is still, I mean, that's seems like a pretty good deal from when I was looking at TVs 10 years ago or whatever. But after that, there's like the 92-inch, and then there's like the 115-inch, and these TVs are like $13,000. Like it's this huge jump. It goes up. It's like $13,000, or maybe it was even more than that. At Walmart, you can buy a TV like that. It's 115 inches.
Yeah, that sounds like something my dad would buy.
Really?
Biggest thing
totally would.
Yeah. Wow. For 20 grand or 13 grand or whatever it was. Wow. Man,
just the bracket probably just to hold that on.
Yeah.
I mean, a ton of money.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly right. Like the 65-inch, I think that's what this one is. Actually, yeah, I've got the box here somewhere. Anyway, I think this one was a 65-inch, and I put it up by myself, like up on the wall, and that was a pain in the ass. That was hard to do, but now I've got all this stuff underneath it, so I would not be able to
I
do
go
that
into work
now.
every night. I go into work every night, and I walk past probably from the time I enter the building until the time I get to my desk. I pass probably like 7 big screen TVs, just walking through the building to get to my desk, and they're like 60, 70-inch TVs. And for the last 3 months, there's been like a pallet sitting right by where we walk out of the warehouse with 4 brand new TVs in the box, and they're probably like 80 or 90-inch TVs, and they've just been sitting there wrapped up. And so, like, who knows? They probably cost like $5,000, $10,000 for those 4 TVs, and they've been sitting in the warehouse, in the back of the warehouse, wrapped up. Like it's just weird. Like,
that's totally weird. What are the TVs for? Like
I have no idea what they're for. Somebody bought them, and they didn't know where to put them, and they just set them there, and they forgot about them. They've been there for like a month and a half. Like every day I walk in and clock in, they're right next to the time machine, and so I see them, and like they're clearly marked, Sony, they're high tech, high quality, huge TVs. They're bigger than the ones that that are up in the hallways, walking through the everything. It's weird.
Yeah, that's what I meant though. Like, what are the ones in the hallways for? Like, those are like plugged in and stuff.
They basically show Bath and Body Works commercials randomly. Sometimes, like, some of the TVs have like sports. They'll have like a hockey playing ESPN or a game.
And they're all in a hallway. Like.
Yeah, well, I mean, like some are in the hallway, some are in the lobby. There's like three big ones in the lobby when you walk in. There's like 2 or 3 inside the lobby store. Like if you were to go shopping in the store, that's in the lobby. There's a couple in there, and then they just and then some of them just have updates, like slideshows, that's connected to the computer of company stuff, like holidays coming up, or whatever awareness month it is, because it seems like every month is a new awareness month. Like, it's crazy. Like, every single month it has an awareness month now. Like, it never used to be that way for me.
Yeah.
Like, whatever month it is now.
Banning ice cream awareness month.
I'm gonna look that up.
It was something like that. Like, I swear, when I left work a couple of days ago, I walked out and it was like, what month are we in? May? May was this new awareness month that I had never heard of in my life before, and I can't remember it now because I didn't care. But it's ridiculous.
Why are you hitting yourself month? Is that what it is? Why are you keep hitting yourself?
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about working at like such a woke company. Like, I mean, like, I hate the company that I work for, but I've been there for 19 years now, almost. In October it'll be 19 years, and I can't go anywhere else that's going to pay me as good and have as cushy of a job as I have. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm kind of stuck.
Yeah.
Because it's totally a dead end job. I don't want to move up, because if I
don't
move
worry
up,
about it.
Yeah.
Another 20 years, you'll love it.
Oh yeah, in another 20 years, I'll be able to retire. But I mean, I love it now. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's totally, like, I like being able to go into work and watch YouTube all night, and work for 2 or 3 hours out of an 8-hour shift, and watch YouTube, and do whatever on the side. So yeah, I'm not complaining. I just I just hate.
Years ago, nobody even talked about dead end jobs. There wasn't even a term dead end jobs. People they called them steady jobs, and they were a good thing, and it was totally good and fine and socially acceptable. You just go, you get this job, and you do that job your whole career. And, like, that was never looked down on.
But at least those jobs, I remember there being dead end jobs, like, but those jobs you're talking about, like, there was always opportunities for you to, advance, to move up to the next level, which, I could, if I wanted to, I could move up to the next level, but I'd basically move up to the next level with, I just add a bunch of responsibility and not get any more pay, or get very little pay.
The thing about it is, there was no social pressure. Everybody wasn't expected to move up. That wasn't even like a thing. Like you went to work and you were a plumber or you're a roofer and you just did that your whole career, and there was never even any thought of, oh, I'm going to become a manager. I'm going to like, and that wasn't looked down on. That was just like, oh, they've got a good steady job. Like, and that was respected. Like nobody was like, what's wrong with you that you haven't moved up the ladder? Like,
well, right, yeah, that's just because people were
same position for 20 years.
They were satisfied with their job, you know, in their lifestyle, and you know, if they wanted to move up, they could move up. What I'm saying is that if I wanted to move up, I could move up, but I wouldn't move up for any extra pay. So to me, that's a dead end job.
Well,
you know,
I had a job that literally told me that I either have to move up or move out. Basically, that was the terminology.
Oh wow, I couldn't imagine that. Yeah,
I would
thank
have
God
been
my
like,
company
see
doesn't do
ya.
that.
Yeah, but I've been like, I'm taking my 2-week notice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm cashing in all my PTO.
That's
I mean, not like right on the spot.
Yeah,
but
they want to
like
get rid of people that are getting too expensive for them and replace you with a cheaper newbie person.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and they do that, and you know what ends up happening is accidents happen, people get hurt, people quit, and then they have insane turnaround times, and they can never get good people. So you're constantly pulling people in to try to find that one diamond, you know.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the problem with my company is that, you know, they don't hire within as much as they should. You know, like they hire, you know, they promote people within that want to, you know, work their way up from like, you know, the bottom, you know, entry level DC area up to management if they want to. But then when they get up to like, you know, supervisors, you know, and above, then they hire them from outside from these other companies, and these dudes that have no idea, you know, they may be a great supervisor at, you know, XYZ company, but they don't know shit about our company, and they come in and they suck. And then, you know, they only last like 6 months and then they're gone, and then they're, you know, it's all over again. So all of us peons are getting all these new bosses that don't know what they're doing, and we're the ones that keeping the company running. You know what I mean? It's weird.
Instead of just saying, hey, here you go, we'll pay you some extra money to do it. They're like, here, bring in 20 people. Let's see if we can find one person.
Yeah. Well, I think the problem is that, you know, everybody that's worked there for like, you know, more than 5 years and that want to move up in the company realize, like I do, like, you know, if I move up any further, I'm just going to get, you know, taken advantage of, and, you know, get worked out my ass and not get any extra pay. And, you know, and so like everybody, you know, gets to up to, you know, their max level at where they're comfortable with, and they stop and they don't want to go up to the next level. And so they have to hire from outside.
Yeah.
And I can't believe it's $1 billion company that's running this way, but that's the way they do it. Yeah. It's weird.
Well, they probably don't want people there too long, get too comfortable. And then
I am back. I just got back. Sorry about that.
Are your sales going down because basically you're involved with a luxury product? So I didn't know if the sales have been falling.
Oh, not recently. They they dropped a little bit during, you know, 2020 era. But they really didn't even get hit by that because they just boosted up their internet sales, you know, the BBW Direct, you know, and people started buying online. And, you know, and now, you know, they're still like, you know, like there's a sign in the hallway that says, you know, on our way to $10 billion company. And that was put up like 2 years ago.
There's this guy, his last name's Bordenello. I don't know if you've ever seen him. He takes walks outside. He lives part of the year in California and part of the year in Florida. And he just talks about all different economic things. And he keeps talking
I've seen that guy before.
He talks about how bad the economy is. But he was talking about people, they're you know, cutting things out of their life, but they'll keep something if they really feel the value is there. So like I think people might be giving up things, but they want their bath bomb because that's a comforting experience. Or they
Yeah, right. They want their
their
hand lotion and
I'm gonna have my lotion and my bath bomb because that's like something I can comfort, and that's a cheaper thing than the vacation I can't take this year. You know?
Doggone,
I
take
guess
it away.
it's not that it's not cheaper. It's it's like they charge like $22 for a little tiny 3-wick candle, and
Yeah, that's why I thought maybe
$12.50.
that's why I thought maybe your sales would be hurt. But what I'm saying is like they can't afford a vacation this year. You know, that's a big thing. So they're gonna at least keep their candle and their bath bomb.
I guess. Yeah. Well, yeah, they did do a lot of promotions and
Well, the
stuff.
other
Like,
thing is there are more rich people than ever. There's more and more rich people. So
Yeah.
so some of your buyer pool is increasing.
Well,
You know what's weird? I've never seen a Bath and Body commercial on TV ever.
Really?
I think so. Yeah.
I haven't watched TV in a long time, but
I haven't either. But I don't think I've ever seen a Bath and Body
I
commercial
don't
in my
remember
life.
ever seeing a commercial for them either.
I've actually seen Bath and Body Works commercials on the internet, not on TV, but on the internet, like on videos, watching YouTube.
Really?
Of people of like where it was filmed in my building, like people that I knew, and I'm like, oh
wow,
shit, that's a shovel face. Sorry, Nick. We made nicknames for everybody, but yeah, there was people that I knew that I'd seen in the commercials. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah,
man, that's like wow.
I'm like, and I'm like, holy shit, that's the main aisleway. It was really weird seeing it in a commercial. Just watching a random YouTube. Like, oh yeah, that's where I work. That's why I walk through every day. Yeah.
Wow. Man, that's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, it is, but I guess, but same with Victoria's Secrets. I've seen commercials in there and in buildings that I've worked in, but yeah.
Yeah, I've seen their commercials.
Not too often. Yeah, well, they don't. Yeah, there was mostly ones that where they're trying to hire people for the warehouse or for the DC.
You're pushing special attention to those adverts, then you're pushing. Just not other ones.
The Victoria's Secrets.
Please, like, ignore the catalogs that are hanging up behind me.
Well, no, it was awesome because there was times that we got slow, and we didn't have any work, and they were like, well, if you want to work, you have to go to this different building, and so they'd send me to a Victoria's Secret building, and I would walk into the building, and there was like huge, like 10, 15 foot prints, pictures on the walls, like multiples of them as you're walking through the hallways of like chicks in their underwear and in the Victoria's Secrets stuff, and it was just weird, they had these huge pictures on the walls of all these girls in bikinis, or not bikinis, or some bikinis or whatever, you know what I mean?
That sounds pretty weird. Like, that sounds
it is. I mean, like, I wasn't complaining about it, but
yeah, it's just, it does seem quite odd.
And it was a brief. I mean, that was all the office stuff. Like that was like a 30-second walk to get to the DC for me. If you work in the actual home office, like the suit and tie AM corporate people, they were all over the walls. I mean, it was just girls, in the products, everywhere, and that was just a normal thing. But yeah, it's pretty wild.
Models.
Huh?
Underwear models. My
right,
sister-in-law is addicted to their products. My brother has to shop there frequently.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend was too.
Yeah, my sister and my niece both were disappointed when we sold Victoria's Secrets, and I quit getting the discount because I used to get a 40% discount at Victoria's Secrets because they were part of our company. And then once they sold them a couple years ago, after the whole, Epstein thing, I quit getting the discount. And so now they just have to deal with the Bath and Body Works.
So you're Mandela affected on that one, huh? Or is it just because
I think so, yeah.
The store name is Victoria's Secrets for you?
Well, it used to be Victoria's Secret.
Yeah,
Is
Yeah.
what I
Yes,
remember.
that's what I.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
But I guess I guess I've just adapted to taking the update.
So
you
yeah,
know.
that's the new name. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was
wow.
Victoria's
all singular for me. Victoria Secret.
Yeah. Yeah.
Always.
Same here. Same here. That's
It
what
was
I. Yeah.
possessive. It was Victoria's
Spider's here.
secret.
Victoria.
Like
Oh.
Victoria had a secret.
Yeah.
Her lingerie is
Yeah.
secretly
That
under
makes
there.
sense.
Yeah, Victoria's Secret. Yeah.
Victoria's
Hi,
Secret,
Spider.
Hi. I guess
What's
I'm a
up?
little late.
Butter.
Yeah.
A little
lot
late.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
made it though.
It's
It's
all
okay.
We're
good.
still
Oh, yeah.
here.
It's okay, Splatty. You can come in and stay the last 4 hours.
No. No.
Yeah, you can take over for me.
Oh yeah, so I looked up the ice cream thing, and yeah, there's this is what it says on Google. The most famous urban legend regarding ice cream claims that it's illegal to carry an ice cream cone in your back pocket in several U.S. states, including Alabama,
Oh,
Georgia,
Frank.
Kentucky, and Texas.
It's impossible to
And
carry
it
an
says
ice
the
cream
legend,
cone in your back pocket.
according to the lore, the law was created in the 1800s to prevent horse thieves from luring away horses by putting ice cream in their pockets.
So you
And
need
then-
an open carry permit to have ice cream in your back pocket.
Yeah. And then, but there are this is like the real life thing. It's sidewalk bans in Carmel, California. It was historically illegal to eat ice cream while standing on public sidewalks. This ban was famously repealed in 1987 when actor and director Clint Eastwood served as the town's mayor. So there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a ton. There's hundreds of stupid laws. I had a book of stupid laws from grade school, like where like the book fairs you would have, like the Scholastic
Yeah,
book
it sounds
fairs.
like a book LJ would have.
Yeah, that is. Well, I got one at the book fair of stupid laws,
Watch videos of stupid laws. Yeah.
and I think
So,
we
yes,
had a
I
Mad
would
Libs of
have
stupid
that book,
laws.
Oh wow, a Mad Libs! Wow, that would
A
be
Mad
awesome.
Libs.
I
Yeah.
would so buy that. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Wow.
found a Mad Libs actually in like a mostly unused Mad Libs.
Yeah,
Like, I can actually
I
make a
found
video.
I found some old ones of mine too, like recently. I think
Yeah, I bought a new old stock Mad Libs. I gave it to somebody as a gift. They loved it.
oh, that's cool. Yeah,
We
that's
should do
awesome.
Mandela Mad Libs.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I'll do that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll turn my camera on and like point it down at the Mad Libs, and everybody, like we'll show it live.
Yes.
And
Man,
have
I
everybody ask,
wrote I made Mad Libs for my uncle. Like I created like I don't know, like 4 or 5 that I gave him for Christmas one year. Like this is like 50 or 20 years ago. I mean, like or so.
But that is cheating. I just want to mention people aren't supposed to see the story because then they'll start picking words that match
Explain
or
what
sound
Mad Libs
ridiculous.
are for those who are unfamiliar.
I bet you there's Mad Libs online that we could use.
Yeah, but I mean, you can make your own. You could just create your own. But
Yeah, we can, but I'm going to get one to show people.
For
Oh,
those who
okay,
are
yeah.
unfamiliar, a Mad Lib is
Please
a little
do.
story, and it has words that are just blanks. And so at the beginning of it, you just ask for a verb, and they give you a verb, a noun, they give you a noun, or you say an animal, and they give you an animal, and then you're putting those words in the blanks, and then you read the story with the words in it. It's very fun.
Here, Josh.
I found it.
Or
Yeah,
Astral, whoever wants
be
to grab
very,
it. I'm putting the
very
picture in the group chat as soon as it'll load.
Man,
But it's a Star Wars Mad
that's
Lib.
such a good idea. Oh wow.
So as soon as it loads, I'll show it. There you go. All right, you guys should have it now.
There's my Mad Libs.
Well, I just see what Rio's showing.
I always like the artwork on the covers too. Like that was pretty cool. Like pretty, I don't know, unique artwork. I mean, well, not unique, but yeah.
Yeah.
Really
When I was
simple, but-
looking at them, the new old stock, they did have cute covers on them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Star Wars Mad Lib.
So here's a Star Wars Mad Lib. Josh, you were too slow.
Yeah.
Ash, are you able to zoom in on the blanks?
I'm
Any
normally told
blank?
I'm too fast. Sorry.
Good night, noise.
Oh, good night, noise. Oh yeah, I can stop looking
All
at
right,
mine.
that's good. I can see it now. So on the bottom, like it says, like adjective, noun, place, adjective, plural noun, vehicle. So we would just ask the chat what words to put in, plug them in, and then we read it, and it's usually hilarious. Sometimes you get a dud, but usually it's hilarious.
Yeah, right. Well said.
Like if you do them a lot, you try to come up with unique words too, because it'll make it funnier.
Yeah.
So you try
and you would like use people that like we would say
that's
people
a
like
good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could put Sandy in the story and Splash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we could put you guys in it.
Yeah. Oh, that could be now. Wow. We could
we could have David Koresh. I wish David Koresh would have come on because I didn't know he was alive again, and there's a lot of questions I wanted to ask him.
The Branch Davidians.
Exactly.
Yeah, he would have come up, but it's kind of hard for him to get out these days.
Yeah, he could. It could be a grave issue.
A great issue.
That's a dead joke.
But we can take this down now. Now everyone's seen it.
Oh yeah.
So when did Jose leave? When I was in the bathroom?
I don't know. He left like 6 hours ago.
No, he didn't.
Oh, Roger fell asleep, I think.
Okay, so 4 hours ago. But yeah, Roger did fall asleep.
Yeah, I needed Roger a while ago.
Yeah.
Was he snoring?
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Well, so I just looked, and this Mad Libs that I have is from 2001.
Oh, nice.
So it's kind of old. It's not super old, but yeah.
David Koresh, I've been hiding.
Yeah, I've been in hiding, and I don't want to be tracked either. Says David Koresh.
Yeah, leave it to LJ to call him out.
He said goodbye. I thought he was no longer with us, but rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
Oh, did I miss that one?
Well, I'm at 5:00, so I gotta go. I gotta crash out. Thanks for having me on. It's good to see everybody. Good to see
good talking to you, man.
Yeah. Anytime, D-Man. Thank you again.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us.
No problem. It was fun. I was awake, so I sat here for a little while. I napped this afternoon, so I could just barely start to see the sky getting light. That means day's coming.
Yes.
Exactly.
I see it too.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Good night.
Yeah, good night, D-Man.
Later, bro.
See, he took a nap and he didn't even know we were having an open panel. That's awesome.
I didn't even know we were having.
I think a lot of people seem to be happy that we went on early tonight. Even though we were still, I think we were still late though, right?
I was going to say,
we were
by
still
early,
half hour late.
That means 30 minutes late. But that's our early.
Well, no one told me.
Repeatedly in the group.
Always
repeatedly.
There's a show on Sunday.
I swear I saw you see it one of those messages earlier. But...
You do know your face, like Astral just said, your bubble face is there underneath each message I posted. We saw you. You were there. You saw.
No, I wasn't.
I know I've heard you say that to Splatter before. That,
you know what it is? He could just have his
bubble.
computer open and he's not reading it.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, you should know that there's always a show Sunday to check the group. There's always a show Saturday and Sunday. Always. They're guaranteed shows. Unless Hebrew goes too long. And then Sunday will be Monday. That's how it works.
But he still has to be there for, there's still a Hebrew show, which is, so there's always a show Saturday and Sunday, regardless. Yeah.
Yeah, I just slept today, I guess. I don't know. No one woke me up.
Well, it's all good. You sound like you're well rested. You sound good.
Yeah.
you sound like you're wide awake and ready to attack the day.
Yeah, you got to remember to put your request into the reciprocal
wake up call.
Reciprocal wake up call group. Yeah. So because we're pretty good. We're pretty thorough. Yeah.
Are you gonna write Sandy? Are you gonna write Splatter Up, Sandy?
No.
Give him a demerit. No call, no show.
Yeah.
No, I'll just make him have to be at a show later. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I gotta finish the next 4 hours of my own, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that would suck. You need somebody. You gotta have someone to bounce things off. You can't talk by yourself for 4 hours. Unless you're a lunatic.
Yeah, that's why I have 80,000 cats. I always have somebody to talk to. Pretty soon they'll start talking back.
I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to my cat. Okay. I'm not talking to myself. And you got the same excuse.
Oh yeah, did you guys see that? Did I put that? I put that in the chat, didn't I? The orange juice and milk picture. Josh, do you remember?
I have no idea. Orange juice and milk. I don't.
Yeah,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, it was from that Dramex or Dramex, whatever.
Oh, the 3 in a row. Yes, I saw them.
Yeah, it was the final one, which I think it was fake, but still, usually they don't do fake video or pictures, but it was an orange cat in a glass, and then there was a white cat in a glass.
You should have said cat. That's why I was confused. Yes, I saw the white cat filling the jar.
Yeah,
that totally was AI.
The post just says orange juice or milk.
I was looking at the pictures. I wasn't looking at the post, just the pictures.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what it said. But yeah,
where are these pictures?
In the group chat. There were 3 of them together. Yeah, I put 3 of them together. They were the last 3 that I saw. And that was the one that I liked the least, I think, because it was fake. But yeah, still kind of a funny idea.
You're welcome, Lavira.
What'd she say?
She thanked me for looking out for the chatters. Yeah, Sandy's very vigilant when it comes to.
I see that too, but I scanned by because I was looking for the link to the show.
Ghost videos. Let's go, says Jariah. No, reaction show will be the next show, I promise.
Yeah.
Because I have lots of stuff I need to show.
I meant to say while David was on here, I forgot to. I just couldn't get in. I couldn't get my thought in on it. When him and LJ were talking about. I guess when everybody was talking about it. Yeah. Wow, good guess.
It wasn't a guess. I was there. I heard the conversation.
All right. Lay off me, man. Come on. The channel, the Let's Get Freaky podcast. They talk about Sasquatch, I think, a lot, and the paranormal, and they're believable people, credible people. But I was just gonna make that suggestion, let him know about that, and LJ about it. I think I've brought it up before. It's a guy that was interviewed by Rob on his channel a few times. He's been he's come on there a couple of times. Tommy Edwards.
Whose channel?
The channel he was on the Typical Skeptic podcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was like a college football player. He broke a world record like playing college football. He was a superstar. He made it to the NFL, and yeah, but he didn't play there long. He's like been targeted all of his life, and he's told some pretty wild stories. And now he's on this channel. I don't think it's his channel.
Oh God, guys, I'm gonna get kicked out. I have to go over. Josh, can you go over to Rumble
What?
and ban for 24 hours?
Oh,
What do you
Is
do?
Josh there?
I can do it.
Okay, it's no, you need a moderator. Josh has to do it.
I can do it. Sorry, I was muted, but yeah, I can do it.
It's people sharing a link to another show that's not mine right now.
I got
I'm not a mod.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
huh?
You're not a mod on Rumble.
Why not?
Yeah, I would do it. I don't think I'm a mod on Rumble.
Yeah, I don't remember how I did it. I have to remove a mod over there. And I don't remember how I did it.
Remove for 5 minutes, or for this
No,
live stream, or
this
forever?
live stream. This live stream.
All right.
Oh yeah, I see it.
They get a warning. If they do it again, then they're banned forever.
Yep.
Forever.
Yep. It's gone.
And then I gotta find a way to, I guess there's no need to put links in Rumble. If you want to share a link, come on over to YouTube. So I will turn off links. I just don't know how in Rumble yet. That's the thing. Rumble, their whole back end is horrible.
I
can't figure out how to get paid. I can't figure out how to even do moderators. I hate it. I really freaking hate it.
Yeah. Well, talk to Crazy Chicken Boy. Like
Wait a minute. I thought I did find a way to make moderators in the live stream, and I thought I made Astral and Pushin and Mr. Super and everybody who showed up to the watch party.
Yeah, exactly. I think you did. I think you're right.
Yeah.
They were all.
I just don't know how to unmoderate someone. I need to remove a moderator.
Oh.
Well, what, in Rumble?
Yeah.
I don't think. No, I don't think you ever made me a mod. I'm not a moderator.
I think you are, but okay,
yeah.
I'll find out.
Type
If
something.
if I am, I don't know how to do it, or I haven't tried it yet.
Type something, Astral, in the Rumble chat.
What's the Rumble name?
We'll be able to see if you're a moderator.
What's the name?
Oh yeah, you're not. Nope, you're not.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if he's in there, make him a moderator. You might be able to.
Yeah,
Try.
I'm looking.
All right. I'm going to lose sound. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to lose sound. I'll do it.
LVA Paul. Yeah, he said
What's the name of the channel over there?
Yeah, I think you have to go through your phone, like through the an external device, like into your log in.
No,
on
I can. Let me see.
In order to do it, you can't.
Yeah, it's not letting me here.
You're doing it live.
Yeah, it's not. They're all like going over there trying to get modded. Kitty Cattywhack, Parody Mike are here now.
And Mike too.
You just got to go into Rumble Studio. It's actually pretty easy. Actually,
I could have sworn I was making moderators from the chat.
Well, I remember
I thought you did that.
told me that you didn't do it because you couldn't because it was like hard to you couldn't figure out how to do it or something. I don't know.
Wait, let me try that.
Is Mike a mod? Parody Mike?
Yeah, Parody Mike's a mod.
I mean, over there, because he says he is.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what I
Oh
did.
yeah. Parody Mike is a mod. You're right. Yeah.
Wait, that's not it.
Yeah. There was at some point, some night you were, in one of the watch parties that you were able to figure it out. But I'm pretty sure you did it through a separate device.
Now, I don't have any mods that I know of on Rumble at all. I don't know how to do it.
Me neither.
That's why I said their back end is freaking awful.
Yep.
Wait,
Yeah.
that was just.
I'll talk to Crazy Chicken Boy and see if I can, get him to help me figure it out, because he's all about teaching people about Rumble. You know what I mean?
Wow, I can't even find the show.
No, I couldn't either. That's how I was trying to ask everybody, but no one answered me. What's the name of our channel over there?
Sandy Diva Mandela effects.
Mandela effects after dark.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll
It's
give it a
not
like.
under account settings. This is so weird.
I like the SpongeBob, Mike. That's cool. I don't know what the other one is. I can't make that out.
Wait, nobody's comment? Oh, wait, that's comments, not chat.
Now you got a whole crowd over here.
Oh wow, yeah, Parody Mike's like putting in, like designs and shit.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
those
I love
guys
that.
blow my mind, like how they do that.
Yeah, yeah. He probably has them saved in there, like a copy and paste that you can, he has them saved somewhere. You can copy and paste them into the chat. He's not doing those every time, each individual one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still,
How do
it's still
I
awesome.
do anything here? I can't do anything here. I can't do anything here.
Huh? Yeah, like, I'll try to work with you. Like I've been,
No, I mean, there are no options. There's no
I believe
options.
they've moved everything to Rumble Studio, Sandy.
That's why. Thank you.
Oh, well,
I'm not sure exactly where though, but I can't find it at all. And I can remember where the moderators was. You used to be able to add people by username, like you can in YouTube Studio, in your profile, but now it's gone. So I think it's in Studio.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's definitely going to kick me out. It's definitely going to kick me out going into Rumble Studio.
Yeah. That's why I say we can figure it out later. But yeah,
See, now that's
you
annoying.
Totally have to be in the studio. Yeah.
Imagine if I had to be in YouTube Studio to do everything. That's annoying. I should be able to add a moderator from the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to go in there earlier.
I agree. Yeah.
Status of Paul's membership on my side, but not membership, but subscription. Sorry.
And because it's in my see, here's another issue. It's under Sandy Diva, not Sandy Diva Mandela effect, so I have no settings.
Oh yeah.
I can't change anything since they moved it to Rumble Studio. These jerks.
That's a problem.
Well,
they messed everything up. I have no options. I have no options.
Well, remember with Rumble, there's like those two different things where there's like, with each channel that you have, like you have Sandy Diva Mandela effects, but there's like people can subscribe to two different things from that same channel, which I still don't quite understand. But when I asked you about it, you remember, and you were like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? Like, because I went and subscribed to this one guy and I thought it was John. Huh?
Alabama John.
Well, no, it was Crazy Chicken Boy. And then
okay.
What? This
subscribed to
makes me
him.
angry. This makes me so angry. They're offering me money like crazy on Rumble. I could do a show, AI is coming for your job. AI is coming for your job, which I just did with the React shows. If I did a show on it and have 100 viewers, which I always have, $72. $72. If I do a show about crypto, which I would not do because I'm not interested, it's not my thing.
Yeah.
And at 500 viewers, I can get $204.
I think crypto is a scam, to be honest with you.
According to Google AI, you have to go to a comment on one of your videos or live streams and do it that way, which means they've removed the only back office way of doing the moderator thing, which is just stupid.
Correct.
If that's true. I mean, it's AI, so who knows?
Yeah, no, this is not a scam. This is inside Rumble Studio. They're available campaigns.
7 days ago.
These are not scams. But yeah, my options are home, library, and campaigns. And under home, it's just about making a video, going live and making videos. There's nothing here. It's my library. There's nothing here. There's no settings. My only settings are default channel and sign out. That's it. Rumble Studio is horrible.
Man.
They do streams from their studio too. It's hard to do for me. It's confusing for when I'm in their studio.
It's not even just confusing. It's that there's no options.
More like Crumble Studio.
Whoa.
Wait, Rumble Creator Dashboard. There's a link underneath campaigns. Let me see if there's anything there. I have $45 in money that I cannot access.
Yeah.
Until you pay the $10 for the premium.
No. There's no. Even if I did that, I wouldn't get it because I can't use Rumble Wallet. It only will add my main channel, not Sandy Diva Mandela effects. And that's where the money is. The money's under Sandy Diva Mandela effects, not Sandy Diva, but it only sees Sandy Diva, not Sandy Diva Mandela effects.
So log out and log into the other one.
No, it's not. You don't get it. It's not logging in. Sandy Diva Mandela effects is under Sandy Diva. There is no login for Sandy Diva Mandela effects.
Did you click on your profile picture?
Yep.
Oh.
I made it the default account too, and it doesn't matter. All right, let me look around here and see if there's anything here.
There's got to be some way. There's got to be some way that you can access that and and do that. If it's under your other main account, there's got to be. That's just stupid if there's not. Which I understand technology now, but
no, to monetize my channel, the $45 is from donations. To get monetized, I have to stream in Rumble Studio for 1 hour in 30 days and pay for premium.
Well, that's not hard. You can do a 1 hour live stream. I did that actually. I streamed through Rumble Studio.
But again, I'm going to run into the same problem. It's going to go to Sandy Diva Mandela effects, and it's not going to let me see it in Rumble Wallet. So there's no point.
Attach the Rumble Wallet to the second, the part where the money's attached to. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't get it. There's got to be some way to do it.
Well, I get. Oh, you're talking about the. Never mind.
Four Jacks. We need to do a big thank you for the Four Jacks, even though I can't access it. Four Jacks is a member. I know. Four Jacks is a member on Rumble, like a monthly paying member. I need to do a big thank you for Four Jacks.
He's a member of PJ's on the Rumble too. I'm a member over there too.
Yeah, he's a nice dude.
Yeah, Four Jacks is awesome, and PJ's
Jacks.
Awesome too. Yeah.
He likes boxing, dude. Yeah. If you want to do a show, do some boxing. He'll be there.
What's this?
Do some what?
Boxing.
Boxing. Oh, yeah. I seen that the other day, or a week or two ago, where he was showing like watching the Tyson fight. Yeah.
Oh well.
Can you guys all do me a favor? Those of you on Rumble on Rumble, can you please go follow Spaced Out Radio? They only have 39 followers on Rumble.
What?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh wow!
Yeah, everyone, please just for a second go over to Rumble. I'll get you the link.
Oh yeah, I can get the link.
Yeah, please do, because when I come back, I'm gonna have to restart. You're not gonna be able to hear me anymore. My mic's gonna disconnect.
Yeah, I have.
I put a Rumble moderator link in the private chat, and that does work because I've just been able to add you as a mod. So if you have mods, you should be able to change them from that page.
Where? What page?
I found it on mine, Sandy.
In the private chat. rumble.com/account/moderation/moderators.
Yeah, I found that on mine.
Moderation.
Yeah, I already seen
that. Moderators.
Yeah, I've seen that already. That's why I just clicked on it. And it
Awesome. Oh my God. I'm going to bookmark this. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you.
That was right there in the chat, Sandy.
I'm not there. I'm in Rumble. I was trying to find that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I tell you this, don't get
Rumble needs some help.
He'll mess it up
in the back office.
Yeah, that's it right there.
It's because I'm guaranteeing it's because I'm on an iPad.
Cursed iPad.
Rumble links. Even though it's request desktop site, doesn't mean Rumble has to give me the desktop site. You understand?
Yeah, and I couldn't add your channel name, Residue Mandela. I had to add your Sandy Diva account, which is your user profile.
I wonder if
You see what I mean?
I gotta be.
Okay, let me see. Astral. I need your exact username. I have to type it in manually.
It's the one in the chat room, right? Or no?
In Rumble, yeah.
Yeah, it should be Astral 82.
Is there an underscore? It's got to be exact. Okay.
No.
Because I'll be adding a random person if it's not you.
Well,
yeah, but then you can take them off too, right?
Or yeah, dude, I think it's @ Astral. Yeah,
that works. All lowercase Astral, and then the number. That's correct.
Okay, good. I got the right one. Okay, wait, let me go back. Everybody's over here. Cameras.
Yeah, we got like 10 people here now.
Yeah. I made sure to hit like on the way in.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
Yes, guys, please hit like while you're on Rumble.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Did you send a thing somewhere yet to join?
Yeah, I put a link to the Rumble. No, it was spaced out.
Yeah, give Spaced Out Radio a follow, please, guys.
Yeah, I put it in both chats.
Oh wow, my Rumble chat was frozen too. Wow, my chat freezes everywhere.
Yeah, I see After Dark, but it's not there.
It just told me it was not found. For me.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, it gave me a 404.
Star Wars. I got Star Wars. That's it. Did you put it in
YouTube works. The one you put in YouTube worked for me.
Okay.
I got a question for everybody. Did I miss David Banner? Did he come into the chat?
Who?
No.
Dave Banner? Oh, okay.
I think so.
You mean the Incredible Hulk?
Yeah, well, there's a guy named Dave Banner in the Flat Earth community.
Yeah. Okay. I thought so. I wasn't sure.
Now
I'm pretty sure he thinks Mandela is stupid, though, Roger.
Oh yeah, he does. He doesn't like me at all anymore. I don't know why. I don't know what I did.
And David Koresh on the same show. That would be great.
Yeah, that'd be fun. David Banner and David Koresh. Now I have $50.
And David, aka Logan Freeman.
I got $50 in super chats, and I can't get to it till they verify my ID. But my address and my ID don't match up, so I got to correct this somehow.
Where on Rumble or on
YouTube?
They won't give it to you until there's $100 anyway.
Yeah, I know. I just want to know that I can be able to do it when I have it, but I haven't got a verification code. They're supposed to mail it to me
7 days ago.
Now that I understand.
Oh, it's Sandy Diva, but it's 7 days ago.
What?
What's 7 days
on Rumble? I found you, but it's 7 days ago on Rumble.
Well,
different channel.
There's feeds all the time.
She has 2 different channels, Splatter.
Yeah.
I do have 2 different channels.
Mandela.
Yeah, I had trouble finding it too, but
Sandy Diva Mandela FX.
That's the one I'm on right now, and it's
the way Rumble is
All right.
supposed to have set it up.
Guys, if you're on Rumble, please say hi. You should be all. No, see, Astral does not have a moderator thing, and I gave him a moderator thing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just parody.
Oh, do I have to hit save? Maybe I have to hit save at the bottom.
And pushing.
No. Pushing should have it. He's here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pushing. That's what I'm saying. Has it? Pushing has one.
Astral's on my list. Astral 82, no spaces.
Okay.
So is Kenraz, HB Girl to You, and LBA Paul. Why are they not coming up?
Kenraz doesn't have one.
That's what I'm saying. They should.
Yeah,
It's all here.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Now, if you join or subscribe to the person, you automatically get an emblem, like you get a whale or an animal.
No, that's the moderator thing, I think.
They may need to refresh their chat, their device, come in and
weird.
come in again.
Splatter has been a moderator, and he doesn't have anything next to him.
No, I don't.
Nope.
Let's see.
He does not. That's
See,
wild.
everything is supposed to be attached to your profile.
I think you get the whale when you donate money or try to donate.
Yeah.
And then the shield is that's the moderator.
Yeah.
You probably gave them the moderator on the other channel on accident, because we've done a couple of the the watch parties on, and I think we did them on different channels.
Yeah.
No, they've changed it. You used to be able to have moderators per channel. There you go. On your user profile.
That's why I typed this in, and it's going to probably Sandy Diva and not Sandy Diva Mandela effects.
Yeah, you're going to the wrong channel. Yeah, so.
Yeah, but there's no way to choose it. Yeah. This is what I'm telling you. They screwed it up.
Yep.
By adding the studio. I have no way to choose it. It's the same address.
I think they should become mods on all your channels now, which is not the best way to do it, but if it works, at least that's something.
One of you lives in the basement suite.
Well, according to YouTube's analytics, out of $50, I only earned $31.81. That's
because they take their cut.
I know.
Bunch of savages in this town.
I'm telling you.
Guys, I'm gonna get kicked out. I'm leaving because now I'm mad because I can't even add moderators because they separated everything. And Sandy Diva Mandela effects is where I need to add it, and I can't. It's annoying me.
Hold on, Josh has got a moderator.
Moderators.
Josh is a moderator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That was before they changed stuff.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Parody Mike, Josh, and nobody else. Now, what's so funny, Splatter? Share.
I can't even click. There's no switch account. There's nothing.
Okay.
So I'm not.
It's considered a channel. Sandy Diva Mandela effects is a channel under Sandy Diva.
I got you. Yeah, I remember we were talking about that earlier, and we couldn't figure out how to resolve that at all.
Yeah, that's very similar to the problem that I had through YouTube or through through Google or Yahoo or Google.
They've made the profile the manager for all the channels, so you can only have mods on all channels or no mods.
Yeah,
that's how they've done it, I think. So if you add them to your new profile page, they should be mods on both channels if you got to. It's not the best way because you might want to have different people on different channels, but Rumble keeps changing things, probably because people complain.
Oh, there may have been a lag, LVA, because now Astral's got a shield, and so does Kenraz. So, Paul, can you please just type something in Rumble?
Oh, do I have a shield then?
You have a shield now.
Yeah,
I know.
Why doesn't splatter?
Paul's got one now.
Man, I just closed that window.
You gotta go back. Go back.
No, Astral. Look, Astral. The new one doesn't. But look up your old one. The old pointer finger has it.
Yeah.
No,
I don't see it. I don't see it on any of them.
You don't? I do. I see.
I do.
Paul and
how do you have an old pointer finger?
Do me a favor, Astral. Write hi instead of using an emoji.
All right.
No.
HIGH.
Nothing for Astral. No.
There's a delayed adding. It's probably gonna update sometime soon.
That's why I wrote stop on there.
See if that does it. I'm gonna refresh the page. See if it does it. No, nothing.
Because they keep changing what manages the channel and between the profile and the users. People have lost whole channels. Like PJ Crookshanks lost his entire original Rumble channel, and now they say he never had it.
Well, he's got it now. He got it back. Because he's got to see shows up to his
well, yeah, because he's got the videos on YouTube, but I don't think he got the Rumble, did he?
He got the Rumble back. Then he saved all the Rumble streams too. But it's not under his name in that channel anymore.
Okay. Yeah, so the money should be attached to your Sandy Diva account and not the Mandela.
You'll get it after 50.
Right.
But I don't know if they've fixed it yet. You might have to go on the phone with them. With someone who knows what they're doing.
There is no phone.
No. Oh, okay.
We look.
There's normally one useful person per multinational company, and you have to find that person. And they have to not be on holiday and not on break. And then if you speak to them, then something happens. Otherwise, you're just talking to. We might as well be talking to one of those chatbots.
Yeah, it sounds like government.
Yeah. So, Paul,
or Amazon.
Does it make it harder?
Yeah.
Sorry for the detour, everyone in chat.
Yeah. Yeah, well, total detour.
Ramesh Bali, hello. Watching from Australia. Good to have you here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
In the house, eh?
I'm leaving you up on the screen so I can spell your name right. Huh?
I said, wow, we're in Australia. I didn't know people in Australia could hear us.
No, they actually can. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. This internet thing, like I'm new to it, so it's amazing.
Sure you are, Josh. Brand new.
Is it 19?
LJ's breaking up. What are you saying, LJ?
It's starting to get light out. Should we all get back in our coffins now?
Sure.
Yeah, actually, we probably should. No, I was going to go to at least like 6 or 6:30 if the guys were okay with it.
You removed me. How come you removed me?
Oh, I
I'm good with it.
I was just being goofy.
No, Lavira, you definitely are a mod. It's a wrench. You got the wrench right there, but it looks like a shield now in YouTube.
Splatter needs his wrench. He's not unmoderated.
He is. It's just not. I double checked.
I was just checking with Splatter. I muted him and I've unmuted him now. There's such a long list. It was difficult to find. I had to control F.
He erased my message too.
Yes, I did. Yes.
He's messing around with you, dude. He's playing with you like a toy.
But no, he has more than one account. Splatter 1 was a moderator. I had to add him again under just Splatter.
Mm-hmm.
He has more than one Rumble account.
How many Rumble accounts do you have, Splatter?
I only thought I had one.
Nope, you have Splatter and Splatter 1.
Oh.
And Splatter 2 and
Splatter
420.
1 is the main one, I think, isn't it?
See, as well as a content channel, you used to have a handle like you do on YouTube. So you used to be able to go on, and if you had different channels, you could go on and type in chat as that channel. But now they've removed that. So now you just have your master account, which is your user profile. And your content channels are just that. And they don't have a user attached to them. So if you did have any money in those channels, I think they've been removed or at least hidden from the user profile.
Hey, Anchor Haven.
Yeah, and if you don't claim them
I
within
can
3
see
years,
it.
they just take them. Hey, Anchor
I
Haven.
can see the money just fine in Rumble Studio. But if I go into the wallet, there's nothing there. It says $0.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I don't get about Rumble is because, like, I found this channel that I liked and I subbed to him. And then, like I seen, I got notifications. He popped up. He was live one night and I went back in and he was talking, in the chat with a different name, but it was a similar name. So I knew it was still him. And so then I clicked on his name because he made me a moderator in Rumble and it seemed like it was a different account. It was, Crazy Chicken Boy or Chilling with Chicken, but it was the same account. And so whenever I got, whenever he went live, I got notification for both of them, but I had to sub separately to both of them. You know what I mean? It was so weird because he was trying to get to like 100 subs on his one channel, and the other channel or the same channel, just different name, only had like 20 subs. So I don't know. It was weird. So that's what I don't understand.
That's mine. That's how mine is.
That's exactly sounds exactly the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, my account is Sandy Diva. My channel is Sandy Diva Mandela Effects.
But he was able to switch back and forth. Like he was able to chat with me. Like he was talking live.
I can switch back and forth in chat. That doesn't do anything for the settings.
Yeah, she needs to get into there so she can get her money and actually moderate her channel properly.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I get that. It just sounds like the same problem. I'm like, I have no idea how to fix that.
Well, I think she automatically will get her money once it hits 50.
I think what they need to do is they need to combine the two.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't even know why they're separate. That makes no sense. Like, I have no idea why they're separate because they're the same account.
Because that's what Rumble did.
Well, it's
I
all on
don't
the
know.
same email too, right? It's under the same email. So,
Fucking weird. Yeah, I'll have to search that and see if I can find anybody making a video about why it's like that. That's crazy.
you'll probably get a lot of complaints.
Yeah, they're holding my money hostage.
Yeah, those bastards.
Yeah, because Rumble seems to monetize you automatically, whether you have
Well, no,
matter
it's
how many
not
followers or whatever.
No, it's not monetization. Those are all donation.
Oh,
well, either donations or monetization. Like you get monetized no matter what, but you just can't ever get paid for it until you pay the $10 a month for the Rumble Premium.
Yeah, because there's actually $50, 50 something in there, but 45 something. Because I think the other $5 is the membership, which is separate from which they're not. No, I know. I'm saying I have $45 available, which I could probably get out of the wallet if I could get it to work. But they're saying there's $50 in my account, but only 45 I can take. So I don't understand that either.
$5 deposit, like they're going to hold on to that $5. Something stupid.
Yeah, that's for your membership.
It sounds like a bank.
Hey, I'm broken. Well, I'm sorry, guys, for the big detour. Seriously. And I'm going to detour it again. I'm going to ask you all to please take a moment, make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you're new here. We'd love to have you. This is normally a nice chill stream, not looking at Rumble. Sorry about that.
Chill stream. Yeah.
I know, but that had nothing to do with anything related to the channel. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. Everything is expired, but they are never ever required. If you would like to help the channel out, links are in the description below. Here's a kitty eating a donut. There you go.
It was related to the safety of the channel.
I agree. It was totally channel related. Yeah.
This is definitely a channel related. And every time we go here, it seems we have the same issue with Rumble.
Yeah. We're figuring it out.
Unbroken says Rumble's paying people a whole $8 a month. Well, they're offering me buku bucks if I do shows with specific topics. And one of them I just did on my own. I could have gotten paid $72 to do the show on Rumble on the AI taking jobs that I just did with, reacting to Red Leather guy. What's his name? Jack Morgan.
Yeah. So then let's do it, when you get those offers, for $50 or $72 or whatever.
Can't get the money.
Yeah. She's waiting to get her money.
Well, maybe, I don't know.
Well, yeah. If they offer you $72 for a show for doing one show, and you already have $25 in the bank or whatever, 45 or whatever, you're over the $100 threshold. Then all you got to do is pay the $10 for the Rumble.
There is no $100 threshold. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's money I can't access. Rumble Wallet, you can withdraw at any time. Doesn't you could $1
anytime or no time.
So why can't we get Rumble Wallet? What's wrong with that?
Wow, you were not listening, were you?
No, I am.
It's hard to follow.
I know what Rumble Wallet is.
It's very difficult to follow.
I know what Rumble Wallet is. I have Rumble Wallet.
It's because they won't let me access my channel, only my account.
Yeah, it's under the Mandela effects, right?
Yeah,
my channel has the money, not my account.
Yeah,
but there's got to be some way that you can connect those two that you can access.
Somewhere.
It should be automatically connected.
It should be easily. It should be easily done.
It should be automatically. So that's why I'm saying that there's got to be a way that since it should be automatically connected.
I want to see if there's a YouTube video on this right quick.
Yeah, there's got to be. There's got to be. If not, you should make one.
Parody Mike is asking, Ko-Fi and Buy Me a Coffee are fair, aren't they? Yes and no. they are more honestly for people like in Australia, other countries that don't have PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Here's the thing. They take a huge chunk of cash from
Ko-Fi doesn't.
not huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, pretty huge.
It
Relative.
actually does.
Oh,
Like if you just donate through PayPal,
wow. Okay.
they don't take anything. You donate through Ko-Fi, they do. However,
Man.
you could do memberships through Ko-Fi. You can share stuff ahead of time, stuff like that, which is cool. But they do take a chunk. They got to make money somehow.
I mean, that's why I thought Brian went to Ko-Fi, or that's why I thought he was using it, just because they didn't take basically anything. But I guess they did.
No,
So
he
it's
went there.
5%
He
plus
went there
PayPal?
because some
Sorry?
countries have no. I'm sorry.
Is it
Anyway,
5% plus the PayPal fee? What they take Ko-Fi?
no, there is no PayPal fee.
Oh, okay. So it's 5%. Well, that's better than YouTube because they take 30%.
There is. Yeah.
Yes, YouTube is 30%. Yes,
Yeah.
I think it's 12% or 7%. I think you can choose the percentage that Ko-Fi takes. Like you can donate a percentage and have more features available to you on Ko-Fi, or you can donate, or you can just get the base percentage that they take and not get those features. So Ko-Fi even lets you choose how much they take, which is amazing. But in most cases, PayPal doesn't take anything.
Yeah. PayPal takes out like 2 or 3% if you pay with a debit card, as opposed to actually having
2.5%. It's 2.5. Yeah.
2.5. Yeah, 2 or 3%. Yeah.
But
So,
the sender has to pay the fee.
yeah.
Yeah, but
But if
there
you
are
do-
some countries that do not have access to PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo. They can donate through Ko-Fi. That's why Brian did it.
Yeah.
Because it opens them up to like 70 countries who can donate.
Yeah.
Well, they used to have a gold membership as well. And Brian had that because someone anonymously paid for it. So he had 0 fees on memberships, I think, or at least on donations, maybe not memberships. But
Wow, the gold
they
is
removed that.
expensive. Yeah,
I
wow.
think they removed that after that. I don't know if it's still valid for Brian, but maybe, he could give you his Ko-Fi if he's not going to use it.
No, it's
Yeah,
okay.
like I think I'm pretty sure that I'm still paying for the silver membership through Brian. That's what I was thinking about, not Rockfin. Yeah, but the Ko-Fi. That's I think the thing that I'm paying. It was he had the silver membership. It was like I think it was 15 or. I know.
If you're paying
And
him
I'm
through
just letting you know,
Ko-Fi,
Brian can't give me his Ko-Fi. Your Ko-Fi logs in through YouTube. So through your channel.
Yeah, I just found a video on login problems with channels on Rumble. You want to look at it?
If you wouldn't mind, put it in the private chat. I don't want to look at it on the show. I feel bad.
I wouldn't do it on the show either. Yeah, but they tell you that you there's something about you log in from a different computer with the proper email address, and then there's a couple other steps they want you to do, and there's several different problems you'd have with logging in and getting your money too. But there's it said follow the instructions you get.
Well, login isn't an issue. I log in through my channel.
Yeah, I know.
Because back in the day, before YouTube stopped it,
I get more careful now.
all of your library could just be uploaded to Rumble.
Okay.
So your past videos, you just click a button and they all copy to your Rumble account, which was amazing. But YouTube put a stop to that.
Why did they do that?
Gee, I wonder why.
There's a couple of videos in here too. I'll look through them, see if there's any other issues. But they said there's several different issues people have with creators and login. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Unbroken. PayPal makes money through merchants, people who are selling things. That's why when you either buy anything through PayPal or send money through PayPal to a friend, family member, whatever, you have a choice between transaction and friends or and family. Friends and family, there's no fee. A transaction or services and fees or something like that. I forget what the wording is. You pay a percentage.
Okay, I'm gonna put this in private chat.
So not you, like the person receiving the money pays a percentage to PayPal. So that's how PayPal's making money. Plus, anyone who uses their debit card at the ATM, PayPal's taking a fee.
Yeah, you get. I think it's $1.50, $1.25 a payout most of the time for that. I just put the link back there if you want it.
Yeah, it can be a lot more if you don't go to the right ATM. If you have a personal account, if you go to specific ATMs, there is no fee. If you go to not those ATMs, the fees can be up to 2%. And then also, if you have a business account, it's a $2.50 flat rate fee no matter what. Doesn't matter the ATM you're at.
Yeah, I always go to the banks with the same affiliation, so I don't cost extra.
I don't use ATMs.
Charge me money to use my money. That doesn't make any sense.
But see, here's the thing. PayPal, I will never withdraw from my business account. I'll either transfer the money to my personal account so I could take the money out for free, or I'll just transfer it right to Venmo where I can take it out for free. So either way, I'll never repay them for the ATM fee. No way.
Weird. That's the best way to pay though, because it doesn't charge nothing.
No. I'm talking about if I'm withdrawing the money from an ATM.
Oh. Okay.
Sandy, speaking of that, did you get any more Social Security thing come at you all besides study?
Oh, I did an update yesterday. I did not win yet. So the way it works is it depends on the caseworker that you're assigned to determines whether or not you get disability. Some caseworkers, and it must have been the case for me the first 3 times I applied, some caseworkers do not test your bank account information until you are approved. Other caseworkers will test it the minute they get your application. And apparently, this time, the person who has my information tested my account the minute they got my application to see if it works. That's all it was.
Right.
Those are the tests. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So they were actually still considering you as a viable.
Yeah, they said that they need more information, and they sent packets that we have to fill out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah, you gotta write a whole book to get on disability. I went through that whole crap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm almost eligible to retire in a couple of years.
You got a signature from this dude. You got a signature from that dude. You got to get Elton John's autograph. You got a whole bunch of things you got to do.
Scavenger hunt for the people who are sick. It's amazing. It's like, I live in bed. Oh, let me go around town and get signatures and things filled out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They make you work for it.
Sandy, well, you have 2 Joshes in here right now.
Because Josh got kicked out or came in on a different device.
Yeah.
Why don't you ask Josh?
Josh, are 2 of you, man.
You're exactly right. I came in on a different device. I switched my phone.
The twins. There's a Pisces or something.
Huh?
The twins.
Well, I want to hear this from the other Josh. I don't believe that, Josh. I want to hear the other Josh.
Zodiac sign, the twins. That's you. You know.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Either that's the good and evil.
He's got him hostage, man.
Is that the good and evil?
I'm broken. I don't know if you need a checking account. I think they don't use checks anymore, though. 100% they don't use checks anymore. They send out debit cards, or
direct deposit.
You can use a bank account. And since I have a bank and a bank account like around the corner from me, I'd rather use that than their debit card, because their debit card, you can't, I guess you could withdraw money. I don't know. But my point is, like, let's say you have,
I never do.
Yeah, let's say you have $2.43 left in your balance.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing with it? It's got to sit there. If it's in my bank, I could transfer it to Cash App. I can withdraw it. I can do all sorts of things with it. But in a Social Security card, it's stuck there until I get another deposit.
Yeah. What's up,
Andrew? It costs an arm and a leg to take out money on a card. Like I don't bother. I never will.
Is
Not
And,
here.
yeah, Astral could get his question answered maybe from
Hey,
Andrew.
Andrew.
Yeah,
You got to pay like 40% interest or something like that. It's ridiculous.
but he said there's too many people up.
Well, to be fair, Andrew, to be fair, there's two Joshes,
Yeah,
and Roger is asleep.
I'm
No,
awake.
it's not.
I'm here. I've been talking this whole time.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Roger was asleep.
Yeah.
Sorry, not thinking. I actually meant to say I think. No wait,
He
I
was resting
going
his
to say-
eyes earlier, actually.
I wasn't. No, I didn't mean to say Roger. I meant to say I think Astral might be asleep. I don't know if he is though.
I'm not asleep.
No, he's awake.
Yeah,
He's
Astral was
awake.
just talking.
I've been awake.
No, Astro was talking a while ago. He's been quiet, so I thought maybe he dozed off.
Maybe you just
No,
don't
I've
know
been
what's
awake
happening.
today.
No, I'm asleep, and you're all part of my fever dream.
Are you in a fever dream?
LJ.
What happens if we pinch
no.
ourselves?
To be fair, Astral has been quiet since the moderator issue. That's why I thought maybe he dozed off.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm as interested as I think he probably is to get that possibly answered. I don't know if Andrew knows it, but just from the way he was talking.
What do you want to know? What? Because I mean, I might know.
Yeah, it's the magic trick. It's the card or the coin magic trick that Astral was asking us about a while back, and it seemed like the other night when Andrew was kind of talking about his, how he's delved into all the tricks and stuff that he knows. It seemed like there was a good chance that he might know this really, really good trick that we couldn't figure out. We were trying to figure it out, and I don't think we got anywhere with it. But he might could.
He came on my show. He was doing card tricks. So
that was the show. That's where I learned that was going to be a possibility, and so I said something privately or whatever and this is the first time I've seen Andrew and Astral here at the same time, so that's why I brought it up.
This might be fate. Well, I can get off if you need room.
Oh,
let Andrew up.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I can do that.
I don't know. It's up to. What just happened?
If Andrew's even here, I don't know if he's actually still here.
Who just left?
I have no idea.
Well, there was 9
LJ,
people, but you can
LJ
have 10 people up there. So I don't know why anybody would have to leave.
Oh, LJ. We lost LJ.
Oh, maybe she just dropped out, or maybe she really was asleep.
In
her fever dream.
Of Josh.
Yeah.
You can remove Josh's second channel too if you want to. Is there a way to do that in stream?
Is that Josh and Anana Josh?
Josh switched to another device so that he could move around away from the computer. He's coming back on the computer when he gets back.
Yeah.
But that's why there's two Joshes.
Sure.
Well, I like your plasma background though. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See? Yeah, we chose the right one.
I change the backgrounds up often because of the repetitive content clause in YouTube. They don't like repetitive content. They don't like things to look the same. That can actually get your channel taken down right now because they're on like a rampage with repetitive content.
You put a lot of thought and care into like even just the backgrounds. Like, yeah. So people should know that, I think, because they are good and they do work out. Like they match the type of show it is, like almost like every time. It's great.
Well, except for the ones that don't make the cut.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like the red, white, and blue stars from yesterday.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that one sucked.
It sucked.
No, that was too busy. That was a really busy one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the show. I saw your thumbnail. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, that was the one that worked. Yeah,
yeah,
and it looked like Pepsi. And then the first Mandela
you're talking about
effect,
yesterday's
the first Mandela
or
effect
today's?
was a Coke. Well, I think he was talking about both. I think he was talking about yesterday's.
It was yesterday. I don't
just
remember.
now. Yeah. I think before that he was talking about today's.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah,
you got it.
I don't think Andrew's still here. I think he left after he made that comment.
No,
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him comment.
I can check Discord because he's over there all the time. I can talk to him. Hold on.
Well, I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you think you would know it? Maybe, Roger, know the answer to how it's a pretty crazy trick, or it sounds like it. Like, oh, he's here. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, maybe he's all right.
OA
Right
says,
on.
well, I certainly fell asleep. Unbroken says, does a baby Jesus rotary phone exist? That was a weird thing in my dream.
A baby Jesus? I think there's a grown-up Jesus rotary phone. I remember seeing.
There should be no more baby Jesus anything because he grew up a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I hate baby Jesus stuff.
Maybe Andrew's going to come up and regale us with his magic.
I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be cool. I didn't mean to put you on the spot, Andrew, but yeah, I thought I would.
Believe in baby Jesus don't know the story, so like they can,
Oh Lord,
get out of here.
So you didn't mean to put him on the spot, but you still put him on the spot.
Yeah, but it was for the sake of Astral, who's my friend. So,
and I know you got to go out there on the
So you put the blame on me, basically.
Yeah, and he throws it out. Who's my friend? Like, yeah, make sure,
Just ask him about the biscuit when he gets up here. I need some of that honey sauce to go with mine too.
Yeah, what was that song that you played where they cut you the other night? Where they cut it off, like the last time, I guess, Roger. I can't remember.
I have to take out so many songs off my channel.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that happens a lot. Yeah.
Copyright.
It was. I really can't even remember. Like, I think it was like a comic or like a cartoon. Like, was the video? It seems like. I
play a Sick of It All song called Built to Last, and it has a cartoon of bugs playing and moshing in a pit.
Okay, yeah. Maybe it wasn't a cartoon. Maybe it was. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can't remember. It's been too many hours ago. I don't think that's what it was, though. I think. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Anyway,
I have my go-to songs that I can actually play that don't get copyrighted. So,
I mean, yeah, I've heard you play. I've heard you play like Soundgarden, like Rusty Cage, like older Soundgarden stuff, and they didn't cut you. Like you've played the whole video or the whole song at least.
I always wondered how you were getting away with playing all those songs on your show.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's wild. It blew me away when that happened because that was right after like Sandy had right when she got her, her like ban or not ban but strike. And then I was watching your show after that, and yeah, you played like old Soundgarden, you played maybe Alice in Chains or something like some other like huge music, and I was like, what is going on?
Well, I've been shut down though playing some stuff like in the middle of like, you're off the air, boy. What are you doing? Yeah.
Man, I mean, yeah. The song that you were playing that I'm talking about that you were playing, like I never had heard of it, and I mean it was a cool song, and the video was pretty cool, but I never had heard of the band or the song, and yeah, they took you right off. You played probably most of it, but they did cut it off.
LJ's back. LJ's ghost is here. Excuse me.
Oh no!
Wait a minute. Who we just lose? Oh, Josh, number 2. Okay.
Oh, he went back to regular Josh. Yeah.
No, that was Josh.
And LJ's ghost arrived.
It was Josh 1 and Josh. That's like Splatter and Splatter 1.
What? I know a guy who does.
I like that. That's funny.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened
back?
with Josh's ghost?
No, LJ's ghost.
LJ.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, good. I was going to say
LJ1's ghost.
Yeah. Well, because I just got back to my computer, and I was still muted on the computer, and I was leaving StreamYard on my phone, and you guys started talking about that. I thought something popped up. It was weird, like it automatically detected my phone, I don't know, it was weird, but yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, Unbroken is asking me a question. Yeah, I think they removed part of the cancer. He went in for surgery. The lead singer of Sick of It All got throat cancer. And the song is Built to Last. It goes like it Built to Last. That's the chorus. But
Okay. Yeah, that does.
Yeah.
That does sound familiar.
Yeah.
Okay.
For that, I've played it all the time.
The song I thought Pushing was asking about was Taste the Biscuit.
Oh yeah,
I love that song.
About that one.
Well, when you said that song or whatever, that was the first thing that popped in my head. I'm like, oh my god! And I only learned that because D-Man put it in, put it into the chat room one night on an open panel a couple months ago for Mr. Super to like do a karaoke or to sing it. And ever since then, I've loved Taste the Biscuit. That song is hilarious. The whole channel. What is it like? Moose and
Toasters.
Yeah, Moose and Toasters, or Toasters and Moose. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I love that channel. Let's go, Cryptid.
Oh yeah, we were comparing that with that. We were comparing that with the Jesus Christ is yeah.
What?
Yeah.
The rotary, the miniature Jesus Christ rotary phone.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I knew that popped in my head for some reason. I remember that too. Like I was still driving, but yeah. That's funny.
That was so funny when I saw that the first time. Oh my god. It's still funny. Yeah, they did a good job. Those people are good.
You guys know Heron Song, right? You know who she is, right? Heron Song.
Yeah. Oh, Heron's awesome. Yeah, I love Heron.
She did a song. She parodied it. She parodied the song, and she added me and a couple other people to the lyrics. So it's cool. If you get a chance, go to her channel, watch it. It's pretty funny.
Oh, she parodied Taste the Biscuit
version. She did a reggae version. She did like 6 different versions of.
No way.
Was that who you were playing? I think it was on your channel.
I played it a couple times. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, she's like up on stage, like by herself, playing guitar.
Oh, she's good, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know Heron's awesome.
Yeah, I like her.
I'm looking at her channel now. Like I can't believe she did a cover of Taste the Biscuit.
Oh yeah, she did.
Oh my god! Here we got. Can we?
I think it's in the.
Did it get copyrighted?
No, I don't think so. She redid the music too, so it's not just the song.
Biscuit, sure enough. Yeah. Nice.
So, Pushin, how do you feel that this background of turning stomach acid goes with tonight's show?
It gives me heartburn. It gives me heartburn. No. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like we're all talking about, things that are kind of tumultuous, I guess. And it's kind of it's kind of like rough waters, I guess. And we're all just giving our piece on it. So yeah. It makes it look cool. If it were all just one color, like it would be, it would be just a big problem. But when you make it all colors like that, it makes it look nice. It smooths it out, I guess. So yeah,
I know what it is. It's the background ether mic.
That sounds like essay test answers that I used to give when I hadn't read any of the information.
Hey, David.
Man, that hit a little bit close. That hit a little bit close to home, LJ. Thanks.
I can get B's and C's, which is pretty good when you actually haven't read the information.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir.
Well, you're not going to get your wish, guys. Andrew's going to sleep.
Oh man,
David Boldo's in the chat.
I tried, Astral. I tried.
Well, it's okay.
I mean, you've been looking for the answer for how many years now?
Close to over 20. Yeah, over 20 years.
Yeah, man. All right. Good night, Andrew.
Good night,
Have a good one,
Andrew.
bro.
I got one point. You know, magic only exists in one place, right?
Mind.
In the mind.
And the mind is
Lavira
probably somewhere in
says-
the middle of a tornado.
Lavira says, LOL, it's a loving high vibe mess here. We're one big hot mess tonight. Oh
Yeah,
my
I was
God.
reading some of her. I subbed Lavira tonight, so she was needing that. Yeah.
Sticky,
As long as you guys are having fun, that's all that matters.
hot, sticky mess.
Yeah. But
Really?
oh yeah, Andrew's and I think he's over there by yeah, Astral. You could just probably drive over to Andrew's place. I think y'all are in the same state. I'm not sure.
He's in the
Just stop by real quick.
Yeah, pop on by.
I'll just bang on his front door and I'll just go to his back door.
Guys, Andrew is here.
Andrew?
Oh wow!
Oh, he popped in. There you go.
Wow.
Nice.
Hi, Andrew.
I hope he didn't come in because of the guilt trip.
Probably, but yeah.
No,
Hey, Andrew.
You know what? I remember Andrew's picture. I think I've actually asked him about this trick already.
Oh, maybe.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think I have actually. Do you remember that, Andrew? That the coin trick where I told you the guy had 2 coins in his hand, and my friend clenched his fist over him, and the magician, did some hocus pocus whatever over his fist, and my friend opened up his hand, and there was 1 solid big coin, and we were wondering how he turned 2. We checked all these coins too ourselves, and we were wondering how he turned 2 solid coins in my friend's hand to 1 solid coin in my friend's hand. The magician never touched him himself.
Weird.
I think I asked you about this, but I can't remember what you said.
Was Andrew a
Bless
magician?
Well, he dabbles in it as far as I know. You are a certified magician, aren't you, Andrew? You got to check your credentials.
No, I suck at music.
Oh,
okay.
I said musician, not magician.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll admit but when it comes to the actual aspect of you guys, yeah, definitely guilt tripped me into actually coming on. So
no.
For no reason now.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, good to have you here.
Yeah.
Well,
Thanks for
I
being
live
here.
heavy. Yeah, peer pressure is a bitch, isn't it?
I haven't felt peer pressure since high school.
Hi, Richard.
So, when it comes to these different card tricks and rubber band tricks, well, card tricks are the most popular. But
I hate card tricks.
well, once you learn about them, you won't hate them so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as some magician pulls out cards, they're all here we go again. Pick a card.
Tell me when to stop. Come on.
Yeah, tell me when to stop. Yeah, all that same shit.
Jeez, Splatter.
He's always the Debbie Downer, and takes the fun out of life, doesn't it?
I'm a realist.
Study something to the point where you realize that card tricks is a type of misdirection which is used in politics and normal types of geophysics. It's very easy to manipulate and trick people. I can show you how this works. Not at the moment.
I was going to say, can you show us on camera?
Not
at the moment.
Yeah, not at the moment.
I'm falling asleep right now.
It's all good. Yeah, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Well, you
I apologize for the guilt trip.
You can wake up like a half hour later, and
how dare you?
Do it. Do it now.
No, just grab a deck of cards, learn how to shuffle them properly, and then you'll figure it out pretty quickly. Actually, not pretty quickly. It takes.
I was gonna say that's the trick. How do you learn how to shuffle them properly? Like I've heard of people shuffling cards to to where they can stack the deck by shuffling them. I'm like, how the hell do you do that? Like
I got a
I
friend.
can't do it.
Practice,
Yeah.
practice. Yeah, you got.
I got a friend
My
who's a
cards got
baby.
ruined last time. I said cut the cards, so I did.
All right, it's the same way you learn how to shoot a gun.
A piece.
Oh, yeah.
A piece.
Yeah.
That's the word we're using. Astral came up with it.
Oh yeah, that
So
works.
YouTube's appeased.
So we don't get.
Or how to play chess.
I like the way you said that. A piece.
I can wire a receptacle with a blindfold on. How do I do that?
But
yeah, and then people can do the same thing with a deck of cards.
Yeah.
It takes practice. It takes a lot of perseverance of getting it wrong. So, how do I do it? Looking at the people that have taught me how to do it, and then showing other people how to do it. That's how I know how. Otherwise, I would have no interest whatsoever or knowledge at all.
Yeah.
Have you ever come up with a card trick that you came up with yourself?
Yes.
Like after learning? That's cool. That's really cool.
Couple.
Yeah. Nice.
Now
Nice.
I'm impressed, Andrew.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun to see sometime.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I like math-based card tricks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I've learned a couple of those over the years, but I've forgotten them over the other years. But I did enjoy them. Yeah.
No problem.
Over on our last stream, Andrew, we came up with a trivia question for you.
I think I remember, but I'm a little naive to the. Remind me again, please.
Oh, how many times can Earth fit into Uranus?
Oh yeah, 69. Yeah.
What?
I don't even know. That's probably highly inaccurate.
Trust the science,
Trust the science.
Yeah, we definitely know the size of Earth. And
You can't. Yeah, you can't tell, but we're all wearing lab coats, so it means it's true. So
rubbing
just-
your hands in the
I'm going to ask Andrew because it's not my call. Unbroken is asking if you would react to Jason's great card trick in the chat.
It's going to show right now.
It's a YouTube. It's a short on YouTube.
Okay.
Someone's going to have to grab it from the chat.
Yeah, I can.
From private chat?
No, from the chat.
The chat.
What?
From Unbroken.
Facebook?
Yeah, what happened to Jason? He doesn't come around here. He doesn't come around here anymore.
It's Unbroken's. Unbroken dropped the link. You just have to scroll up a little bit
A little.
in the chat.
Oh, right
A
there.
little.
Okay. Oh,
I'm looking.
Someone just.
I got it.
Sure.
Yeah.
You got it? Okay.
Someone just.
You got it?
He got it.
Yep.
You got
Josh
it?
is the man.
I am not saying I'm an expert when it comes to this. I have been practicing for some time.
Oh, this is it's a playlist. Which one? Which
A playlist. Oh, well,
yeah.
do any of them say Jason's great trick or my great card trick or anything like that?
How to shuffle cards for beginners, how to shuffle cards like a pro, how to shoot from a deck, 10 reasons you're pharaoh. Yeah. Nothing but-
Unbroken, we need this specific video. You sent all of them.
You got 3 years worth of card tricks.
I was gonna say, give this guy a deck of cards and he'll make you
Right,
like videos.
I'm going to his channel. I'm
There you
probably
go.
gonna subscribe.
New link in the bottom. There you go.
What's up, Unbroken? Good to see you, man.
He's
the reason
playing with us, man. I'm telling you.
Again, the reason I like card tricks a lot and just magic in general is because it's a type of deception that's being used on the general public. And a lot of people that are not knowing that they're showing up to a magic show, they're just showing up to Fox News or CNN. That's the problem. They don't realize the magic trick.
Yeah, or watching a NASA launch is another one.
Or that. Yes.
What just
Well,
waste
like I was.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. All right, it's on the screen. I'll make it big so everybody can see it as best as possible. Here we go.
I want to show you something really special. In fact, I challenge you at the end of this video, leave a comment below how you think this worked, because you're going to say it was video editing and it's not. We will take this one, the 2. Now I'm going to mark your card in a special way, the magical sheet of yellow stickies right onto the back. Now you can see your 2 of clubs will never be lost. And you might even say, hey, Jason, how do I know there's not another 2 of clubs with a yellow dot on the back of it? We're going to go ahead and make this one unique, easy to identify in the front as well as on the back. First thing, we will lose your card somewhere into the deck. Doesn't matter exactly where, giving it a few cuts as well. Most importantly, you can see your card is not on the bottom. Your card is also not on the top. If it were on the top, there'd be a yellow dot. Here's where the magic occurs, at the bottom of the video frame where it's almost impossible to see. Your card has vanished from the deck and has indeed appeared in my back pocket. What's that? There's no dot. Let's see if we can't do something about that. Boom, there's a dot. Although it's the wrong color, isn't it? Let's see what we can do about that. Boom,
Whoa.
Also amazing. Now we have a yellow dot. And in fact,
Wow.
if this is your card, I recommend doing what's written there and perhaps subscribing.
That's
if you enjoy it.
Yeah, video editing, right?
Yeah.
How many
Yeah.
cuts were there? First 10 seconds? Like 4?
Yeah, I think I saw at least that.
Yeah, I saw 3. I think. Yeah, probably 4.
And he even said, you know, like a lot of you are going to think this is video editing, you know, in the beginning of
Oh,
the video.
really?
Yeah.
It says
So,
it right there on the
okay.
screen. It's not a video effect.
Mhm.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
right.
is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's called
Yeah,
All
said
people
bullshit.
lie,
Yeah, but he's not wearing
as
a lab
Dr.
coat. He
House would
can't lie.
say.
He can't
Why
lie.
would they lie? Yeah,
Good
why
night,
would they-
Mr. Super.
He's
Oh, yeah,
lying.
good night.
Night Super.
Thumbs down. No, I don't know. I'll give him a thumbs up anyway. Be nice. I can't.
Jariah, be good.
Nothing. Everybody's gone. Oh.
You saw it.
Yeah.
Here's how you can learn how to do magic tricks. Start with a deck of cards. 52 cards. And start with a brand new deck of cards. And learn how to shuffle them so that the top 5 cards and the top bottom cards will always stay in order. The rest of the cards you don't care about. Try to do that. This is like beginner level number 1.
Yeah.
I have no idea
Makes
how
sense.
you would do that. How you would shuffle cards.
Yeah, me neither.
You gotta
do
do
that.
Yeah, you got to play with them. And,
Very
yeah.
carefully.
But that is like the groundwork for a lot of them. I would assume. Yeah. That's
Yep.
good advice.
So yeah, continue. Like I want to hear more.
Come back next week for the next lesson.
First one's free.
Oh
And
no,
then-
yeah. Go ahead.
Look up a guy named Richard Turner. He is completely blind. And you can hand him a deck of cards you've shuffled, and he'll shuffle them a few times and deal you a royal flush in poker.
Whoa.
That's
And
impressive.
Wow.
other
How?
people can. How?
See, now that-
That's
I don't know.
that's mind blowing. Wow.
That's a $1
That's
million
skill.
question. Yeah.
That's a
That's-
skill.
Brought out the native.
That's,
in you,
yeah, that's a
too.
gift.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, he's legally blind or, you know, completely blind. Like,
That's a good question.
Completely blind.
Wow.
Wow. And he
Like
doesn't have
he-
any braille on the cards or any.
Yeah,
any-
yeah, that's what. Yeah, that was my next. That was what I was going to say.
and it's a brand new deck of cards, like, you know, like straight out of the box. Like, no.
Doesn't matter. Your cards, his cards, doesn't matter.
Wow.
not
That's
braille.
amazing.
Jeez.
If that's true, that's amazing. That's incredible.
Oh,
Does he
that-
tell you what suit they are as well, or just it could be any?
If you want to go down a rabbit hole of mysteries of how people can do things in regards to magic and manipulation,
Yeah.
Richard Turner.
Okay.
Turner with a Turner.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Thanks.
that brings up another question for me, Sandy. Have you ever done a show on Stevie Wonder?
Oh, that'd be an
have-
awesome show. Yeah. Whether it's
I-
blind or not.
Yeah, that's the question.
Yes, we've
Or
had
not,
some
or
videos. from Modrica and stuff like that, showing where he stopped the microphone from falling and things like that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's the best one when he grabs the mic when it's falling.
How do you see that is really the question. And have you heard about Shaq getting on the elevator with him? And he's like, "Hey, Shaq, how you doing?" Like he knew who it was.
And then there was somebody like I think it was Dr. J or some other famous person went over to his house one time, and they were going to like another part of his his compound where he lived, and he was like, "I'll drive," and he was like, "What?" And then he got in the car and fucking drove over to the other part of half a mile or whatever, all on private property, but still he fucking drove his car.
Okay, wait. I have man excuses for the first two, not the last one though.
All right.
So the man excuses that I've heard for those.
Sound.
Number one, sound and sensation of wind. Because when you lose a sense, the other senses are heightened.
Right.
And they're saying he heard the microphone and sensed the change with the wind. I guess like a little gust of wind from the microphone falling. I'm just telling you what I read, okay?
Right.
And then the next one makes more. I can believe this man's excuse. He smelled the cologne and knew it was him.
Oh. How about you're gonna say he heard his voice? Because that'd be another giveaway.
You smell cologne and you know it's a celebrity. Get out of here.
No. Like he was talking to him shortly before there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Smelled his cologne, identified that as him. And then a few minutes later, he got on the elevator and knew it was him.
Yeah, I'm thinking. You see, I'm picturing out of the blue. You're getting on. He comes in on an elevator. How do you know that makes no sense?
Right.
Yeah.
Or you could also probably hear all the screaming kids like, "Shaq, can you sign this card?" Like as he's walking through the elevator.
Does anyone know what the phrase is? Bullshit.
That's why I'm calling them man excuses.
I think what it is he's legally blind, and they can advertise him as blind. So I think it's just part of the gimmick. They're selling Stevie Wonder, this blind musician who can actually play an excellent piano, like Ray Charles.
I watched Stevie Wonder catch that microphone.
Hey guys,
I
have to do a thank you for Anonymous, but I'm gonna ask that you guys keep talking so I can leave. Hey StreamYards, that they don't cut me off, and then I'll be back. So I'll be right back.
I don't know.
She meant she get
talking.
To do a thank you.
Are we ready for record time on this show or what? Holy cow.
Thank you, Anonymous. I'll be right back to do the real thank you.
Legally blind would be the key term there, because a lot of blind people can see a little bit. So that might be the simple explanation, is he can see a little bit. So he could see just enough to see that microphone. And if he was just driving on his own little compound, he might have practiced that many times.
Yeah.
And
which is all.
A lot of disabled people like to play practical jokes on normal people. He would just do that as a funny thing, like I'm going to drive, but he can't drive out in a real road, but he could drive on his little driveway.
Exactly. And that's the funny part about it is that but that all you said, everything you just said was true, but they never portrayed Stevie Wonder as being legally blind, but still being able to all my life, ever since I've known Stevie Wonder, he was blind. He was he was wearing the dark glasses. He couldn't see nothing. He was totally blind his whole life. You know what I mean? So so if that's the case, they're at least hiding that part.
Exactly. I agree. Yeah.
I think that's probably what it is. He can see some of them can just see shadows. It depends. It's it varies from person to person.
Yeah,
but he probably can see something, even if it's just blurs and shadows. He could see the movement of that microphone.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, because you don't need to see to be able to play music or write music or do any of that kind. You can do all that stuff with very bad vision. You know what I mean?
Yeah, once you learn an instrument, you don't have to look at it to play.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I can play guitar and I don't have to look at it to play it. after you learn.
Yeah.
And like you could learn, if you couldn't see, you could learn just by having your fingers placed, you know.
Or just by the sound, or just
Yeah.
by trial and error. You just play and you realize by
You do have to know where to put your hands, so like you might need help with that at the beginning.
Well, that brings up another question for
Well,
me.
once you know where the notes are, then you know where they are. You don't really have
Well,
to.
a lot of guitar players look at their fingers are even if they know where they're supposed to be.
Yeah, you look occasionally because you look occasionally because your fingers can drift up or down the fretboard a little bit, and then you'll get off on where you are. So yeah, you want to look occasionally.
So, what great composer was deaf? That's my question.
Beethoven.
Oh yeah. So how did he do that? How did he pull that?
Yeah, well, he was blind too, right?
Well, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
So yeah, I don't know. I always wondered about that actually, Roger.
You know what I say about that?
Vibrations.
Bullshit.
The only way that I could logically justify Beethoven being the great composer, being that he is being deaf, is that that he could feel the vibrations of
No. I'm still calling bullshit on Beethoven. Sorry.
It could be bullshit. Are they saying that he was
maybe
born
it is.
that way, or are they saying he went deaf later?
I think
he was born that way.
Was he?
I thought he went deaf.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I think if they're saying he was completely deaf, but he couldn't hear. That's another thing with deaf people. Sometimes they can hear a little bit. They're basically deaf, but they But he would have to have
like bass drums or like vibration.
He would have to rank the level of. I mean, I went through a phase where I was composing music in my head, like symphony music. I would just think of a symphony orchestra, and I would just be making up symphony music in my head. But I never wrote it down. I never wrote it down or anything. I don't know. I just did this. I didn't try to do it. It was just like a thing that would happen. Like I wasn't even. It was like something my brain was doing to entertain itself or something. But like, so you can hear the music in your head and you can make it up, but you have to know what those sounds are like in the first place to do it. You have to know what the instruments sound like, and you have to have some idea of what music is like, and you can't get that just from vibrate. So yeah, it probably is bullshit.
Guys,
no idea.
Guys, trophies up, please, for Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous. You know who you are. You're in the chat.
Yep. Awesome.
Thank you so. Yep. Thank you so much.
Oh, they're in the chat, so we can figure it out now.
Good luck with that. Thank you, Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Awesome.
Anonymous.
Oh, you got mine. I thought I put mine in too early.
Nope, I got yours. I also got Roger's donuts.
All right.
Donuts.
Donuts.
Thank you guys for thanking Anonymous.
Not anonymous. Yeah.
No, Anonymous.
Yeah.
Number 2, actually, because there's also an Anonymous in the chat earlier. So there's 2 Anonymouses.
Yes. I love it.
Do we have an Anonymous? Oh, wait, no, Lula took care of that.
Well, it's like I don't even exist. She's not even here anymore. She stops in and leaves me.
Ooh.
So you need to get a dog back in the house. So that Lula will come back to you.
My great grandmother was named Lula.
Was she a cat?
No.
She a cat.
Dang.
That would make a great name for a song.
Lula.
Lula.
Kind of like Layla.
Yeah.
She was on my mom's side. It's Lulabelle Pinnock. That's her name.
Thank you
Oh,
so
that's pretty
much,
cool name,
Anonymous.
But that's 2 names back on my mother's side, so that's not my name. But yeah.
Anonymous stays in the ticker on the next show because, the show's almost over. I feel bad.
Well,
So
how are we supposed to know who this anonymous is?
you're not supposed to know. That's the point.
There's like 7 anonymouses now, so like there's been a lot of anonymouses lately, which
That's
Does
almost
that upset you, Josh?
Yeah, you can't be anonymous.
No,
actually, you can. No, I'm saying you can't be anonymous. I don't think if you do it through Ko-fi. That's another drawback of Ko-fi, because I think you can see who donated through Ko-fi. Or maybe I just can. Maybe it's just me who can. I don't know.
because you're the boss.
No, because it's my Ko-fi.
Yeah, and you're the boss.
No, I don't like being called a boss. No.
Yeah, I can see Sandy like before every show starts, like she has a little name tag thing and she writes the boss on it and she
I
puts
do
it on
not.
right when she hits go.
Oh my
Like, start the
gosh.
show.
I hate that. No.
Is there any Mandela effect with the TV show Who's the Boss?
Oh gosh, yes, there is. Yes, I've covered it.
I think I might have seen some of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
that kid spelled it, or that character spelled his name wrong. The kid, he didn't spell it correctly.
Which one?
Jonathan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know Jargon.
Yeah.
I would be the worst boss because I would hate every bit of it. Oh, Stacy, I did. I guess you weren't here when I made the announcement earlier today and the last show. I did not win yet.
Oh.
They requested more information. Apparently, depending on who has your case, they can either test your account when you win or test your account when you apply. And the person that I got tested my account when I applied.
Well, I'll say a prayer for you, Sandy. Make sure you get it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and the prayers worked like last time. So yeah.
There you go.
Still more
Maybe
than
it'll work
what's happened in the last 10 years of your case moving forward. So at least somebody's testing your account. So
yeah, it's a
still
step in the
good
right
sign.
direction.
Yeah.
Danny Pintaro is the one that got in a bad accident. The Jonathan.
What?
No,
Not
who's the
you,
boss?
Jonathan, who's the boss.
Oh, he got in an accident?
Yeah, apparently. Why do I think it was skiing? Was it a skiing accident?
I don't know. Wasn't that Sonny Bono?
Yeah.
No.
Hold wait 1 second.
I'll bet she
Looks
was
good.
contemplating like why his character didn't have the other H in the name. That's probably what happened.
As you're doing that,
Yeah.
I have a question to posit to everyone, even in the audience.
Okay.
Excellent.
Where do we draw the line between fact, fictional, or plausible?
Or what was the last one? Or what?
Plausible.
Fact, fiction, or
I
plausible? Like right in the middle.
We
Or
blindly guess.
unknown.
We
Mm.
blindly guess because we don't know.
Yeah, where do we draw the line though?
We don't know. We guess. We guess.
From
where the line-
experience.
Yeah, there is no line.
No, I would say fact is something you can absolutely verify, like with multiple sources.
Yeah.
Fiction
Repeatable.
is something completely made up. And the middle is, it could be facts. It could have some fiction in it, but you can't verify it.
Yeah, or it could have some AI in it, so you can't verify it.
Okay, well,
Like, yeah.
I think a lot of people will have a lot of different ways to explain that outside of what I just asked.
Interesting.
No, I agree. I think a lot of people it's just like, for example, the term hooking up had a whole different meaning when I was growing up as opposed to today. It's people can assign different definitions to different things. So it makes sense that people would have different definitions of what they think is fact versus fiction or in the middle. So that does make sense. But I would argue that it's not a fact unless it can be verified, and not just verified, but verified with multiple sources and not just the mainstream media, because I don't trust that.
Yeah, and repeatable, like what Christian just said.
Yeah.
You know, something that you can test and repeat. Yeah.
Well, I know a method that actually goes along with that. It's called the scientific method.
Well, right, yeah, exactly.
They seem to have thrown out the window.
But yeah, how much do we trust the scientific method? Because we don't trust the science.
Lab coats.
That's
the important part.
Still,
how do you manipulate the scientific method? It's almost foolproof to a point. But what they've done is they change the variables, like independent and dependent variables. They'll change them from the original hypothesis to fit whatever. If it doesn't work out, then instead of having a null and avoiding the experiment and starting over with a different hypothesis, that they'll manipulate several different parts of any of the elements that are in the experiment till they get to the result they want.
Yeah.
Or get close to it. So it muddies the water. It's
absolutely
pseudoscience. Yeah.
Or even like with statistics, like they'll poll people until they get what they want, like out of the people, like whoever, and then they'll present those facts or those results,
those findings. Yeah.
For example, if you ask multiple people under the age of, we'll say 30, I'm even going to 30 to be generous, who have seen Mandela effect videos on TikTok showing fake through the loom logos printed onto items, they will say it's a fact that the cornucopia was there. I've seen it on socks and t-shirts, like real socks and t-shirts. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
And yet it's not a fact because it was faked.
Yeah.
That's a counterfeit.
It can't be verified. All sources would say they've never had the cornucopia in their logo, with the exception of the 2017 April Fool's joke.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean,
but those people could say it's fact. But I would say it's not, because that can't be verified.
Yeah.
Well, you can check with Fruit of the Loom, and they'll tell you that they didn't, did they? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They're not verifying.
Yeah.
They're just saying it's fact because they saw it with their own eyes.
Yeah.
Seeing is believing, I guess. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what about Richard Turner?
Richard Turner.
Seeing is believing. I was just kind of going off of that. Like,
oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Get it?
Yes, I got it now. Yes.
Richard Turner has been doing this for a very, very long time. It's not one of those things that Richard Turner. There's
books that have been written about him, documentaries about him. Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know how I said earlier that when you lose a sense, your other senses are heightened?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if he can literally feel the difference between the unprinted and the printed, like the ink,
wow.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like the depth of the ink on the card.
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has to be able to tell somehow. And that's the only thing that makes sense to me, is he can feel the difference in the cards.
And ladies, anyone here, I've heard that women that are impregnated, their sense of smell, taste, and hearing, their general senses are increased. So when you have that kind of situation happen for women, well, that happens. But for other people, they lose their sight, they lose their hearing. All of a sudden, the other things increase. It's a weird thing to comprehend because I have perfect hearing and vision. So trying to figure that out.
I have heightened hearing, and it could be because my eyes stink so bad.
I don't know what that means. I don't know how eyeballs.
It means I need glasses and reading glasses, or contacts and reading glasses, I should say. My eyes, and without them, I am blind as a bat. So without the contacts, forget it.
Yeah. I have bad eyesight and bad hearing, and I have no idea what that means. But yeah, take it for what it's worth.
That means you're a bat.
That means he can smell Sandy's eyes.
Oh,
that
God,
means I'm
ew.
becoming Ray Charles, I think is what it means. Yeah.
So I'm starting to question if you were actually seeing those 15-foot tall, like Victoria's Secret models.
Oh yeah, no, I could
What were you
definitely
really
see those.
seeing?
Yeah, that was a couple years ago before my eyesight went bad. Like I definitely walked into that
Well,
building.
maybe that's what went bad, Josh.
So it's true that you go blind.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going blind.
We know what you did.
That went over your head.
No,
Didn't your mom tell you not to do that?
I know what she's saying. like you know, I don't have one wrist bigger than the other, so both my arms are equally. So I don't think that's true.
It doesn't sound any better.
He's like Popeye in the right arm. He's got a big forearm.
Although
I was saying it sounds like he's ambidextrous.
I am. You're right. I am. You weren't supposed to say that, Sandy. Gee, many Christmas.
Is that why you were talking about Richard Simmons' wristbands? Is that?
All right, we don't need to talk about Richard Simmons.
Hey, Ken.
That
Ken's
was
in the
last
chat.
night's show. Who is?
Good day, Ken.
Ken Rotman.
Oh, hey, Ken.
Hey, Ken.
I'm not breaking the 12-hour record, though, Ken. It's not happening.
Well, me and PJ did it already. We did like 13. That's 14.
No, I mean, I'm not breaking my own record of 12 hours. It's not happening.
Well,
maybe for like a milestone, like if I ever hit like 5,000 subs, maybe.
Or if you get your social security.
Yeah, without a celebration stream, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. We need to get to 3,000 first, because for those of you that were not here for 2,000 or 2,500, what I do is for those milestone shows, the shows are about you guys. I share your content and have people sub to you. That's what I do for those type of shows.
While you wear the boss name tag.
Yes,
there you go.
I am the boss that day. I take the hit with all the copyrights you guys give me.
Yeah, right. But you did it 3 times for your 1,500 show.
What do you mean 3 times? Oh yeah, 3 times. I had 3 of them because YouTube kept
taking them away.
Yeah, they kept putting me over 1,500, not just over 1,500, and then they take away like 75 subs, and I was back down. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! 3 times. I hit 1,500 subscribers 3 times.
Wow.
That was annoying.
Yeah,
Well,
that was hilarious.
Me and PJ pushed the limit because we were trying to prove TFE were lying about their live stream in Antarctica. So we stayed on Rumble and YouTube for over 13 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
And we found out you could stream that long,
Yeah, well, like I said, the 12-hour thing, I couldn't believe it. That was just nuts.
But
that was exhausting because it started with somebody arguing with everybody, and Voy came in and calmed it down.
Yeah, sure. I guess.
I don't remember
that's
that.
what you're gonna call it. That was my favorite. That's my favorite line ever from any of Sandy's shows, and I still can't even remember exactly what it was. But I think it was something along the lines of, "Yeah, I'll cut a bitch." And something like
sounds
that.
like Jose. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't Jose.
It was me.
Yeah, it was the boss. It was the boss.
It was me.
That was great.
That's funny.
Oh man, yeah.
And what I actually said was, "I will cut you."
Okay, yeah.
I will
in my
cut
head.
you.
In my head.
For that.
Yeah.
Be careful.
I can still remember where I was listening to that. Like that's so funny.
Now, believe
And
it
I
or
think I
not,
was like really delirious that night too, because I had been up for a long time.
So every other Tuesday.
the
guess,
reason
yeah.
we did that stream with PJ because Candace Owens, producer, promised us a live stream from Antarctica. Right.
Reminiscent.
Yeah, that was surprisingly they actually lied about it because we found out by testing it out. They said they couldn't do more than a 12-hour stream.
Ah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And like
They can't do more than a 5-hour stream. Now, here's a question. Could it be from where they're streaming from? Like what platform they're using that they can't?
Why would there be an issue with somebody like that? Candace Owens.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. They're probably using OBS or something even higher than that. So you're right.
So I think they're just lying because there isn't a midnight sun in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah. Didn't they like once it got 12 hours and it cut, then they just
they deleted the
looped it and made it put it two together and made it look like a 24-hour stream or something.
Yeah, they did that with the McToon's app. McToon made a program for Dave McKeegan's time lapse so he could actually marry it all together.
Oh.
I didn't know that. I didn't know those details. Wow, that's not crazy.
Yeah.
That's no.
That's dirty, dude.
Yeah, it's dirty pool.
Totally dirty. Yeah.
Yep. Man. Ugh. McToon, yeah. Just adding him. Yeah, just the name.
Yeah, I can't wait till you get there, Roger. Like when you get there, and you can actually, live stream it. Like I'll be there, watching the 24-hour live stream. Like I guarantee you, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Andrew's got some job opportunities he wanted to show me.
In Antarctica?
Yeah.
Should I do it right now?
Oh, cool.
If you want
to. Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, this takes a little while. I'm not sure if this is the right time.
Yeah. What? Well, hey, Roger, didn't they wasn't there a green screen that was seen at some point during their
Oh yeah.
No, I think they use chroma key. We know that much.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah.
And we think they
with the scale. The scale, yeah.
They overlaid it with Unreal Engine to get the full effect.
Oh yeah, chroma key is awesome. Actually, yeah, Sandy taught me about that a couple months ago.
Yes.
And that works actually really good for video editing.
Mm-hmm. We think they actually went down the year before and got footage for the what do you call it? The background, like the mountains and the camp and everything. And they did it all in post. So.
Man.
Yeah.
And that's why they had Jonathan Morandi there, because that's what he does.
Wow, you know about
Makes
that.
Sense. Wow. That's crazy.
And now they've got all his footage, gave it to Donnie Darko's, some of their technical folks, and they're supposed to put together a 4-piece mini docuseries. And they're asking for $50,000. They're on their,
they're still pushing it like it's real.
I mean, wow.
That's crazy.
How many people are going to watch this and actually know what all went into it?
No, yeah, 1% of the people is probably going to, see it and be like, "Oh, this is bullshit."
Well, it depends how they market it. Yeah,
yeah.
Well, they're doing. They're going professional. They're using a full Hollywood studio.
Yeah. Well, that's why because
that sucks. Yeah, that's
shit.
Yeah.
And even Neil deGrasse Tyson's already using the footage that McKeegan used, and he's claiming that it's the North Pole with the midnight sun. He did that on one of his live Star Talks. And Vlad, one of our guys, called him out live in the stream, McKeegan and Tyson, both.
Yeah. You said Mike deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to throw in a joke real quick.
Eyes on them.
That was pretty good.
That's insane, though. Well, I stole that from The Big Bang Theory. You know, the dumb dude that Penny used to date. He called him Mike DeGrasse Tyson. So that's where I stole it from. So, but anyway,
Chocolate saying on Nathan's panel says smoking DeGrasse Tyson. That's right. That's what he refers to.
oh, that's even better. I like that. Yeah, I'll use that. Yeah, smoking DeGrasse Tyson.
Paul, why do you have a wallaby near you?
He likes
Oh,
wallaby.
wow.
Does he?
Oh, there used to be a
wallaby.
wildlife park called Suffolk Wildlife Park, but then they rebranded to Africa Live or something, but they've still got wallabies, so I reckon one escaped.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Wow. I want
Alright,
a
so-
wallaby. Wallabies look
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, how big are those things? Like, they're pretty small, I think.
Bigger
Yeah,
than a cat, smaller than a
Like
kangaroo.
a medium-sized dog, probably
Yeah.
at most. Yeah,
That's cool. Yeah, I'd like to get one.
Dog size. Yeah.
like
Alright,
a little
so-
monkey. Yeah,
Luckily, they're not kangaroo size. That's
yeah, I know. Yeah,
Are you guys seeing my screen?
Oh,
no, we can't see your
are you
screen.
sharing?
Oh, yeah, I'm sharing.
No.
Oh, I'm sharing on the wrong spot. Oops.
That's what she said.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, God, you don't want that.
I haven't figured out where the clitoris is yet.
I couldn't help myself. I haven't done that in years.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah, me neither.
I'm watching.
no, I'm trying to find.
Are you trying to share through StreamYard? Like share screen?
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Usually it's like the one that looks like a TV screen with a plus in the center of it.
Yeah.
I have a bad habit of having too many tabs open.
I mean, if Andrew goes on camera, can you put him full screen or
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
that's not share button though? That's just turning your camera on.
You can do that too.
No, I don't need my camera on for this. It's okay. It's just about Mercado, the Antarctic designation,
All right.
and they have a full-blown power plant there.
Nice.
And they have full-out roads, and they have a hospital there. They have a university there. That's what I was
Wow.
going to show.
Huh.
Yeah.
It'd be easy to get a job in a place like that, wouldn't it, Andrew?
Well, maybe. And I was looking for jobs that were there. I went through a litany of different, well, not litany is the wrong word, but they're hiring apprentice carpenters in Antarctica. That's like the easiest thing you can probably ever learn.
If you know how to use a square, you can do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're hiring electricians, power plant technicians, engineers, pilots, janitors, cooks, everything.
Everything.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Well, you have to share the link with me. If you just want to, do you have the link laying around or you can't find it?
Oh no, I can find a link to it. Yeah.
I'll browse their. What parallel are they at, anyways?
I have no idea, but it's not very far off. It's like probably the 67th, 68th, something
That's
like
not
that.
far.
It's not too far inland. Yeah. Yeah, just look up the Ricardo.
All right. Get Ricardo. That sounds like it might be the Australian base.
Dr. Bob says, does Antarctica have a Wawa?
Yeah,
I bet you they sell beer too.
that would be my big thing. Like, can I smoke a joint there? Like, do they have a dispensary?
Oh, they probably have a dispensary there for all the workers. You know, like a private dispensary, like not a public one. But yeah, they're definitely getting shit flown in to them because.
Have you ever been to Starvin' Marvin?
You mean the convenience store?
Yeah.
Yeah. Back when I lived back east, yeah, there were a few. Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
I know. Yeah, just my
It
buddy
always
that
cracked
was.
me up. I think Ohio, is where I saw them going through Ohio on the way to Michigan.
Yeah, I've heard of Starvin' Marvin, and like there was only like one or two that I'd ever seen.
I heard they went out of business.
Oh yeah. I've only seen them a couple of times.
It was
but yeah,
just my
not very
favorite
often.
because of the name. It was just it wasn't that special. It was just a convenience store. But
Right. It reminded me. It reminded me of a Garbage Pail Kid. Starvin' Marvin sounded exactly like a Garbage Pail Kid.
It's
You know what I mean?
it's actually a character from South Park.
Oh, is it? Huh.
Oh,
Which
I knew you were talking about.
Which came first, the store or the character?
yeah,
Oh,
right.
I don't know.
I'm curious. Yeah, that would be.
You have to see when Starvin' Marvin opened and when that character appeared.
That
Yeah, I
sounds
don't.
like
I've never
Sandy's
heard of the
job.
store.
Yeah.
Definitely sounds like Sandy.
Yeah, it's older. It's an older store. It's been around.
Oh, definitely older. It was definitely 80s or 90s at the latest.
Well,
early 90s.
when did the character appear in South Park?
Yeah, that would have been like 99, 98, something like that.
So either the
Oh,
character
so
was
right at
named
the end. Yeah.
after the store, or it was just a coincidence that they both had the same name.
Oh, by the way, I have my own Garbage Pail character that a couple of my trolls have made for me. I'll see if I can find it for you guys.
That's amazing that you have trolls making stuff for you, Roger. Like that I wish that I could say that I have this file that has this all these pictures that these trolls have made for me. Like I don't have any trolls.
I don't really care to see them, to be honest.
I know it's not a good thing, but yeah, it's still amazing that you have them.
It's not good publicity. Let's put it that way.
Roger doesn't have to pay.
I know, but I'm still jealous. Yeah.
There are no
Mm-hmm.
Wawas in Pittsburgh, around Pittsburgh, or anywhere near Pittsburgh. Somebody last night thought there was Wawas near Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that was me. That's because of my friend John. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all sheets here.
Yeah.
Me too. Same here.
And I'm not. I don't fight over Wawa is better than sheets or I don't care, but
yeah, I don't care either. But yeah,
well,
I have 4 sheets that I can go to within like 10 minutes any direction of my house. Each
that's
direction.
how it is here.
And and they've all just popped up in the last couple of years. Like they just sheets just started popping up all over Ohio, or Central Ohio at least.
Oh, okay.
In the last like 2 or 3 years.
Okay.
They're just popping up everywhere.
So that they're marching.
Not getting any Wawas. So I bet you they're owned by the same company or something.
I don't think Sheets is named after the guy that owns it. SHEETZ. That's his last name. So it's his chain. If he still owns it, if he hasn't sold it or something.
Yeah,
well, I would
is that if you look up who owns my mortgage contract, it's not my mortgage company. It's another company. And who owns that mortgage company?
Yeah, right. Yeah, who's in that mortgage company? Yeah.
You junkie for fame.
So,
yeah, I don't know.
I'm just trying to say it's something interesting that I've found as of late. And look up the Mercado, if I'm saying that properly.
Yeah, I hope. You sure it's not McMurdoch station?
Josh?
Oh, maybe that mispronouncing it.
If you want to look that up and share your screen, the Mercado, what he's talking about.
My eyelid's getting very heavy.
Yeah. Can you spell it?
Made out of lead, right?
Hold on. Yeah, let me.
MER.
CADO if it's.
Okay. Okay, it's the first word is MCMUNDO. MCMUNDO station, Antarctica. And then click on maps and zoom in. You're going to find something very interesting. It's a small.
Is that the US one? I think it is.
I don't know.
Because there's a British station, there's Norwegian ones, there's Australian, and they're all in different azimuth.
They actually have hotels there, believe it or not. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a fucking university there, and a library, and a hospital, and a fire station.
Well, it must be unlivable in Antarctica. I'm telling you.
It must be. And
Wow.
Okay.
that's the reason I was trying to bring it up earlier, but I got too tired.
Yeah, it's quite a little town from what I'm looking at here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's not even in within it. It's like in the what is that? The Impossible Bay almost. It's off the edge of it. Yeah. That's the one that's got a glacier inside of it. The biggest one.
Yeah. Now click on maps.
All right. So, all right. Click on maps.
Yeah.
Um.
So
Look
what
at
are
all
they,
the green.
what are they building up there?
Yeah. Where do I click on maps? Like
On the top right below the search toolbar.
Oh.
Scroll up.
Up there, down there, around there.
There's a map next to more. No, you're right. Scroll up.
Scroll up. Go ahead. Back up there.
Images, news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Chunky for fame.
I don't see any penguins.
Not yet.
Oh, they'll have them, I'm sure.
But yeah, this
I've
is
never seen that. The red and white border.
Yeah. You can outline it, huh?
That's new.
Huh.
yeah, just like go to the actual town itself. You have to go to the left.
Yeah, to get a better
Okay.
feel with maps, you should use Google Pro. I think it's better. Yeah.
Well.
Oh yeah, I just did a quick Google search and found it. That was the first thing I seen.
You probably got
Google Maps.
Yeah, Google Maps. You got to pay for the Google Pro.
Yeah,
it's a subscription based. I think it's like $10 or something. But that's what they use the bill with and survey with. They use the Pro Map. If you get a better feel for what you're looking at.
Well, either way.
Yeah, hold on. I'm in Maps. I'm searching it now.
McMurdo Station.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was mispronouncing it. I was calling it Mercado or something.
Yeah, I know. I did it a couple of times when I first heard about it. I can't get the Scott Samerson.
Oh, it was in Maps. It's the same thing. Like I was already in Maps. It's
yeah, but zoom out a lot.
All right.
Yeah.
Look where it actually is. It's not too far inland.
Nope. Yes. I don't think it's going to be down in the parallel.
Globe. Fake globe. Get out of here with your ball.
We're going
to
go
it's not letting me.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I don't know why it's not letting me.
What I'm saying is, like, if you use the Google Pro, you're not going to pay for it now. But I mean, you would just get a straight layout as you come off of it. It looks flat.
Hey, I think that whole fiction line's right there that you're asking about. It's the
Are you sure you
line.
want Google Maps, not Google Earth? Because Google Earth is a slightly different program.
No, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Google Earth. I think Google Earth actually works better than Maps.
Yeah, well, the professional version is actually used by people who do stuff, which is why it has a horizontal plane of reference and no bendy bits.
Yeah, because you're being put on the sphere again.
Yeah.
They use it. They actually use what the spherical trigonometry to make this thing too. That's why with Google Earth, the Pro version is actually what is better to look at what you're actually seeing.
Yeah, if you had actual coordinates that you could send me, that would work better, because like it was restricting me through that whatever, however I got to it before.
Yeah, I'm going to ask a question though. How do they maintain a town in a treated area? Like who's in charge of it? Which of the 81 countries is running that little town, or does everybody run it?
Yeah,
I know how bureaucrats are. They got their hand in everything from planning to ordinance and everything else. Where you can't go.
It's the same bunch that runs Washington D.C. and the Vatican, because those aren't those are entities unto themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's so weird though, because I'm looking at it and like, here's Australia, right here. You guys can see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I?
Yep.
Oh,
now we can. Yeah.
That's even better. All right, so there's Australia, and right below it should be Antarctica, and should just be like a big, but it won't let me scroll up any further. Like it won't let me go around to the bottom of the Earth. You know what I mean? Like you can see.
It's because of the gravity. Pretty true.
Off limits,
And
man.
so, and so that this is the most that Google Earth or Google Maps will let you see.
Weird.
Yeah, well, they have orientation issues.
They're hiding. They're hiding the bunghole.
And like I zoom in.
That's where Uranus is go. Never mind.
Well, see, the cutout is actually just strips of land around the outer rim. They've had to piece them together to make this thing.
Yeah, right. And so so it's showing like I'm going as far south as I can go, and I'm going left and right, and it's just showing this big chunk of ice, which is supposedly Antarctica. And so, that's probably the cut and pasting, of the ice wall.
Yeah, they
know
had
what I
to
mean?
put it together. Yeah, they had to make it all work on the globe.
Because I mean, there's blue over here and blue over there. So I mean, it looks on a globe like like it's just a little chunk of ice in the bottom. But
Here's a fail safe for you. Like if you take a nautical chart and you take a distance from let's say the tip of the peninsula there and go to any other orientation in the southern continents, you'll find out they're further than what it represents here. It takes longer to get to the location. And mariners for years have known this. They know they're lying about it. They in the last century and the century before that, the distance is on the azimuth is much further than it is on the globe. That's a crying shame. I know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking wild. That's crazy.
We're antipodal from there, supposedly.
Anti what?
Antipodal.
I don't know if I know that word.
Well, the pole that goes through the center of the Earth.
Oh, antipolar. Okay, I got you.
You're
right.
Opposite of it.
I got you. Yeah.
But I mean, orientation would tell you differently because you never feel antipodal. You never have an orientation from horizontal. And you never are antipodal from anything. Yeah, we have. I have pitch data that shows 2,000 miles worth, but we can show it in 200-mile segments that it doesn't deviate from the same horizontal using the.
I want to go to China.
You do? Why? I didn't lose anything in China.
Yeah.
I want
China's
to see the Great
huge.
Wall. Yeah, huge. Yeah,
You probably got better food in China than what they call Chinese food over here.
Oh, down south, the American Chinese places, man, their food is heavy. Like it's full of flour and bread. It's really breaded, really good deep fried, like any southern food would be. I guess regionally they try to accommodate. I guess the Chinese did when they came over here. They were brought over here to help build the railways, from what I remember.
I don't know. I would be totally interested. Yeah, I'd be totally interested because I love Chinese food in Columbus, Ohio. Like totally American. In America, Chinese food, but you know, there's a couple of local Chinese restaurants that, you know, that are all Chinese, you know, national people, and it seems pretty authentic to me. And, you know, and they close down once a year. Like there was this one place by my house for like 10 years, and once a year, I you know, I'd go there all the time. But like, you know, once a year they would close down, be like, you know, like there'd be a sign on the door that said, you know, we're on vacation. We close down, and because, you know, it's all family that works there. It's, you know, like mom and pop shop, Chinese restaurant, and the kids and the grandkids, and they all work in the restaurant, and then they all go on vacation together for a week, and they close down the entire restaurant for a week and just go away, and they just put a sign on the door and say, hey, yeah, you know, we're going back to China for a week or two, and, you know, we'll be back open to state.
Well, yeah, I guarantee you all the cats and the dogs in the neighborhood are like going, wow, they're out of
yeah, right.
I didn't say hi. Hi, PayPal me is back and Mandela Man. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's all right. No, that was a good joke. That was totally a good joke.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, you guys got anywhere that you want me to go in the world to zoom in on?
You want to show people my asteroid?
Yeah, you send me the coordinates. Yeah,
that's up north, right? That's what.
Or you could just zoom out and go to Canada.
There you go. Oh, Canada.
Oh, Canada.
You're going the wrong way. This Sandy shows her asteroid.
Okay, now
it would just say ... at the right place, and you can get a lot more
stop.
viewers.
Now move up, move up, move up. Go towards the North Pole. Keep going. Keep going.
You're not even going.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh yeah,
okay.
not Canada, like Greenland or whatever.
No, it's actually Canada. We're on the Canada side. So, okay, no, stay where you were. No, okay, now turn so that Greenland's pointing down. All right, see that little V-shaped section? Go to the top. Actually, wait a minute. Where's the snow? All right, I'll send you the coordinates.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I need the snow.
Coordinates, it'd be way easier.
Because the snow has...
It all looks like snow to me.
There's a hole in the snow. Anyway.
There's a hole in my pocket.
Into what used to be maroon. So. It could be.
Hey, Roger, have you ever seen the I think he's like known as like the weird Arby's guy?
No,
on YouTube. He's like
Bing
been,
Rams.
huh?
Bing Rams.
Hey, Rams?
Bing Rams. Like the dude from Pulp Fiction with like
Rams.
with the with the band-aid on the back of his neck that played Marcellus Wallace.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about this guy's on YouTube. Like he's been, I don't know, like he's got these skits that he does like where he's like on the news. I think they're old. They've been on YouTube for a long time, but he does like a couple of different characters, or one of his characters is a guy from Arby's, and like he's being interviewed like after there was like a robbery or whatever at an Arby's, and it's like a newscast, and Sandy thinks it's fake, and it probably is, but it's been out for a long time. And the guy the way he speaks is really entertaining. Like he talks like a narrator from a 40s radio show or something, you know. It's pretty entertaining. I was just wondering if you had come across him, you know, being that you work at Arby's.
I haven't seen anything on him, no, but
Okay, look, I can't find those coordinates right now, but I have the fish if you want the fish.
Yeah,
we want the fish. And what else is with the fish? The giant.
We want the fish.
The giant fish, yeah.
Does the North Pole have
it's in the
land?
private chat.
My crab.
Right.
Does the North Pole have land this week?
It could be.
I'll keep looking for the asteroid while you look at the fish.
Because it seems to come and go all the time.
Whatever they feel like telling you.
I have not seen land for decades.
Mm-hmm.
There's landing in our hills.
There's landing in their hills. That's a good one.
Hey, Sherry Ives. Sherry Ives.
Hey, Sherry.
Crab.
Well, we're bringing back the motto. We have the meats, though. It's got a new uniform, and it has it embroidered in everything. We have the meats.
Oh yeah, I heard you talking about that. I probably didn't say anything in chat because I was going to sleep when you were talking about it.
So you got to come in to Arby's now because we got the meats. You know, if it's real.
Oh, I have the what the actual fuck section of Antarctica that looks like green carved ice with like giant claw marks.
Where's the fish?
He's got to turn counterclockwise. The fish is tail up right now.
Yeah. There
Okay, I see. Yeah.
He's got to turn counterclockwise.
Yeah, I see it.
So
Turn it.
When are you going to petition Greenland?
No, zoom back in. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. How,
All right, zoom back in.
well,
so you
I don't.
lose it.
I don't know how to turn. You know,
Zoom
while
back
it's-
in.
Oh yeah, I already lost it.
That's what I'm saying. Move down. Just move down.
Go down.
Or yeah, you could just hit the coordinates again. Okay, so here's how you turn. See the little dial, I think, on the right? The controls?
There you
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
There's the fish.
That's upside down now, but yeah, there's my fish. That's the diva fish. It is almost 2,000 feet long. 2,000. Megalodon was 83 feet. 2,000 feet long.
Man, imagine the tube TV that you would need to have that thing in.
I got a question.
Science community, I want credit. This is my fish.
Yeah.
It rewrites all of history, all of fish history, all of it.
So if we petition Greenland, if for you to be arbiter of this fish, this is yours.
Now, is
Yeah,
it possible?
exactly.
Is it? Now that's underwater, right? This thing
Nope.
is underwater.
That's on land.
No.
It's on land. Could it be a carved out fish? A
No,
fish
you can even, if you
statue
look at
or
the tail, you
idol?
can, if you look at the tail, it even has like bone structure. And I matched it up to a current day pocket fish, which is very small. So I think this is the ancient ancestor of the pocket fish.
Ancient. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't
Ancient.
have
I thought
to be
this was
ancient
underwater the
because
whole time. Wow.
large and small things always have lived at the same time. Like we have miniature horses and we have giant horses. We have that now, and middle-sized horses, and the wallaby and the kangaroo. There's always big and small.
Right, but how did we miss a 2,000-foot fish?
Yeah.
We quote didn't miss it. They just don't want you to know about it.
Yeah. Well, it seems like they would have covered it up like they cover up the other stuff if they're still doing that. Like cover up in quotes. You know?
Make it all blurry. Like
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
They probably this one.
I mean, I can't believe. I thought this was underwater this whole time until you just asked that.
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
kind of thought it was underwater too. I didn't know it was.
Yeah,
on
no.
land.
This is
mud.
on Antarctica or something, or
No,
not
Greenland.
I mean, she
Antarctica.
probably said that. I probably
Greenland.
just didn't.
Yeah.
Wasn't listening or something.
Could be.
We could build a theme park there called Sandy's, and we could go have people come look at the
Bless
fish.
you.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Right, but you can't see it unless you're having drone footage, Roger. So the theme park thing wouldn't work because
Or we
you
could
just
have
go there
helicopter
and
rides.
you're just going to see a bunch of flat Earth. You're not going to see the thing unless you're flying over it. Yeah.
Well, like you said, helicopter rides would work. You could do tours.
Helicopter rides or something like that would be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we're at the head of the fish.
Yep.
Yeah. I
Here's
mean,
the
yeah. I
four
mean, there's
pillars, yes.
eyeball.
Yeah, you
And
could
like I
call,
said,
you could have like. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say the pocket shark. Even the little fins match up. Everything matches up. It looks like the pocket shark looks like a miniature version of that.
Yep. Yeah,
Honey, I Shrunk
she's
the
right.
Fish.
She's not lying.
Yep.
I have the giant if you want the giant.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
Even like the dirt and like the earth, like, you know, below it, you know, like shows like, you know, different structures, like something landed there and caused the earth to look different, you know, because I mean, look at this, you know, like all the rocks are formed nice and
Well, it looks like water was moving. I would think a
it looks like,
glacier was on top of it.
it looks like something was crossing over it, but it was definitely blocking something in this little middle area right here.
He probably gets stuck on land, you know.
And it changed, it changed the, you know, the structure of the land over the last, you know, million years or however long it's been.
Gary, fish heads, roly-poly fish heads. Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard that. Yeah.
Oh, it's from Kids in the Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know
It's
what that
supposed
is.
to be like cats singing. It's the cat song.
I don't know.
I'm just
cat
wondering
song.
how it got fossilized. You're saying it got frozen in a glacier, maybe, right?
Yeah. Which preserved it.
Yeah.
Yep. Josh, if in the chat, there's the carved. I guess it's ice. It looks like there's like giant claw marks on it. I don't know what made those marks, but that's in Antarctica. That's the second one, and the third one is the giant.
Well, it could be that did that in
After Dark chat.
In the private chat, yeah, the coordinates.
There's
new coordinates. Yeah, I gotcha.
There's somebody found a Leviathan-like structure in in the so-called continent of Antarctica that looks like a giant dragon. So maybe
I found words carved under the ocean.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
But it could just be pareidolia, but it's very strange if it is pareidolia. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very odd.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to stare at like patterns long enough to I made like faces and stuff in them on like paneling walls and
yeah, I do that still.
Yeah, we had stuff, peeling stuff in our bathroom, and you could find dozens of things in that stuff, faces and animals.
Turn the whole thing so that face is
male genitalia carved on the side of a cliff in Greenland.
Oh yeah. How about that?
I have that too.
So what are we looking at here? Is like these are the new coordinates.
Antarctica. That's a chunk of ice in Antarctica above the ice, the snow. It looks like it's like scraped with giant claws. That's in Antarctica.
I thought that was a giant.
There's no snow. There didn't look like ice or anything.
Wait, I'm not there. I'm trying to get you coordinates. Oh no, you're at the giant. Zoom in. You did. Yeah, you skipped over one.
Yeah,
no, that's
on the mud, right?
It's fine. You can do the giant first. You're on the giant. If you go, he's right in the middle. You just go straight down.
Go straight down.
That's the giant.
Straight down.
No, don't move. No. Zoom in. Straight down.
That's as far as I can zoom. Is right there.
No, it's not.
Yes.
Oh my God, that is stupid.
Yeah. That's why you need Google Earth. That's what you need.
Yeah, he's only 300 feet tall. He's not 1,000. He's not 2,000 feet like the fish. You need to get closer.
Yeah, but he could ride the fish.
All right. Well, are they the same coordinates on Google Earth as they are in Google Maps? Because I can switch. Are they the same coordinates on Google Earth as they are?
Yes.
On Google
Maps? They are. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, let me switch to the other one real quick.
Oh, there's the other one. So that's the ice in Antarctica. It looks like it's been shredded.
Yeah.
That's odd looking, like almost like a plant, like a leaf, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, it is. Zoom out a little bit. Let them see the whole area.
All right. Hold on 1 second.
Wow.
That's amazing. Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, they're trying to say that's ice. Oh, zoom back in. Too far.
Well, it's millions and billions of years of old ice. You know, that's what it looks like. And how do they know this? Well, you know, they've done tests on the ice, carbon dating.
See, look at it. It's even rounded like a leaf. Look at that.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe that's the Leviathan they're talking
That's
about.
crazy.
It's buried under the ice.
But wait, if you zoom in, it looks like there's dirt and sand around it, not ice. If you zoom in,
Looks kind of red looking, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like an Indian chief. Like
Yeah,
in a
right. That's
headdress.
what I was saying. I don't see any ice or snow or anything, any of that shit. That's as far as
Yeah.
I can zoom in.
Yeah, it could be scales on a
What the?
on a reptile.
yeah, it could be
is that?
scales. It absolutely looks like scales. That's what we were saying when I presented this.
Wow.
Too bad I missed
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Well, now I get to see it.
Yeah.
Well, why is it
Jeez.
like, you know, right from this point right here, like why does it all of a sudden go to like a color you know, squared off block? Like
With green and brown.
Well,
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
it's awful.
they had to piece all this together from other.
Yeah. And then there's that one.
Zoom in.
Oh,
Let's
it's
see
just
what's
taking
there.
that much time to render or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see if there's anything more there.
Well, it's
Oh,
just-
that's odd. Look at that.
There's more. Yeah, look at it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe those are glaciers. That's what I'm going to tell you. And those are crevasses. Yeah.
Man.
I would zoom out a little bit so we can see
Yeah,
more.
I don't know.
Oh,
That's weird.
It's so
Just the
green.
fact that
It looks
they're
like emerald.
Why are they blocked off like that?
Well, I told you they
But
had.
and you see this, like, you know,
Yeah. Yeah. It's
yeah,
bullshit.
It's
like
the
that's
patchwork.
this is blocked off. That's blocked off. That's blocked off. That's blocked off.
And they'll say that tan stuff is watermelon snow. Just to let you know, that's what they're going to say.
That sounds delicious.
Yummy.
Fucking weird.
Dragon's heart.
The reason it's blocked off because they had to trim out like just sections of other photographs probably and put them together to make this patchwork globe. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. It's a quilt. And to sew it together.
Yeah.
Patchwork.
But I mean, if it was really a globe, they would just go out and just take photos of the globe.
Yeah. And if there was really a globe, there would be a race around it at least once a year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, totally. There's no doubt.
And
And
we
there
just
would be a TV show about it too, probably. You know, every year.
they would be able to travel over both poles and meet each other at the bottom. You know.
Yep.
They don't do that.
No.
You can't fly over Antarctica. Go try.
Yeah. Man. Wow.
There's a guy right now actually doing a GoFundMe trying to get money so he can get a fleet of planes to go fly over it as far as he can. And good luck with that.
A fleet of planes?
Yeah, he's going to go in all directions over the south. Yeah.
Huh.
Hoping they'll meet each other on the other side.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't understanding why he would need a fleet, but okay. Yeah.
They're going from different parts of different parallels to go fly south and
don't.
Yes, Unbroken. Watermelon snow is snow with algae in it that makes it look pink. So I would not eat it. No.
There's no seeds though, so you could eat it.
There's no seeds.
The greater sapien, another guy, he was a glober who wanted to go prove us wrong. He was going to go fly over Antarctica, and he found out he couldn't do it. They wouldn't let him. Yeah. He did, I think he raised $17,000 before he figured out he couldn't do it, and he took off with the money.
Oh wow, who was that?
They call him the greater sapien.
Huh.
And he calls us globe deniers. That was his term for us. We're globe deniers. We're going to go show them wrong. Yeah. So he did a campaign. I think it was like 3 years ago, and did.
Well, I don't remember that name.
Showing me where the
You might be too close now. Zoom out a little bit.
Good luck with that.
Right.
Zoom out. Zoom out.
Show me where the ocean curves, and I'll believe you.
That doesn't look the same. That is not the same location. That's the fish.
Oh yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Fish. No, that's not.
No, the fish are swimming over the horizon.
Josh, you got to change the thing.
What's going wrong here?
You got to change it to the second one.
What is this?
He had the coordinates.
Did you find any giant French fries nearby?
No.
What happened to the big caveman guy that was in the mud?
That's what we're looking for. He's got to go to the right coordinates.
He's using the wrong ones. He grabbed the first one. It's the second one. The third one, I mean.
And now let's give him a spaceman there.
The 404 spaceman.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. He's
It
everywhere.
almost looks like the fish, but it's not. Like,
I'm pretty sure that that's an actual photograph. I don't think it's an image.
Yeah, so here's the thing, Splatter. They use different images, and I think they're actually hiding things.
uh-huh.
Image all the things.
Because they don't match. And I'm curious on Google Earth if this is gonna if the giant's gonna match. Okay. Using the rotation tool. His head is pointing to 8 o'clock. So you need to move his head to 12 o'clock. So clockwise, 4 degrees, 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 degrees, yeah.
That's Celsius?
Celsius.
You measure temperature and azimuth in degrees. So yeah.
You don't have a rotation tool?
Right here.
It's right above you, I think.
Yeah, but it's metric.
I'm clicking on it.
It's metric.
No, not that one.
Uh-oh, what just happened?
He clicked on the wrong one.
Yeah, and he moved somewhere else.
He clicked this one over here, beside that. What are you doing?
That's what I'm asking myself. What's happening?
Nerd.
That almost like the right place.
Now
we're somewhere different.
Mm-hmm.
Go back. Go back. I'm trying to do it for him. Just do it, man. What are you waiting for?
I don't know.
That's the proper coordinate?
What? Hold up. Niche fan, welcome. Niche fan's got a new Mandela, and I remember it like you. I vividly remember Oprah saying, look under your seats before giving the entire audience a car. So look under your seats. And then as they're finding the key, she's like, you got a car, you got a car, you got a car. Now, when you watch it, she never says it. The keys aren't even under the seats at all.
I thought she said chairs, not seats.
Or chairs, whatever. The point is, there's no keys under there.
Oh.
So she doesn't give away cars anymore?
No, she gives away cars. She doesn't give them the keys.
What does she give them?
Nothing.
Yeah.
She just says, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car.
Prove it.
I thought they had the keys underneath their seat.
But they don't get keys now? She just
I
says
agree.
that?
I'll look into that. Thank you, Niche fan. I'm screenshotting it, so I have you.
Prove it.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get some residue.
They don't get keys because they're self-driving cars.
Yeah, it's going to drive you right to the jailhouse if you got a warrant, too. Yeah.
Cool.
After this, we got to start closing up. It's almost 8 o'clock. I got to go feed Lou.
I'm ready for bed now. I want to go.
I'm falling
Lou,
asleep.
Lou was like, yeah, you do need to feed Lula.
Yeah, I know. Well, she's here. She keeps jumping up and looking at me, and then she leaves. So she's like,
I know that.
you moving yet? No?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
She's like a little snooze alarm.
I'll go tell her to find a mouse somewhere. She's probably hungry.
Yep.
She's a
She knows
mouse.
what time.
There's more, Sandy. The keys are given out in boxes by female models in pink t-shirts by hand.
What?
Huh?
All right. I'm going to screenshot that too.
What?
Are they 15-foot models in Victoria's Secret outfits?
Yeah, there's a mountain to climb.
Sorry, that's a joke from earlier. Well, it's a joke from right now, sort of. But
Stacy B says, I'm behind on the stream, but please don't forget, y'all. Technically, the South Pole is north, and the north is the south. That was correct, not what y'all are saying. Sorry. So you're saying the poles have been flipped?
Yeah.
Y'all. She just flipped the script.
No.
Script flip.
Well, I don't think there's a South Pole personally, but I'll go with your narrative. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing it.
Yeah. I like the name too. It's a cool name. Huge fan. I like it.
Because the South Pole is an ice wall that circles the world.
Well, it's not a pole, then, is it?
No.
No.
I mean, yeah.
There is no such place. We had this back
the
and forth.
wall, damn it.
Yeah, we had this back and forth with Duffy. Now, where do you guys think the South Pole is?
Up my ass.
He came on Flash's show like 10 times and harassed the whole panel over and over again. And he was trimming out clips like, "Look what flat earthers think. They don't think there is a South Pole." Well,
I remember there was somebody that was like always wanting to debate with people. He was actually a really nice guy and really smart. I can't. He had like a unique name, like
Rory
Rahib or something. Rahib maybe or
Rakia. I know a Rakia. He's a flat earther, but he named himself after the firmament. So
okay, yeah, no, he wasn't a flat earther. He was on the other side.
He's a globe.
Like, yeah, but he was good. Like he listened to people. Like he would listen to. I think he talked with Notch sometimes, and maybe even like with Saab sometimes. Hold
on for a minute. Niche fan.
Yeah. What is it?
Ruhif. Yeah, he's an Aussie.
Yeah.
He's a complete douchebag, dude.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so niche fan, I'm gonna look online for residue and stuff. And thank you for telling me the comedians used to parody it because that's going to be good residue. And then I'll put a presentation together and present it for you.
Yeah. I've watched comedians do that. They're like, Cooper says there's a key under your seat. Look under your seat.
I think we've done that. We've spoofed it.
Okay.
You get a donut. You get a donut.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember spoofing it.
Man, yeah, I didn't realize that guy was such a douchebag. That's cool.
Yes, well, the reason he's so nice is because he goes back on his show and he'll try to make you look like an idiot.
Josh, you can give up. It's okay.
Okay.
He's an Aussie too, so
because we gotta get out of here. It is late.
We gotta go, Joe.
Oh, Sweater, I got a great
and I still gotta do the shout outs and thank you all for being here sort of thing. So we got a lot to get to before we can actually get out of here.
Lulu just rolled her eyes twice.
Oh no. Before I go, I want to leave Splatter with a video. He's gonna like it. He can add it to his repertoire. It's called The Empty Horizon. It actually shows what you're seeing when you look at the horizon, and it's a great video. It's a great tool too.
Where you put it? Private chat?
Yeah, well, I'll get it. I got to go get it out of my downloads. So.
Okay, cool.
It was the last person to pull it up was David Weiss, was the last person to present it. So that's where I have it's got his tag on it, but other than that, it's not made by him. So.
Josh, can you please grab the link from Unbroken and send it just to me on Messenger, please?
Yeah, maybe if I can find your stream. There you go.
It's between Morgan and Morgan.
Well, no. It wasn't finding the link. It was finding the stream in my tabs.
It's a great law firm, though, Morgan and
Gotcha.
Morgan.
Yeah.
Morgan, yeah.
That's what I meant. Yeah, law firm. Yeah.
Not sponsored, but they could. That's a relevant thing to me.
Man,
Not that I've ever used Morgan and Morgan, but I've been injured.
That's the law firm that Modtrick like he does, like he has a paid advertisement that he does, and like he acts in it and everything. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Morgan and Morgan is fucking huge. Like I see billboards. Like I see him ads on YouTube. I see billboards in my town. Local ads for billboards actually.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, even driving through Florida, I seen him driving all the way from Columbus to Florida, all the way through.
Wow.
I wonder if you guys got commercials.
Same exact ad. Yeah.
I wonder if you guys got commercials like when you guys were young, like 10, maybe 15, for Rodney D. Young, or is that just a Southern thing? He was a
I never heard of him. I heard of Osborne and Goldberg and Osborne. It's a big one down in Phoenix. They got billboards all over the town and stuff.
Yeah. Where did you want me to put that link, Sandy?
Just send it to me on Messenger, just to me, so I don't lose it.
All right.
Thank you.
Got it.
Yeah, Morgan & Morgan's not going to sponsor me because, number one, you need to be on camera. They do expect you to do some sort of skit. Because I've seen multiple creators sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, and they all do something like that.
Yeah,
even when it's out of character for them, like Madrika.
Wow.
And number two, you need to have at least 100,000 subs for they'll even talk to you.
Oh, no. Yeah, well, you get the money or the subs. So.
Madrika has 100,000? That's cool. Good for him.
Okay.
I don't understand, Niche Fan. What do you mean by what's making this happen?
We bought him.
Oh, the Mandela effect, probably.
Don't be scared. That's why we're here. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
But it is malleable now. So when she says fine, it's not like, yeah.
Yay, you found it.
I mean, but yeah, she's not lying, though. It is fine. But it is malleable.
So the link's in the back chat if you want it.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah.
Sorry,
That's why I said, yay, you found it.
No, it's fine.
Oh, that's
all right. I am going to get to shout outs. Here we go. This is a long list. Long list tonight. Before we get to the shout outs, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you've hit subscribe. Well, not hit subscribe. I'm tired. See, hit like on the stream. I would very much appreciate it. It tells YouTube that they should share it to more people. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. I guarantee you will make new friends in the chat. I do have the best chat on YouTube, and people can fight me on it. It's the truth. It's the absolute truth. They are the nicest people ever. I don't know how I got so lucky. Ring the bell to be notified when we go live because we are chronically late for every show. Donuts, they're very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They're never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Here's a ducky eating a donut and a donut blowing hearts at you. Let's get to the...
I want a donut.
Let's get to the shout outs.
Right quick, I didn't see a donut eating a ducky, though. Jeez.
No, ducky eating a donut.
Yeah.
A donut eating a ducky.
All right, here we go. First, in the chat tonight, we had Noise Guru, followed by Mr. Super Sidewinder in second, and Daniel Riffle in third. Then we had Josh, Pushin, Jose, Stacy B, Kitty Cattywack, David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, Michael Fontaine. I can't, LJ, volume down. I can't talk that loud. I'm going to wake Joey up. Just, you can do it. Just do it lower.
Okay.
There you go. That's better.
You're inside kazoo.
Stacy B, Kitty Cattywack, David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, Michael Fontaine, Neofreak 91X, Kenraz, Hammers Facts, D-Man 216, Astro Fugitive, Walter Kokubinski, Marv Graham, Woo Riders DG, Rodney Letman, Mustard Seed of Faith, Half Truths, Four Jacks, Ryan S., Morgan, Roger Ledwell. Wow, Letwell. That was an autocorrect, and I just read it. Spider Bite.
Mandela effect?
No, it's an autocorrect. Don't even start. Spider Bite. Joe King. Observer Consciousness Awareness. Tara Marv. Euler Greg. William Eason. Gary Thorsall. Preliminal. Tim Mothman. Francine. LVA Paul. Randy Ammon. Lavira Lakini. Juice Man's Vibes. And Mama Juice. Danny Hawk. Natasha H. Jessica S. Zenzabil. Adventures with Beth. LJ. General Sorrow. OA, Anorexic Dyslexic, Billy Powermax, Artsy 909, David Koresh, I Want Tea, Parody Mike, Jane Doe, Sukala, Post Anything Too, Wally, Chilster Deluxe, Jariah Lama, Wendy B, Splatter, Pramesh Bali, Anchor Haven, Unbroken, Andrew B, David Boldo, Richard 2016 Ended, Ken Rotman, PayPal Me Is Back, Mandela Man, Shari Ives, Jay Heighton 7, and last but not least, Niche Fan.
Hey, you got two more.
Wow. I do?
East is West.
East is West.
And wait, where's the other one? You got a new sub there, Brian Roy.
Brian
Or
Roy,
Raw,
welcome.
maybe.
Brian
maybe
Roy,
Raw.
part of our foundering too. So
Brian Waugh, probably.
Good.
If it's like Patrick Waugh, I'm assuming. So.
Is it Roy or Ross? So I know, so I don't mispronounce it all the time. I would appreciate you let me know.
Yeah, you could say like Patrick or like Roy.
Like Roy? All right, well, thank you for subscribing.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah, Roger that.
That was a
Scottish
massive,
Roy, awesome.
massive shout out list.
Yeah.
That was, oh, Paul's backstage. Why are you backstage?
I don't know.
What happened, Paul?
Get lost.
Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, I didn't even see it.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
I had too many windows open, so I got kicked out.
Splitter, I gave you a bonus video.
Yeah, me too. That's my excuse too. Like too many windows open. I didn't see. Yeah, you were gone.
Yeah. Paul said, except today, you started early, so also not on time.
but still early. Right.
Can't win for losing.
But we still started late, even though we started early, because we were still a half hour late, even though we started early.
Wow.
Exactly.
Still can't do it. All right, guys. I want to thank everyone who showed up tonight, for participating in the chat, for being here for hours. Some of you have been here literally all night. You guys are amazing. I had to take the ticker down so I can read it because it's so long. Thank you again to Anonymous 2, D-Man 216, Juice and Mama Juice, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Astral, and Pushin', and our Flickr benefactor, YouTube Premium benefactor, Roger Ledwell, for the donuts. Very much appreciated.
Very cool. You're welcome.
You need a drum roll.
And thank you all for who joined the panel tonight. I don't want to say it all because I'm going to forget like D-Man and other people. So thank you everyone who joined the panel tonight. I'm just saying I'm afraid I'm going to forget somebody. So thank you to all who joined the panel tonight. And guys, we'll be back soon. If not tonight, tomorrow night. You know us. Reaction show next show. And Jariah, I promise there will be some paranormal for you. Don't worry. But I have other stuff to show too. So guys, get some rest. Enjoy your Memorial Day if you're in the U.S. And if not, have a great Monday. Try to make the best of it.
Yeah.
And guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
To the best chat ever in the world. Good night, guys.
Yeah.
And Gracie.
Good night.
See?
I need everyone participating. Paul, Astral.
What?
If Astral's awake. I said I need everybody participating. All right, guys, on the count of 3, we're going to say goodnight. 1, 2, 3.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the
prove that bricks are put into stone.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on. Maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?